a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. From up here, from up here. The world from up here. From up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here. Go ahead, call me crazy. I always see the good in everyone. Blue-eyed and naive, wow. Way up here, I can see the sun. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. From up here, from up here. The world from up here. From up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here.
Don't care what you came from, only what you gon' do tonight. This is what we came for. Let's find out what we're made of tonight. The way you rock the dance floor, I can feel your heartbeat on mine. I don't know what I'm in for, but baby, keep it going. I don't mind. We dance like nobody's watching. Dance like nobody's watching. My hands on your body, surroundings getting foggy tonight, but we just getting started. So physical and flawless unite, and we just wanna stay here. It's obvious, it's so clear now. I know what I'm in for, so baby, keep it going. I don't mind. We dance like nobody's watching.
Good morning, Good evening, good afternoon, everybody. What's going on? Why am I doing this today? It's so early. It's so early. Morning, everybody. I'm still waking up. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. It's Expo announcement day. It's like Christmas for flight simmers today. Why is this all out of whack? Anyways, as you can see from my eyes, I'm still waking up. Good morning, everybody. No, I'm not attending. I haven't attended any of the Flight Sim Expos because one is the cost to get over there all the way from Australia and the time it takes to get on a plane. So I've never been. But I've been to many expos, but just not to a flight. Actually, I've been to a couple of Flight Sim Expos in Australia, but we haven't had anything for a few years, so... your choice. Did you go this year, Maple? Oh, you went there last year? Yeah. I'd rather invest my dollary dues into other things than spend like 10,000 Australian dollars to go over there for a weekend. So, yeah. Yes, but pulled at the... But anyways, hope you guys are well. I'm surprised how many people are here, so... Yeah, it's about 10K. By the time you factor in flights and accommodation and insurance and all that sort of stuff like that. So, but I'm surprised how many people are here. So thank you all for turning up. Considering this is a time when all our Aussie friends are probably sleeping. So any of our Aussie friends that do pop in, I'll give them a bit of a pause because it is super early. It's 2:50 a.m. in the morning. So, but I get up every year to do this. And I usually watch it and then write a half script, then go back, watch the whole thing, finish the script, do a video, and then, have a video that night. And it's usually a long day. So this year I thought, I'm not going to do a video. I'm just going to watch it anyway, and I might as well stream it. So there's not going to be a news video out tonight. This is the news video. You get to see me early AM in the morning. So... But anyways, Brian, welcome to the stream. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to you, Mr. Maple. What's going on? Kobe is from Montana. Welcome to the stream. And Mr. BLL, or is it BLRR? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Gav, what's going on? Legend. Who else is lurking about? Mr. Tim. Welcome. Bruden. Holy cow. Don't see Bruden very often these days. Also, our good friend, I think Darren from... Darren's actually streaming this as well, and he's there. So, but I don't know how he's streaming it. So if he's actually doing it from a camera or if he's going to get it from the same place I'm going to get it from. So, Mr. CP65RP Simmer, welcome. American Cap, welcome to the stream. Mr. Drevs fan 61, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Honestly, I'd want to travel to the US until the baby press in history. I have no idea what that means, but anyways, Ash, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Simfanatic is late from streaming. He probably already had a big night the previous night. Anyways, you went last year, but did you go this year though? Anyways, but welcome everybody. Hope you are well. And if you are new to the channel, a big thank you to FS Mods for sponsoring the stream today. I'm going to say FS Mods is a platinum. No, you did not. Okay. FS Mods is a platinum sponsor, a diamond sponsor. Simplets, what's going on? G'day, Red Eye. I should say the same about you. It's like Christmas for Flight Sim. I said for any Aussie that pops in, a good friend. Oh, Pringles as well. Someone just woke up. I know. Don't tell me you guys are still awake. Are you guys been up all night? But applaud to the Aussies. The Aussies that are here. So, I'm watching the feed. The feed hasn't started yet, so. Just for you, mate. Simblets, knowing Simblets, he's probably been up all night not streaming, but doing Flight Sim. Geez, that rooster just goes too long. SS Symphonic probably had some drinks with the Murph last night. Yep. Fair play to you guys. Yeah, if they're up at this time, thank you guys. Thank you for popping in. I'm actually surprised how many people are here. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, we normally don't stream at this time because it's 2:53 in the morning. But yeah, just changed my name to BLR doing the 172 regional flights. But yeah, it's Curtis. Been following your flights for a while. Hey, Curtis, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. But yes, I've only had one sip of coffee. I actually went to bed at about 8:30 last night, 9 o'clock. And I don't know. I don't go to bed at that time, so I was struggling to get to sleep. And then I had these weird-ass dreams last night, or this morning, that someone broke into the house, and I was just chasing them around all over the place. And then when I asked the dude, why'd you break in the house, he just goes, I don't know. I've been here for a while. Make sure iniBuilds sends you a copy of Cord for the stream. No, I've never actually received anything free from iniBuilds. Hello, stranger. Hey, Richard Clark, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. How you been, my friend? Yeah, I know some of our stream times have changed and not suited for our US friends of late, but yeah. But hey, we're suiting our friends today, that's for sure. But yeah, I had this weird, wicked dream. So, but I've been running some FS Mods prototypes actually overnight, and I think this one here is Nelly definitely ready to go. I won't show you, of course, but I'm very, very happy with the progress of it. You're not worth getting up at 2:15 in the morning for. Hey, Maple, I'm definitely with you on that one. Definitely. It's 1 p.m. in the US East Coast. Yeah. Not bad. Just dealing with medical issues. It sucks getting old. Yeah. Yep. Yep, they happen more and more and more. Our bodies weren't made to live this long. That's why it all happens. We're living longer and longer and longer, but our bodies weren't made to live this long. Hey, Dos, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I don't know. I saw if you have a look at the description, because I don't have it here in front of me right now, but I don't know. The thing is, when it comes to these things, last couple of years for the Flight Sim Expo, now I don't want to start it off on a bad point, but the last couple of years with the Flight Sim Expo for the Friday night announcements seminar, I've been disappointed. That's because I sort of feel that FS Weekend grabbed some of the highlights, and then also I feel like, because it's only really a few months ago, and also I feel like there's some obviously there's some developers that are definitely getting limelight to get up on the stage, but maybe some of their products aren't worthy to get on the stage, if you know what I mean. I don't know. Maybe that's a rude thing to say, but that's how I felt a little bit disappointed. So I'm really hoping this year's going to be, pretty good. Actually, who's going to be announcements is expected from Thrustmaster, Parallel 42, SayIntentions. Those guys have got something super cooking. I don't know what it is. I just know they got something super cooking. Whether or not they're going to announce it today, I don't know. iniBuilds a PlaneEnglish. Not sure what that is. Combat Pilot. We know who they are. I'd be interested to see where they've come about over the last 12 months, because I think they've got their demos been live for a while. ALTIMETER Motives. I've heard of them. BERNOULLI. Oh, it's just starting. Navigraph, a virtual fly, which will be their new Yoko. X-Plane, FlightSim.com, JetCard, virtual systems. Grinnelli Designs, MOZA, SoFly, Meridian GMT, and Microsoft. So, anyways, it's just about to start, ladies and gentlemen. All the ads are going, so I'm going to mute this here. And hopefully I set this up so it's actually going to work. Can you guys hear some sounds there? Hey, Bopper, what's going on? You can hear the sounds? Cool. Yeah, they're just playing all the ads, but giving me 2 seconds. I'm just setting it up. All right. There we go.
It's amazing.
We're on. Just let me know if the sounds aren't loud enough, and I'll adjust them as we go. So if you need them turned up, let me know.
Meet the DeLand Clip IR head tracker, the ultimate way to control your game.
All the ads rolling in for the diamond sponsors. A lot of diamond sponsors this year.
Boost your reaction time. Stay focused and
What's
dive
the,
deeper into
what's
the
the
game
thing
world.
on the dude's head?
Wide range of
Has Track IR come out with a new like clip so it doesn't break? It's probably 3D printed. Please turn up. Okay.
Experience DeLand Clip. Get yours today at delandclip.com.
Oh, it's a DeLand clip. It's an add-on. Leonardo. How's that? Is that better? I turned it up a fair way. How's that? I'm just going off you guys because I don't have a chance to go back. It's perfect. Okay, cool. What's up, everyone? Hey, Mr. A320 Simulations. Thought I was going to the FS Expo, but decided I'll watch it instead. There we go. My coffee's already cold. Great start, Oz Flight Simmer. It's already cold. Sound is good? Okay, cool. I'll adjust it depending on how people speak, but this is just all the ads playing, so... Sometimes you see some cool stuff. These guys, what are these guys doing here? Like full cockpit stuff by the looks of it. I didn't catch the brand name. Motor Zulu. We'll have to check them out. Don't know who they are, but that looked like an interesting desktop setup. Be my eye tracker. Much better. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. I will say that developers' trailers have gotten better over the years than what they have been. You think the very mini A320? Ah, it's those guys. Okay, yeah. I've seen their sort of stuff. I don't know, a bit like it's a great idea, but I don't know. Don't know. That's the cool thing, though. I'd love... Jeez, there's no one there. Did you see how empty the seats were? Hopefully that's not a live view. All the seats are empty.
Welcome to Flight Sim Expo.
Didn't have the best after touching.
Where the community gathers.
The seats look empty. Like, I know there's quite a lot of content creators not going this year,
The place
but
where you get your hands and your eyes on essentially everything.
that'd be really
You
disappointing.
take the knowledge, the gear, the people, the party. We all come here to have a great time.
It looks absolutely awesome. I'd love to go, to be honest with you. Symphonetic isn't live. It does look like a lot of fun. But I don't know, if you fly over there, you basically could look at everything in, what, 15 minutes or so? Like a half an hour or something. Like, do a quick walk of the expo. Look how many of the seats are empty. Holy cow. I hope that's not representation of what it actually is.
Here we are at the 7th
I'll shut up for a minute.
Flight Sim Expo here in Minnesota.
Had a great time.
It is my
I'd love to
honor
go.
and privilege and pleasure to be back up on this stage, welcoming you to our show. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Evan. I'm one of the co-founders of Flight Sim Expo, one of the team who helps put on this event, and I'm
Partial
here to
sellout?
welcome you to the show and share a little bit more about what you can expect.
Do I need to turn it
here
up?
on the FS Expo Friday stage and here at Flight Sim Expo all weekend long. First of all, covering off a couple of the important points, restrooms are going to be located outside those doors that you came in. Hang a left as you go out the doors.
I can turn it up.
Restrooms are right down there. No need to go back through security. You can stay on this level, use the restrooms as often as you like. We'll have a couple breaks going through the day here as well. Water stations
We're later
located
in the
throughout
day.
the convention
Okay.
center. You're welcome to bring in your own bottles. Additionally, we do have the concession stand available in the exhibit
a little bit.
hall
I just
today,
turned it up another
Sunday
10%.
and Saturday. Or did I do it in that order? I don't know. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, those will be available. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, even alcoholic beverages, fancy coffees. You can get
Evan's
all that
looking
stuff. Really reasonable
amazing.
pricing. Details on our website, flightsimexpo.com/menu. Finally, emergency exits out those doors behind you, out those doors to your left. All right, let's talk about what is happening.
People are still flying
here at
in.
Flight Sim Expo
Yeah, but wouldn't you get here the
2026
day
in
before?
Minnesota. We are on the FS Expo Friday room. Well, you're in the room. I'm on the stage.
Considering it
And
starts
we're
at
here
12
to
o'clock.
hear 17 live presentations and a bunch of video reveals
17.
as the day goes on.
Well, this
Starting
goes
at
for like
4:30,
4
the
hours,
exhibit hall
guys.
opens. That is for the first time.
Jeez, I'm
in
gonna
Flight
knock
Sim
back
Expo
a few
history we
coffees
have
over the
an
next
exhibit
4
hall on
hours.
Friday. Super excited to see what you all think of what's been going on. Anyone have some previews? You already had a little bit of a glance in the exhibit hall? Not really? Okay, good. So you'll all be surprised. I'll be surprised too because I basically haven't seen it all day today. However, it
I
is a
do
preview
know
because
this
it's
year
the first time
content
we've had the
creators
exhibit
have
hall open on
will get
Friday.
access
Just be
to
aware that you may
the
see some
exhibiting
developers putting
stuff
some finishing
to do
touches on
filming
things
and actually
before we
be
open
able
back
to do
up
proper
on Saturday.
interviews
And anyone here going
this
to the
year,
Flight Sim Expo
which is a good
banquet
idea.
tonight? The FSA captains in the room? Nice. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that. We'll be hanging out with you tonight with trivia, prizes, and all that. Double check the attendee
Hey,
portal
Tim,
for
what's
details.
going on?
That's gonna
Welcome to
start
the
at 7
stream.
o'clock. Saturday, Sunday, everything's going to happen downstairs in the exhibit hall. We have our seminars, our workshops, and of course, all the different exhibitors there to meet you. That's 9.
That's not me. That's them. Oh, no. They're
3
having
p.m. in the
issues.
exhibit
There
hall
we go.
again.
That's
Everything's
all them,
happening
not me.
downstairs as soon as we're done up here.
You
And on
channel
Sunday
name
afternoon, a couple spots still open on that St.
as
Paul
news
walking
reporter.
brewery
Hey,
tour
Mr.
where you can see
Edrum.
the history of St. Paul, walk around a
It's
couple
buffering.
breweries, get a couple beers along the way. You can scan that QR code if you're interested in something to do on Sunday afternoon.
But it's buffering again. They will get their stuff sorted. I might have to do like a 2-second delay. Let's do a 5-second
First-time
delay.
attendees? Wow, look at that. That is impressive. Let's give them a round of applause. That's like way more than usual. Appreciate that. Thank you. So if it is your first time at the show, check out FlightSimExpo.com.
Go there and show them how to stream. I don't know about news. I normally do the news videos each week, but not this week. This is it.
Palm of your hand from the schedule, any of the add-ons
So
that you
I'm going to
registered
just run
for,
with
all
a
the
5-second
confirmation
delay,
details
guys, just
will
so
be in
it got
the
time to
app
do a
for
little
you
bit of
all
buffering.
weekend long. You can also see the floor plan, really everything you need to know right there. Now, if you're not a tech person, and there are a few of you, even though you're flight simmers, because I answered your phone calls, I know. If you're not a person who likes to do the whole phone thing, thanks to our friends at iniBuilds, you do have that printed event guide with a full floor plan, full schedule that you can hold in your hand and
Has anybody
look at,
actually
and it
had
doesn't
a
have
look
battery.
at
So if you're looking
how
for
much
that,
sponsors
you can
have to
thank
pay for
iniBuilds
certain things for
alongside
this?
some of our
It's
other wonderful Diamond and Diamond Plus partners.
a lot of money.
The Diamond Plus sponsorship, especially something we launched now 3 years ago, is our top level sponsorship. It is a 5-figure item.
Long time no chat.
and it
Hey,
is
Ryan, what's
huge
going on? Just wanted
money
to stop
for
in and
Flight Sim.
say
We're super
hi,
grateful
Shane and
to
all. Hey,
iniBuilds,
Ryan, hope you're
to
doing well.
Navigraph
Welcome.
For the awesome badges
Thanks
that
very
you
much
all
for
have.
popping in.
You may have
Yeah,
noticed
different
your
time.
badge has that
Different
home
time of
airport
streaming.
code
Super
on it
early.
If you chose to share that information, that's so you can find other people who may be from your home airport or from your home state. Find other flight simmers who are nearby. That's, again, thanks to Navigraph and PMDG, of course, providing those great lanyards for us to actually be able to hold those badges. You'll also notice that the blue lanyard represents an exhibitor or a sponsor. So as you're walking through the show floor, that's a nice, easy way to figure out who's actually running the booth. And on top of that, all the other Diamond sponsors and all of our partners that are here helping make this show possible. Obviously, the money helps fund stuff like this stage, but on top of that, we also have all the work that they do to give you such an amazing and exciting and engaging experience here at the event.
Eyes on traffic, yeah.
FS Elite running the stage.
Last
From
year,
Scholarity
FS
with
Mods,
not one, not
we
two, but
sponsored,
three full cockpits that you'll get to try over
the
the next
FS
couple
Elite
days, along with their
stage.
partner, Aviation. Obviously, Wind Control will have a massive booth again. We expect nothing less
But
from
this
them. Same for
year,
Honeycomb.
I was
Expo
going to look
running
at
some
doing
workshops.
sponsorship to the
Thrustmaster
actual expo,
about
but
to
I
take
didn't
the
do it.
stage
We
with
didn't
some
do
big
any
announcements.
sponsorship this year.
FS Reborn, you may see at some point later today as well. SayIntentions Meridian.
We're
will
focusing
also
more
be
on
up on this
sponsoring content
stage.
creators
And we're always looking
and
for your
all that sort
feedback.
of doing
Anyone who's been to the show
sponsorships that way
before,
this year.
you know, we'll send out a survey
Giving back
after the
to
event.
the
As you're
closer
walking
community.
the show floor, as you're experiencing this event, take notes. Let us know what we need to do better. We want to keep this event growing. We want to keep this day exciting. So whatever you like, whatever you don't like, send that in. We will be reviewing all that with you on a live webinar on June 28th. You can scan that code to register. It is totally free. We go through all the statistics. We go through the metrics of who was
That's pretty
here,
good that
and
that
we share your
transparent.
comments. And you've seen if you joined us last year, no matter how spicy you make your comments, we will put them up on that webinar. We usually don't put your name beside them. But if you've called out a developer, it'll be on there because I want people to know the feedback that we get, and I want everyone to understand we are always listening for what you have to say. Now, you may be watching this online with us on YouTube. You may be watching on a couple of our partner streams. For those of you in the room, you also get access to watch everything back. So today, the seminars on the FS Elite stage, the seminars on the SayIntentions stage, all of that you have access to watch back at any point until August. So anything you missed, you'll be able to see that again. If you are watching this online, I would love for you to help support the event. You can go to flightsimexpo.com/watch. $15 gets you access to all that content plus a walkthrough of the exhibit hall. You won't get the experience that these people in this room are about to have, but it is the next
Highly
best
recommend doing that,
thing.
folks, too.
Now, I'm going to ask if Mike
is
and
buying
Nelson
the
is out there
virtual ticket.
somewhere, and it is a little
It's
bright, so
$15
you're gonna have to
US,
really wave.
$22
If anyone sees him, let me
AUD,
know.
and you get
Who's
to
supposed to
watch
be here?
all
I
the
can't see him. Is he
seminars
there?
and
He's
go,
there.
even
He's
though,
there. Where?
you know, like cockpit builders and all
good.
sorts of stuff. It's
I'm
definitely
gonna
worth the
just-
money.
Everyone can look at Micah for a second. That was very convenient. Micah sent me this email on Sunday, the 14th of July, 2024, about 2 years ago. I get a lot of emails like this of, hey, you know, what do you think about hosting the show here or there? And if you've ever sent me one of these emails, you know that I'm very critical. As soon as I get one of these, I'm like, oh yeah, well, Minneapolis, we look too expensive, not a chance. And he responded, and he's like, well, they actually have another convention center. It's in St. Paul. And I'm like, what's a St. Paul? Like, I've never heard of this. Anyway, we start looking at it, and it's like,
No,
oh,
no,
where the
TJ,
Wild
it's
play.
just
And, oh, it has
started.
70,000
It's just
square
the
foot exhibit hall.
introductions.
All right, let's do our due diligence.
You haven't
We
missed
came here,
anything
we did our
at
site
all.
visit, we did our surveying, and after you voted on it, that's how we came here. This is a community-driven event that comes from feedback that you share and from ideas that come right out of our attendees.
Obviously,
So
I'm not
2 years ago,
local
Mike
to
had
the
sent me this
area, but
email.
is
Here
where
we
they've
are
actually
on
got the
the
expo
stage
this
today.
year. Is it like a
And for
convenient
next year,
place?
where
Like,
are
is
we
it a
going to
place
be?
that
Well, for
tourists go
2027, you're
from
gonna hear me talk
overseas
more
and
about that
roundabouts?
on
There's
Sunday. If you
other
are
than
here at the
Expo, there's
show,
stuff
if
to
you have
do.
to leave early, we'll be streaming that, of course, on YouTube as well. 2:30
Any
p.m. on
hooligans
Sunday.
here? What's
That
going
should
on,
say Central
High
Time,
Alpha?
not
Only
Eastern
you, my
time,
friend.
But it's 2:30 Central Time. That's when we'll be sharing the dates and location of 2027. Next thing I want to talk about is our amazing Flight Sim Expo ground crew, the folks in these red FS Expo t-shirts. They have paid their own way to the show. They have bought tickets. And on top of all that, they are still volunteering their time to help you run this event and to help us make this all
It's the hub for Delta.
possible. And what's so
Yeah,
great
yeah,
about
but
that
besides
is they
plane
are flight
stuff,
simmers,
though.
so you can ask your questions. You can
How much is
legitimately ask them
sponsorship?
about what their
It's a
favorite
lot.
flight sims are. If you're having a tech problem, they can actually answer that kind of question along with everything else about the show. Expect to see them out there on the show floor. Expect to see them using the simulators as well. But anytime that you need anything, we are happy to help. And if I could ask you to take a moment to just recognize and acknowledge not just them, of course, but our partners, our sponsors, our media partners, our speakers, and all of you for making this event
It's
possible.
definitely out
along with our
of
ground
my
crew. Thank you
budget
all
of what
so,
it would
so,
just
so
it
much.
basically take my whole yearly budget just to become a half decent sponsor.
It's been an interesting year for us here at Flight Sim Expo. It feels like something always happens. That's, I guess, the way it goes with these live events. But, you know, you think back to what happened in Minneapolis in January, and you think about fuel prices, where they are right now
Wish it
with
would
some
come
of the
to Denver.
conflicts going around the world. And you think about the World Cup, which even before all that stuff had airfares so much higher than they would have been this time last year. And you fought through all of that to be here in this room.
Yeah,
and having
I
this
think there's
experience
a lot
that
of
nobody else in the world
international
gets to have.
travelers that
So while
haven't
you're
gone this
here
year due
experiencing these
to
moments and
world
sharing this
economics
weekend
and
with
what's
your
going
friends,
on in the
I want
world.
you to do a couple things for me. These are things that really help us keep growing the show as we move into the future. Number one, talk to your neighbors. Talk to your fellow friends. Find somebody who's from your home airport or your home
Yeah, I
state or
would
your
consider
home country.
going if it's back
And
on
find
the
somebody
West
who
Coast.
isn't. Find somebody who
Richard.
shares your passion about flight sim. Find somebody who loves to fly the exact opposite. You fly airliners, they like GA. You like VR, they like head tracking. See what you can learn from them. The opportunities for us to be
Because being
in
on the
person,
East Coast,
especially
it's
with flight
even
sim, how it
further
is with this
away
kind of solitary thing that we sometimes
Oz.
have. Being here, being in person is so much more important. Use these moments as much as you can. That's number one. Number two, there
I'd
are
go if
about
it was in
45% of our
Portland. Yeah,
exhibitors
well, if I
coming
lived
to
in
this
the US,
event
it wouldn't
from
bother me.
overseas.
I would just fly
Who's
anywhere to
here
go
during
to it.
San Diego Co event 2021?
So if we had a
Who's
Flight
here
Sim
2021?
Expo in Western
Remember
Australia,
that event when we
I'd
didn't
go.
have international developers? It was
So
not the same.
If I lived in the US,
Those
it wouldn't
international
matter to me
developers
where
have
it was. I
done
would
a
I would
tremendous
go.
amount
But
of
from
work
Australia,
to
it's a
bring all this hardware,
different thing.
to show you all this software. We even have about 10% of our attendees who are coming to us from overseas. So when you see somebody who has a badge type and their code on their first letter of their code is not a K, when they've come from outside of the country, if you would take that extra moment to make them feel welcome, to thank them for being part of this event, they don't have to come here, but they've chosen to do that
10%.
for us. And if you can help them just feel that much more welcome, that will help a lot.
Hey Bailey, how you doing?
And number three, lastly, but probably
Goes
most
to Seattle
importantly,
next year.
the developers, not just from overseas, but from anywhere, they are here for you. They have a choice.
Seattle
There
would
are
be
other
nice.
events in America. There are other simulation gaming events in America that they could have chosen to go to, but they have chosen to be here, to interact with you, to hear your feedback, to hear what you have to say. So when you're out there walking that show floor today and tomorrow and on Sunday, give them what they're after. The best stories that I hear from exhibitors when we do our debriefs, they go like this. Someone sat down, they started using my sim, and in the first 30 seconds, I had 5 things that I saw that I had to change. Now I have 6 months worth of development, and it's going to make my product better.
It would be
That happens
absolutely
at this show. That
to get that
happens
live
because
feedback
of you.
outside of the box
Engage
of
with our
your own
exhibitors,
development
talk with
team
every
would
one
be
of them, even
amazing.
the ones in the back corner, and do everything you can to make them feel welcome, because if they tell me that, I give them a sign-up form for next year, and they usually come back. This is FS Expo Friday. I appreciate all of you so much for being part of this experience. We will have
This is my
17
favorite
developers
part of the
taking
expo,
this
to be
stage
honest.
after me, video reveals along the way. We've made today a little bit shorter. Most of these presentations are 5 minutes and 10 minutes. It's going to go quick. I'm excited to see what they have to say. I'm excited to see what you think.
Hopefully
I'll be
it's better
following
than
along in
the
chat as I run everything
in-between
backstage.
parts than
I'm
last
super
year.
excited to kick this off. So let's kick off the biggest stage in Flight Sim, and let's take a look at this.
All right, I'll be quiet for a lot of this, guys.
Vectors check in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Vector 1 flight, clear to St. Paul Downtown Airport via the Flight Sim Expo route. Departure frequency 123.67, squawk 5501.
At FS Expo, we gather to explore the endless possibilities of flight simulation. Maybe you're drawn by the pursuit of knowledge. Perhaps you want to master a complex skill.
Nice shot.
Is it a step towards a career? Or do you just live for that ultimate feeling of freedom? This is where it all comes together. Our stories, our passion for aviation, and the latest innovations in flight simulation that bring our imagination to life.
Vectors start. 1 ready now. Canopies down, ready now. Vector 1 flight, wind 220 at 5. Change to departure. Runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
This is Two-Tone Murphy. It's Murph. I can't wait. There's pints, there's people, the weather's nice. I've even brought shorts.
Mr. Squirrel Lee is ready to light the fires.
First thing Murphy said,
Turning
there's
final
pints.
into Minneapolis for FS Expo.
Leo Sticks 86 checking in with MSP with information butters.
The High Alpha Hooligans are inbound.
Aviation spans a wide range of disciplines, from the freedom of civil aviation to the high-risk demands of aerobatics and combat. Here, you discover it all. Open your imagination and reach beyond, because at
Bert's
FS
the
Expo, the
he's
sky
the
is no
ambassador
longer the
for
limit.
Flight Sim, in my opinion.
SimFanatic and the crew are flying into Flight Sim Expo 2026.
This is V-Pilot inbound for FS Expo.
This is Flywex, officially cleared for arrival.
Mustafa is taking off for FS Expo.
This is crazy.
I'm CST Flight Deck, and I'm beyond excited to be flying into Flight Sim
Half of these guys I've never even heard of.
This is Forward.
Which is amazing.
Vertical descent to FS
Got a lot of
Expo.
content creators to check out.
Aerovector Jet Team brings precision flying and creativity to the virtual skies. Our goal is to inspire the next generation of aviators.
It's
through
crazy.
flight
Half of them
simulation.
I've never even
Join
heard
us
of.
at the Thrustmaster booth to learn our story, where performance meets purpose.
Chucho Murphy's everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, a great ambassador for flight, unofficially ambassador for Flight Sim. He's perfect for it. Who's that SimFanatic guy? Yeah, I heard Darren.
Come and experience the legacy of combat aviation in the Grinnelli Designs Combat Arena. Take your seat, enter the fight, and bring history back to life.
Combat Arena. Is that in Flight Sim?
Low, fast, and bringing the noise. Astro Jet Team. Catch our good side.
Nick Flex is ready to kick the tires and light the fires. It's Flight Sim Expo time.
Here, innovation sparks imagination, friendships take flight, and every journey finds its wings. Whether you're on your first day check or pushing the envelope to its limits, this is where the virtual skies ignite real-world friendship.
Yeah.
Your adventure starts now. On behalf of Flight Simulation Association, Aerovector welcomes you to FS Expo Friday. Now, join us
Things
in
have
welcoming
definitely changed
Thrustmaster
in the
to the
last
biggest stage
10 years,
in
that's for
Flight
sure.
Sim.
Thrustmaster sponsored
Thank you,
that one.
AeroVector. Thank you, everybody here. I've always wanted to walk on stage to a round of applause with Thrustmaster written behind me on the wall. Same as when I go to Starbucks and get Thrustmaster written across my forehead, I get some weird looks. It's true, but everybody in this room knows what Thrustmaster is.
Straight into it.
Caramel
Lot better than last
macchiato
year
for
already.
the Thrustmaster. But everybody here in this room knows what Thrustmaster is. Thrustmaster has been around for a long time. We're first in flight, and there's a lot of definitions of that. Actually, by round of
Thrustmaster
applause
hasn't
here,
done
who's
anything
here-
for a
whose
while, so I'm
first
intrigued to
joystick
see what
was
they're
a
going to talk
Thrustmaster?
about now.
Very common. We are first in joysticks. We've been around since 1990. The very first joystick with Thrustmaster written on the side was 1990. We're also first in learning. Many of you started with Thrustmaster. Many of you have grown with Thrustmaster, as does a large
In the
part of the
P3D days,
community.
it was Honeycomb and Thrustmaster.
Our products are designed for learning, they're designed for growing, and they're also designed for value. We are first in
When it
value.
comes to
We have
hardware,
the best
anyway.
tech specs to price ratio on the market. And we're also first in variety. We sell for PlayStation, we sell for Xbox, we sell for PC, we also sell for Space Sim, we sell for Combat Sim, and we sell for Civilian Flight Sim. And that's why we're here today. We're going to
break
expand
through
our civilian lineup today. We're going to show that off to you guys. We're first in licensing as well. Not only game licensing, we've licensed Top Gun in the past, Ace Combat, Microsoft Flight Simulator, but also real-world
Ace
aviation
Combat's coming out
licenses.
with a
U.S. Air Force, U.S. Navy, and
Ace
of course,
Combat
the big
54
ones
or
that
something
many of
soon.
you know. We have the official Airbus license, we have the official Boeing license. And with those two products or product categories, product licenses, we've built our TCA lineup.
You need
And
to
the
do a
TCA
V2
lineup has
version, guys.
Sold to date almost 500,000 units. Many of you have those in your cockpits at home. And but the one thing that we've, of course, limited ourselves up to now is with our TCA lineup, we are licensed for the commercial pilot experience. But TCA is so much more than that. So today we reveal the newest addition to the TCA lineup and another first for Thrustmaster for capturing that small aircraft experience. The Thrustmaster TCA Sky Yoke. It's our first push-pull yoke, and it will give small aircraft lovers
My first
full
impressions
general
is a bit,
aviation control experience. A couple of features to highlight. Hall effect push-pull technology. So I mentioned it's push-pull, it's Hall effect push-pull. So perfect in precision, perfect in durability. Pitch travel of 3.5 inches and a roll both ways of 180 degrees. 7 axes of motion, 24 buttons, 2 analog triggers, basically an all-in-one control unit for what you need to do with your hands. And then, of course, also, because it's an all-in-one control unit, trim wheel and throttle control are built in for one all-in gameplay experience.
It's definitely for console. It's
So
push
this
for
is it,
console.
the TCA Sky Yoke, Thrustmaster's first general aviation yoke. It's, again, zero contact.
That's a throttle, yeah. You
push-pull
hold it
technology,
and push it with your
all-in-one
thumb.
tactile controls. And you can see the PS5 licensed version there. And we also have, of course, the Xbox license as well. So whatever you play, however you play it, for general aviation, the TCA Sky Yoke can be yours. So the number one question, of course, when and how much? Well, the first users will be able to get the TCA Sky Yoke in hand for under $200 before the end of September.
I don't know, Mr. Dr.
There you
Peng.
go. So we're going to have the TCA Sky Yoke in our booth today and tomorrow and the next day. And one of the cool things that we'll be able to do with it, both you guys will be able to do it at home, but also you can try it out in our booth. You'll be able to connect 2 yokes to be able to have a pilot, co-pilot, or a student pilot, flight instructor type experience. And really be able to share that experience.
So it's
to be able to
positioned on
elevate
the
that
cheaper end.
experience, to be able to learn, to be able to train, and be able to fly in-home with a co-pilot. You can try it out in our booth, and that co-pilot experience,
Plastic mounting.
that
Did you
dual
see that?
control
The mount,
experience will
even the
be working
mounting's
on
plastic.
both PC and both consoles, and Android tablet, actually. So while we're here and while we're talking about the booth, we do have a lot of different new 2026 additions. There's a little bit of a teaser of one of them on this slide. We talked about the TCA Sky Yoke. You can see that there's also a quadrant coming. We won't talk too much about that here, but we'll talk about it a little bit more. We'll be on the FS Elite stage as well a little bit later in the show. We'll, of course, be in the booth showing off all these new products. You can show, or you can try those out yourself. You can see them yourselves. But I do have one more for you guys if you want to see it.
Only if it's worth modding.
So we have controllers that help you start with aviation, and of course we go up toward the more pro level. We have our Warthog, we have our Solar, and we have our Ava bases, which allow for a full ecosystem of joysticks. And what we're announcing today is we are announcing an officially licensed Airbus add-on grip compatible with all of those bases. It's an iconic, it's a 1-to-1 scale replica. Of course, when we do licensing right. And it has 2 different configurations. So you can fly with your A300 model, or you can easily configure and swap out an A400M module as well. Again, as usual, everything that we make is Hall effect. So it's 100% Hall effect axis under the stick.
They're not breaking ground,
but
but what they are doing is giving console more
on the Solar
options.
base, Ava base, or the Warthog bases. So if you already have one of those bases, you can get one of the Airbus add-on grips as well. The usual question, the when and the how much. Same thing, before the end of September.
That's just not a joystick, that's just for the mount. That's just for the stick
you can try this
add-on
out as
part.
well in our booth later in the show.
$119. 170 AUD.
You have the controls.
Booth 721. Come by, hang
Nothing
out,
groundbreaking
see us,
there.
see everything else we have to offer.
It's good to see that they've got some new products
that
out
we
there.
have that are going to be important to all of you guys in this room, but we have a whole lot more. There's 3 new products to show off at the show later on.
Yeah, but I guess they're
come
positioning
by, check
at
them out,
console.
Talk with us, hang out with us, fly with us.
Expect more from
Thanks,
them.
everyone.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see some of the like Warthog type quality, but yeah. Not really excited. I would like to see some version 2 stuff of their other stuff.
Look up. The sky is quiet. Too quiet. You climb alone. No one ahead, no one behind. Just you and the hum. But then a trail, thin, white, certain. Another.
Contrails.
And another. Crossing, spreading, threading the blue.
Nice.
Someone is coming. Maybe another is going. 39,000 feet, and you are not the only one. You never were. Every trail a traveler. Every one a life going somewhere. Just like you. Just like you. You're in good company. You always have been. But now you can see them. Sky Trails by Parallel 42. The sky was
AI and fictional. Okay. Oh, that's all they're doing. They're not getting up on stage. Here we go.
This is great, right? You know, 3 years ago, Say Intentions started with a simple question. What if we could build an air traffic control system that felt human? Real ATC, contextual, alive. And what happened next? We didn't fully anticipate. You guys showed up. Tens of thousands of you. You stopped flying without us. You flew with us on weekends and on holidays and during Zoom calls you weren't paying attention to.
What Brian has up his sleeve.
Me too.
As you guys know, I love
You pushed us to build co-pilots that could actually brief and approach. Cabin crews that felt real, an amazing traffic injector, an entire ecosystem of AI personas and tools that ended up making this hobby feel like something you could actually train in. There we go. Pretty great, right? I mean, it turned out pretty good. But here's the thing. We still feel like we're just getting started. Because there's still moments where the immersion breaks. There's still gaps. There's still friction.
The innovation and the
shouldn't
passion
exist.
from this team is amazing.
And today, we're fixing 3 of them. So, first of all, this one's a little more on the fun side, but it will change what it feels like to hear a radio call. The second thing will make your co-pilot feel like the partner that they were always supposed to be. And the third will change how you train forever.
No market manipulation here whatsoever.
Start with, our first video here.
But hey, if they went public and put SayIntentions of the share market, I would buy shares. It's that good.
When you hear a traffic call on a busy frequency, or you hear ATC telling you about another airplane, you hear, hold short, runway 23, traffic on a 4-mile final. You know there's a plane out there, right? But you can't see it, not the way you want to. Well, we've partnered with Parallel 42, who's adding a new feature to Chase Plane that will give the simulator a window. One hotkey, and you're looking at the plane that's talking. Press another key, you're looking at the traffic. ATC
okay, hang on.
No guessing, no radar overlay. Watch.
I'll just get rid of my face for a second.
Air Canada 521 ready to taxi.
Delta 1410, hold short, runway 28 left, 737 on a 3-mile final.
United 3444, runway 28, winds 180 at 3, clear to land. 1860, give way to the 18320 on your...
Skywest 5212, cross runway 19 right.
So you can click on them.
16,
And it zooms into them. Man.
What do you guys think?
That's with chase plane?
Yeah, we're pretty excited about it too. Edson, are you back there? Edson, yeah? Edson from Parallel 42, everybody. I wanted to tell you in front of all these people how much we enjoyed working with your team building this.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so we built something really cool in-house, internal. We spend a lot of time in the sim, and we don't often get the luxury of doing complete flights, right? Because we're just working in there with utilities and tools. And we found ourselves just watching traffic. Next thing you know, we ended up building a feature to watch traffic. And next thing you know, we ended up wanting more. So we reached out to our friends at SayIntentions, because the missing piece really was that audio, right? Like listening to what you were watching.
Yeah.
And we pulled together
It's
a little
really,
group
really good when you
session.
get
Once their team
developers
got a hold
working
of what we
together
had
to come up
built,
with cool stuff.
the ideas
Obviously
just
helps them
flowed
too,
naturally,
selling
and
a
it
bunch of
evolved,
different
and it
stuff.
evolved,
But
and everyone was excited. And next thing you know, you end up with this spotting feature, which essentially turns your sim into like an airliner's live type of session. You can hear the ATC, talk to somebody, and if there's direct line of sight from wherever you're spotting in the world, that camera will automatically move to that. So it's
We're
really,
pretty
really
excited
cool
about
stuff.
this. Yeah, we had a
Brian's
really, really
like
good
getting
time
him to
building
move
this
on. He's
together.
running
I don't
out
know
of
if we
time.
spent more time giggling or more time working,
Yeah.
but we did it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. We hope you guys enjoy that feature, and we hope you enjoyed the Sky Trails as well. Thanks for having us up here.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah. So the next one, you can see the slide up on the screen already here. But the idea behind the next one was that, you know, when ATC clears you for an approach in the real world, your first officer has that plate before you even finish the readback, right? They're working with you. In the sim, you're fumbling with the charts because you were just watching a YouTube video about engine fires, like I've been there, right? And not anymore. We've partnered with Navigraph for something new. We call it Plate Brief. Take a look at this.
Amanda, please pull up our departure chart.
Sure, Captain. On screen now.
Show me the taxi chart, please.
oh shit, it pops up on the screen, does it? Oh, that's good. That is good.
Delta 247, holding short at Alpha, ready for departure.
Oh, that is handy. The cheeky buggers. Oh, I'll stuff it up.
Climb to 800, then climbing left turn to 3000, direct Virginia Key VOR/DME and hold.
What do you
part of
guys
it.
think? Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
We're excited about this. As you can see, your co-pilot just got way smarter.
I don't use the
Magnus, are you back
co-pilot feature much, but I'll use it more
you
with
guys
this.
know Magnus from Navigraph?
Hey, how you doing?
I wanted to tell Magnus how much fun we had with his team getting this working. This was a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
Indeed. On the behalf of the entire Navigraph dev team, I am proud and happy to support an initiative like this. This is the type of innovative technology and application that we really like. The days of, hey Siri, hey Alexa, and all that are all gone. This is completely contextualized, and it looks really, really smooth, and is useful.
Useful's the key, right? There's fun. Thank you, Edson. And then there's useful. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys have been amazing to work with.
Indeed.
Yeah, thank you. All right, we got one more for you.
Murph's been using me
The
as his
third
co-pilot lately. Yeah, I use Murph's in
You
the
know that
is
feeling.
my head chief stewardess.
You're 3 hours in. Approach is dialed in. 300 overcast, half-mile final, locked in. Dog trips over the cable. Wife says it's time for dinner. That might be worse. You got to do the approach again, right? We're all here to learn. But sometimes it's not so easy. We want to slew, we want to adjust, we want to try again. And we want to do it in a way where our air traffic control is working with us and not against us. And normally adding air traffic control means you're giving up freedom in the sim, right? Today, we're giving it back. We call it backtrack. Watch this.
Ever mess up an approach and wish you could try again? With Backtrack, you can. Select any point on your flight path and rewind. Your aircraft and ATC return to that exact moment.
That'd be cool if you do an approach in really interesting weather or something and you want to fly it again, or for training. Yeah, good for practicing, yeah.
No restarting your flight.
Ever mess up
Just
an
try
approach?
Yeah.
Well, but then it takes out the goal rounds part too, so handy for you, Shane. Oh, come on, Dave.
The big thing
That's
is that
nasty.
every approach, every phase of flight.
Yeah, but there's
do
programs
as
that
many
already
times
do
as you
this.
need,
Yeah, I understand that. But
the
this
ATC
has
goes
just
back
been
with it.
incorporated in
It
what
all
their
snapshots
existing
back to
stuff
the same
has. So
moment in
you're
time.
paying
Guys,
one
this
cost
is
and you're
what air
getting
traffic
all this
control
extra.
is supposed to feel like when you're in a simulator.
No, Wing Wing hasn't gone yet.
Look, we started this because we believed that the simulator could be a real training environment. 2.5 years in, coming up on 3, we still believe that. With chase plane spotting, the frequency comes alive. With chart brief, your co-pilot is finally a real partner. And with backtrack, you can practice those hard moments as many times as you need. We skipped a video at the beginning that I'd like to show again. Can we show it again? The one we skipped at the very beginning? Let's fire that up because I want to show you just how far we've come in the 2.5 years we've been here. Let's start that one up.
The skies once felt empty. The airports were quiet. The frequencies were silent. It was just you and the runway ahead. But aviation was never meant to be that way. Flight is more than an aircraft. It's the voices, the decisions. Today, the skies are alive. Traffic fills the airspace. Pilots and controllers communicate. VFR flights explore the world below. Helicopters answer the call. Operations continue day and night across thousands of airports, 24/7 worldwide.
Only runways 28 left and 28 right available.
We've come a long way, and we're just getting started. Welcome to a living world. SayIntentions.AI.
Runway 28 left, taxi via Bravo 4 Alpha, Foxtrot, United 608. 3 Alpha Zulu, on departure, maintain VFR at or below 2,500. Departure on 127.4. Skyhawk 3 Alpha Zulu, runway 22, right traffic approved, report midfield downwind. We have reports of a mountain biker down on the Elton Lake Trail, Garibaldi Provincial Park. Coordinates are latitude 49.9 reported to dense chaparral.
Wing Wing won't be announcing anything, but wind control will be.
Geological wonder that attracts hikers, photographers.
Yeah. Now that SayIntentions and stuff, they're really sort of getting the base stuff down.
Waiting for APU bleed available. All right, here's the departure briefing. We're departing from San Francisco.
You reported severe chop at flight level 360.
It won't fly you in the mountains anymore.
Has been turned on. Please
Conti.
return to your seats and fasten.
They released something like 2 weeks ago. It doesn't fly you in the mountains anymore.
A living world powered by SayIntentions.AI.
Pretty great, right? Yeah. We've come a long way. Look, this is how you train. This is how you learn. This is the kind of stuff that makes flight simming so much fun. And we're super proud that we can be part of that. Spotter will be available.
They might not be
before the end of
using
the month.
the preview versions that I've got access to then. Good morning, my friend.
To our partner supporters. You're welcome. Very excited about that. And they'll be available to all of our subscribers here in just a couple weeks. But anybody can become one of our partner supporters. And with that, for those who haven't met them, I thought it might be fun to quickly leave you with a video introducing you to some of our new cabin crew members. Here it is, and thanks, you guys.
Welcome aboard. I'm Lisa, one of the AI crew leads from SayIntentions.AI.
Your cabin doesn't have to feel empty anymore.
We'll make the boarding, safety, service, and arrival announcements on your next flight. Whether you fly real-world airlines, virtual airlines, business jets, or charter flights, we're here for you.
Most of us take our jobs very seriously.
But a few of us are just sick of being here.
And if something goes wrong on your flight, we'll work with you to coordinate a solution.
Captain, we've got a medical emergency back here. I'll keep you posted, but I'd recommend diverting to Kalamazoo.
We'll make your next flight smarter, more alive, and closer than ever to the real thing.
We're your SayIntentions.AI cabin crew, and we're ready to fly.
I'm just so happy they didn't put mine in there because I've seen mine in the video format.
Airliner, 4 engines.
Well, here we go.
Decks, a global icon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
السيدات والسادة نرحب بكم.
I don't know why you need water in the plane, but anyways. Hopefully this launch is going to be better than the A350 launch. With the 54 updates they had to do with it. The A340 launch was really, really good, but the A350 launch was terrible. I was happy with the A340 launch, Conti, but everything else has been pretty terrible. A350 is good. Yeah, 2 years though. Oh no. Oh no, bro. That's them, not me. Sorry guys, that's on their feed. The iniBuilds jetway system. That's the dual jetway system I think they're working on. When? Coming soon. It's coming soon, everybody.
Please welcome to the stage, Plain English.
Hey, good afternoon, good morning, I guess everybody. I'm Mohar Emane with Plain English, and just as you saw in that video, I'll be sharing you a little bit of our
Okay, they're
journey,
linked. I
our
got confused.
end-to-end,
I didn't know if that was
communication
just a
training
video trailer and it
couple
had
of
nothing to do with this or not.
Well, not new, I
Okay.
guess. A couple of announcements with you today. We started about 8 years ago as brand new student pilots and a couple of simmers trying to figure out a way to address the, whatever you want to call it, mic fright, mic freeze, and basically a way to learn aviation radio communication and how to talk to a traffic controller in a more effective and constructive way. About a year after that, so about 7 years ago, we introduced RSIM, the Aviation Radio Simulator. So this was our way to provide a communication trainer designed to help pilots, enthusiasts, what have you, how to talk to air traffic controller. RSIM has been available for mobile devices as well as on the web. And during this,
so it teaches you to do
past,
radio calls.
7 years, we have thousands of student pilots.
Hey, Mark, what's going on?
Flight schools, training academies, as well as military training organizations that are using it around the world. However, talking on the radio, being able to learn it in a focused way, it's not all. It's the little additions and aggregations of many small tasks that make challenging both communications and piloting in general. So with that, we are announcing the addition of VOLO as one of the features of RSIM. So what VOLO provides and what it is, it's an AI-powered light simulation environment when pilots can learn and practice aviation communications while doing some of the flying tasks. So it's not a full-blown simulator, but it adds a little bit of complexity toward that.
Captain Howdy, what's going on?
That more complex environment of flying. VOLO it's currently available for beta testing or to our beta users, and it is a feature of RSIM. It'll just be part of the standard.
I keep getting triggered when he says RSIM. I keep thinking there's like a brand new simulator that I don't know about.
Some of you, or many of you know, having learned what to say on the radio, how to say it, it's not the same as actually doing it, whether you're doing it on aircraft or in a simulator, when you're dealing with all the other things that you have to do.
There's so much competition in this type of space, though.
It was because of that, then we took this even further, and I'm super excited to announce today that we're introducing RSIM Link, which brings that AI ATC simulated environment of VOLO with the feedback and assessment capabilities of RSIM itself inside the simulator. And
that is correct,
what that does is it's our way of providing a better training experience, a more realistic training experience, and a more effective training experience, both on the communication side
Nothing
and
will beat the real world stuff, Conti.
in general. Our approach and what's
you were
sets us
teaching
aside in
Japanese
this
students.
is that we're bringing not just an ATC or an AI conversation to the flying experience.
It's all
but
AI
actually
now, isn't it?
Standardization, procedural accuracy, workload management, the real world timing pressure, and most importantly, feedback, assessment, and evaluation of your performance to close that learning loop that helps in overall training and building your skills. So in the next couple of days, feel free to stop by at booth 605, and happy to answer any questions. Anybody wearing this shirt? We got a lot of our team here today. I don't know where they are because I can't see them, but Saif, Miguel.
Oh, he's got a
Kevin,
countdown
John,
clock.
Kate, and thank you for the opportunity, and hopefully I'll see many of you in the next couple of days.
The get off stage clock. This is so much better than last year where they kept going back to the panel and the panel was talking about stuff. This is so much better. Obviously, the feedback was to get rid of that because that was just holding things up. Sorry, guys, that was my fault.
In infamy, the United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire.
Oh, this is the combat sim. I'm going to get into this when it goes full public. This will be fun. It was fine for the demo. Yeah, I haven't tried the demo yet. Thank you, Fiverr Video. I appreciate it. Thank you, mate. It was a tech demo. Okay. It's still saying alpha footage, so... Oof. Combat pilot, that's it. Carrier qualifications. They've changed the name a little bit.
Please welcome to the stage, Combat Pilot.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Pacific Theater of World War II. My name is Carlos. I'm the technical director at the Combat Pilot team. And we are a new, hardcore, built-from-scratch flight simulator. We are an entirely Western-based team using Western tech. And we have chosen
the audio and the video is not in sync, is it?
Because nobody has really done it in over 20 years. As a dedicated combat flight simulator. There are many unique challenges to working on the Pacific, and it makes this project particularly difficult to make. Most of these challenges come from the scarce availability of documentation and data.
Looks like he's doubled. It's the only time it's done it too.
And there are many countless technical details that I'd like to share with you today. And we will, in fact, be available in booth 505 to show you.
Because it didn't do it on the other talks.
And
hopefully it will come good.
Our latest version of the game. But in this short presentation, I'd like to focus on one particular aspect, one of the key aspects that make Combat Pilot special. And that is our flight modeling engine. We have a proprietary physics engine, which is what powers the mathematics, the physics of the aircraft in flight. And it is special because it's multi-threaded. It means that all of your processor's cores are used to do this math, so it's quick. It's deterministic, so different people will have exactly the same results. It's modular. We can make any kind of plane. We can model the bombs, as you can see, and airplanes and all sorts of things with it. But we actually use quite a few ways.
We know, Conti, we know.
Analytical, experimental ways of calculating these airplanes, each one to their strength, to try to make the airplanes fly as realistic as possible. And of
hopefully
course,
they sync it back up.
Fluid dynamics. We have an engineering
All right, I'm just
team
going to duck out and make a
technology
coffee.
To try to calculate all our airplanes to the same standard.
Because I already know a fair
quality
bit
and
about
realism.
this one,
Finally,
so I'll be back in a few minutes.
We also use real performance data and the testimonies of real warbird pilots to validate and improve our models. So the idea behind this technology is to be able to harness all the state-of-the-art tech, to be able to model some of these aircraft that have been lost through time, that we don't really know how they flew, but we will figure out how they flew. And hopefully we will have a great result. And you can try it out on booth 505. And now I'll pass it on to Fritz.
Thanks, Carlos. My name is Fritz Mosselman. I'm the newly appointed project coordinator for Combat Pilot. And I want to start out with a shout out to our volunteers from FTC who've been so supportive in getting this set up here at this wonderful venue. That's not the only shout out I want to do. I also like to shout out to Jason Williams, who, as you may know, has recently said goodbye to the industry, and he announced that a while ago. with that, I think the industry or the whole scene bids farewell to one of its true greats. So with that, I'd like to say that you can rest assured that we are totally committed to bringing his vision for Combat Pilot to life. But now back to Combat Pilot. I'm here today actually to make a couple of pretty important announcements. So let's dive in. When we release Combat Pilot, it will also feature a free demo. And it will include, as you see, the F4, F3, a midway map, a way to build your own mission, even if that's kind of limited. And therefore, it has to feature guns and ordnance. And as Carlos just described, our flight models will be something special. So we think anyone should have a chance to test that for themselves before spending their money. The demo will also become our base game, on top of which we will release our first title called Carrier Qualification. And that is to be released together with the Combat Pilot demo. It will happen at the same time. It will feature the F4, F4, as you see, the A6M2 Zeek from some pretty famous birds, the carriers Enterprise and Akagi, and of course it owes its title to the fact that it features carrier operations, which include things like an LSO. Aside from that, we will have clickable cockpits, and it will have a good deal of realistically modeled mechanics, and of course the whole game will have VR support. But that's not all we'll release. We will also release, with Carrier Qualification, our first collector aircraft. And these birds are extremely rare in the simming universe, at least when it comes to the user being able to use them at all in combat situations. Our B-17 will start life with the flight deck fully modeled, and it's our intention to, over time, model all of the positions for it. And as for the A6M2N, the roof, we've implemented water landings already. That happened quite recently.
I just don't want to break it.
And that means we're ready for more seaplanes and flying boats to be implemented in the future. Now then, after Carrier Qualification.
Oh no! I knew that was going to happen. That's why I didn't want to touch it. Oh no. Hang on, guys. Give me a second. That's why I didn't want to touch it.
Of World War II, such to be decided later, I guess. But with our way of making our flight models,
we're all synced up.
Go anywhere for anything.
I had one job to keep the stream alive.
We will release the free base game, as well as Carrier Qualification, plus the collector planes, all at the same time, early in 2027. And I know that earlier announcements mentioned 2026 as a moment for that. However, we have decided that we cannot postpone the development
she never says
of
that.
multiplayer any longer, which was originally intended to be added much later. But that would immensely complicate the technical implementation. And the longer we wait, the worse that gets. So proper multiplayer will be part of a later update, for which the development time will be reduced significantly as a result of us doing the groundwork now. Carrier Qualification will offer way more in return as well, because the modeling of ballistics, damage models, guns, and ordnance will be integrated in the initial release, which is a bonus compared to the initial plan. In short, it might be a bit later than you expected, but you get way more bang for your buck in return, and a shorter route to a second module. So you can join the pilot community, Combat Pilot community, in a number of ways.
So it sounds like this is probably going to be better if you wait it 6 months after its release.
Already flying
for all the features to be imported in.
You just saw the trailer from, and it's available here. This latest version. Yeah, and I guess that wraps it up for combat pilot, as Carla says. Carla said, come visit us at booth 505, get your hands on some Pacific action, and tell us what you think. And we're quite sure you'll find it pretty realistic. And I guess that's it from us. Thank you very much. If you were watching this from the live stream, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you.
My biggest gripe is they don't get professionals to do their announcements. Stream over? No. They seemed a bit nervous. Yeah, that's why I think if they don't have good public speakers, like Brian from SayIntentions, great at public speaking. But to get someone else to do it for them and present their product in the right way. No one said that corporate officers are good. Some are. Some are.
Please welcome to the stage, Altimeter Motives.
All right. Good afternoon. I'm Ron Sartori. I'm the founder and owner of Altimeter Motives. And like many businesses, I started out as an enthusiast and couldn't find the products I wanted.
I've heard of these guys before.
So I decided to make it myself. I made my first full-size Cessna 172 panel when others thought they wanted one too. Although retired, soon I was making more and started business again. Since 2019, I've sold over 1,000 GA instrument panels, and these panels have working knobs and buttons that, when attached to a full-screen monitor, provides a highly realistic and affordable home setup. But all of our full-size panels had a problem. Something was missing, and it was a product that didn't exist. And I wanted, as many of my customers requested as well, a yoke that worked better with my panels. Taking this on as a challenge, I worked over the past year as to how we might achieve this. To explain the concept and desirability, I want to introduce my friend, retired airline and fighter pilot and simulation YouTuber, Russ
777, not that they've really put on screen, my friend.
Got here, Russ.
That's a 50-year-old picture of me when I was a young fighter pilot flying the F-4 Phantom. I still can't believe.
Good old Russ Barlow. He has a great YouTube channel.
I wasn't old enough to rent a car. Well, if you watch my YouTube videos, you probably know that as a retired pilot, I'm always seeking the most realistic flight simulation experience possible. For me, mixed reality is the best way to do that. By mixed reality, I mean blending a real hands-on sim cockpit with a virtual world using high-quality color pass-through video. Using Air Manager also lets me create custom touch-control panels on monitors to interact with the simulator. My latest idea was to use a large screen TV with a IR touch frame to display a full-scale instrument panel. This panel appears naturally in the pass-through view, allowing physical interaction, combining the best of both the real and the virtual worlds. It's an economical and incredibly flexible approach to simulation and training. Realistic hands-on input with the ability to switch between aircraft types instantly. The only missing piece was a proper yoke that could be positioned at a realistic
Ross has got
height
his
and
own
distance in
YouTube channel,
front of
so he
this
knows
large
how to
panel.
talk
And this challenge isn't unique to my setup.
and present.
It's a problem for many simmers. As home cockpit builders, most of us use affordable flat-screen monitors to create dedicated instrument panels. Some use touchscreen monitors, while others prefer monitors with physical overlays, with bezels and knobs, like Ron's excellent panels. The challenge we all face, however, is where do we put the monitor in relation to the yoke? I found that getting the panel height, distance, and yoke position just right makes a surprising difference in both the comfort and immersion.
Yeah, we'll be streaming the whole way through.
The most obvious option is to place the monitor directly on top of the yoke. While this keeps everything compact, it usually positions the panel too high, blocking a realistic view over the nose. The yoke handle often ends up sitting much too low relative to the instruments. A second common approach is to place the monitor on the desk surface beyond the yoke. This brings the height down to a more natural level, but the yoke itself can partially block your view and access to the lower sections of the panel. With most yokes, the panel's too far away to easily reach switches or make touch inputs. I mentioned this problem to Ron, and he told me that many of his customers had the same complaint. They wanted a yoke that's positioned naturally in the correct height and distance from the panel. I even joked maybe we could create a custom monitor with a hole for the yoke shaft. I was surprised a short time later when Ron contacted me and said he thought he had found a solution. He showed me this. Ron designed a sleek, innovative yoke with an extremely compact footprint. It can sit directly on a desk, or it can be mounted to a desk's front edge. Best of all, the monitor panel setup's totally flexible. Whether using mixed reality or not, the yoke placement problems are finally solved. Ron, why don't you tell us how you came up with this design and walk us through how it works?
Sure, Russ. Well, when we started out, we had a few main goals. First, it should be able to sit in front of the instrument panel at the proper height and distance from the panel. Second, it should include a full-size yoke with a pitch travel and rotation travel like other quality yokes. And finally, it should have a realistic feel, one appropriate for flat screen-based instrument panels like mine. Here's how it works. The yoke, with a very short shaft, sits on top of a movable pillar. That pillar transfers the yoke's pitch movement to a supporting trolley carriage underneath where the pitch measurements can be made. After many experiments, I implemented a sturdy trolley support similar to that used in high-speed roller coasters. We were recently awarded a utility patent for the yoke. I think we achieved our design goals, but Russ, you have flown with the actual prototype. What do you think?
Well, I think it's great. I love the compact footprint and the clean design. Once you position it in front of your panel, the yoke just looks and feels right. The base stays completely out of sight, below your field of view, and it makes things very realistic.
I feel that this is only going to suit a very small niche of pilots.
Switches and controls on the lower part of the panel, just like in the real aircraft. For me, it was instantly more immersive. Now, while the yoke sits flat on the desk using almost no space, the option is mounting it to the front edge is really the best way to go. This allows you to place the yoke handle to the perfect height and distance relative to your panel. I really was bummed when Ron asked me to send a prototype
Ernie, what's
back,
going on?
and I really like to have another one. I'm going to do with it. Before I say that, I'm going to post a video this afternoon, so if you want more information, you might check that out. But Ron, why don't you tell us your plans for this yoke and the vision for the future?
Sure. Well, at this stage of my retirement life, I could use some help taking this concept further. I could use help in its further development, marketing, and manufacture. Should the sim community find this desirable, they can help by creating demand. I want to see this product made widely available, and I'm committed to make it happen. To achieve adoption, I am willing to provide a very liberal license agreement with one or more quality partners who share my vision. No cash needed, no royalty charged, only requiring that a brochure of my products be included with every yoke sold. In summary, we want adoption and productization. We hold a patent. We offer an extremely liberal, non-cash, royalty-free IP license with co-marketing required. If you're a manufacturer who wants to build this yoke, come talk to us at our booth. If you're a potential user who would like to use this yoke, tell us, or also let your favorite yoke manufacturer know. Please help us land this plane and bring this yoke to our sim community. Thank you for your time.
It's interesting that they've gone down that route instead of backing their own product and making it go from completion. It's interesting. I don't know if I could see it taking off, though.
The On-Air Companion is our new platform for on-air airline manager. With a brand new interface, improved performance,
I need to get into some of this to play around with, I think, on air.
Open beta for all players, it includes several new features. Let's take a look at two of them. The entire VATSIM calendar is now available directly in your charters. You select the event, the route is already set, fly with the network, and your airline gets paid for the flight. But flying is only part of the challenge. Aviation Quiz lets you test your aviation knowledge across 9 subjects and 3 difficulty levels. Answer correctly, earn XP.
It's not going to be good. What do you mean? The yoke?
And reputation for your company.
That is mirth, yep.
If you're new to On Air, start with a 7-day free trial at onair.company.
Conti, you're reading my
Please welcome
reading
to the
my
stage,
mind.
Luke from Bernoulli.
Conti's reading my mind.
Hi, Flight Sim Expo. I'm really excited to be back. Bernoulli is back at the Flight Sim Expo. It's really exciting. For anybody who hasn't seen Bernoulli before, Bernoulli is a flight intelligence, a virtual flight instructor. I'm a flight instructor, and my dream has always been to have students have more effective time on the simulator. That's the dream behind Bernoulli. So I have 4 things that I want to bring to your attention today, but if you're not able to join us in person,
Hey, Hookley.
we have our Discord, and my
Nice
whole
to
team
see you,
is
my
here.
friend. It's been a
I just want
while.
to make sure that everyone is able to speak to me this week. If you're online and watching and have questions during the presentation or this weekend, please message us. And
Yeah,
and ask
salty and
questions.
crappy.
love talking
I was about to say,
about
Conti,
their
I think
individual
this one's
training
going to have
needs.
some AI infrastructure built in, so
Every
you might want to
student's
go
mission is
and make
different in
another
learning,
coffee.
so I just really
Come
like
back.
to make sure I understand that. There are 4 elements to what I want to show you today. First, flight training. Talk about how Bernoulli uses official flight training. Our pro pilot guarantee. How we
some
support
salt for
real-world
Conti.
pilots in their attempt to
salt.
pass a check ride. Flight educators. I know there are a lot of flight educators and simulator managers here, and I have something exciting to show them. And tech support. This is a new item that we're showing this weekend, and I want to present it to you here today. So let's go to the first.
A320 simulation. Yeah, I know. All the
How
real
Bernoulli
world
deals with
pilots
flight
are
training
like,
is the same way
why
a real
put a
flight
quiz?
instructor deals with flight training. We use specific standards and rules as an instructor in the cockpit. We create a positive
Each
and
their own.
effective
I'm the
learning
complete
environment for
opposite,
students.
Conti. I think it's
I notice
exciting.
most people who use simulators trying to learn something want to do things correctly.
But,
we
you
want
know,
to do things the way it's done in the real world.
That's
we want
what
to
makes it
use
all
correct
different.
standards. So we use PPL, CPL, and IFR training standards. So anybody who wants to learn in their simulator hops on and begins a curriculum just like we do in the real world. We want to learn how to do circuits. We want to learn how to do approaches. We want to learn how to do emergencies like engine failures and fires. Bernoulli handles that the same way a real flight instructor does, using correct standards. So we support a whole range of standards from Transport Canada, FAA, and EASA. We keep expanding this. Pro
Do you think
pilots,
other
what we
devs
say
are
pro
going to
pilots.
announce
Bernoulli
release their
Pro
aircraft?
is a customizable, very succinct version of Bernoulli designed for people who are in pursuit
Not really.
of an actual pilot's license, a PPL, a CPL, or an IFR.
The Grummins
rating.
that we
So we have a guarantee. It's a
previewed
pay
is now
once,
released on the Just Flight website.
membership where we become your partner for the
released
entire
today.
period of you trying to pass a check ride. You come and declare a check ride at PPL, CPL, or IFR, and I love being a partner of these students in their
Yeah, I streamed it the other day. It's via Blue
seems like
Sky
everybody has
Hangar.
unique challenges,
It's pretty good content.
and
Go and check it
Bernoulli
out.
Pro
I don't know
is
what the
really about
price
just
was,
standing
but
behind
over at
you
Just Flight.
and becoming your partner in it. Ideally, we don't just
it's
waste
amazing
any money on the
at doing
simulator. Ideally, we
stalls and
save lots of
spins.
money on the simulator if we're in-flight training. I believe, and we believe with Bernoulli, that the flight simulator is one of the most useful places to do learning. And so Bernoulli Pro is really about supporting that. So those are our two tiers.
Yeah,
of flight
AA5.
training. Flight
Yep.
educators, there's a lot of flight
There's
educators
3
here.
versions of
And
it: the Tiger,
managing simulators is
Delivery,
challenging. Managing students is
and
challenging.
the other one. I can't
So
remember the other
Bernoulli
one's
has
name.
one feature that
But
is
all of them.
an e-logbook.
Goofy, what's
a
going on?
logbook to manage individual simulator units and students. You have a whole room of students. It's important to keep track of them and be able to integrate their learning back into the classroom. That's what the Bernoulli educator feature is really all about, having a succinct logbook for each of your students. So you see we score students the same way real examiners do, so you can keep log of their score. Finally, my announcement in my last minute here is our tech support. We're releasing Bernoulli Mechanic. This is one of our most exciting features. Bernoulli Mechanic, I noticed that a lot of students waste time on their simulator with tech support items. It gets in the way of their actual learning. So
Oh,
Bernoulli Mechanic
Captain
is
Howdy,
an
you're
outside
so
of the
funny.
simulator application.
Oh,
that
this guy's gonna
scans
get
the
kicked off.
simulator environment, all the files, and understands what might be happening. You might be having some tech support issue, and we want to join a human into the loop. So Bernoulli bridges that gap, communicates to our team. Bernoulli is really about aviate, navigate, communicate, and learning really efficiently on the simulator. So please come join us, take a look at Bernoulli on our booth this weekend, and I look forward to seeing you all. Or if you can't, join us on Discord. Thank you so much.
I do apologize. I have no idea what that was about.
All right, guys. What do we think so far? All right. We are going to take a 15-minute break, so if you need to use the restrooms, there's water fountains out there. Mingle around, stretch your legs. We'll be back in 15 with some more exciting announcements.
Oh, it's rest time. Okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? Okay. Oh, all right, let's turn that down. That was on 84. I actually don't know what that... Tell us a joke. I wasn't prepared. It's still too early in the morning, though. Mind you, I've been up for like 2 hours now. The Bernoulli thing, I have no idea what that's about. What was that about? I think I got sidetracked. But, break already? Yeah. So, first off, a little bit disappointed with the Thrustmaster one. So, obviously, there's not going to be any Thrustmaster sponsorships on the channel. Really, the SayIntentions stuff, out of the 3 that Brian announced, I'm probably more excited about the co-pilot option, bringing the charts up and stuff with the Navigraph takeover. So that's pretty cool. I'm trying to think what other takeouts are there. Like, there's nothing really new that we sort of didn't already know. Like, a lot of the videos have been playing, like the A380. We know it's in development and stuff like that. So they're really my only key takeouts so far. So I think AI flight training, right? Resting so they can prepare to release the DCS update. Oh, we've got some DCS people here. So far, only thing I thought was the SIA chart helper. Yeah. Can we get a Moose a proper fitting t-shirt? Guys, don't be mean. Don't be mean. The iniBuilds A380 was cool. Yeah, but we know it's in development and they've been sneaking teasers, so... Who cares about the civilian... Let's get some fighter jets. Well, the civilian stuff is probably the largest percentage of the flight simmers. But yeah, so that my only so far is the I'm trying to think, what was the third thing SayIntentions was doing? I forgot the last one, but anyways, but the second one was good. But yeah, as for pretty disappointed with the Thrustmaster stuff, that's for sure. SayIntentions is cooking. I never understand how civilian side of flight sim is more popular, but each their own. Yeah, it's each to their own. What did TM do? Thrustmaster, they did release some new products upcoming in Q3 of 2026, which we're about to hit Q3 already. We need more S-Bus stuff. Oh, geez. Are you guys like a little bit sarcasm and salty today? Is there scheduled like a time by who's speaking? Not that I've got really access to, Alex. So, yeah. So if you want to pop in and out, I can't help you on that one. At least I can fly a 500 on my trip to... There's so many of you fighter pilots in here today. I wish I'd streamed at this time all the time. What's going on, Fozzie? I can't. It's too early in the morning, my friend. I got up at 2 o'clock. No Ken Lees. We don't need any Ken Lees at this time of the day. You got to drop some donos before you start playing Ken Lees at 4:24 a.m. in the morning. God. It's too early in the morning for this crap. DCS devs have teased a big update at the Expo. Interesting. I did see that DCS is actually on the thing. Hang on. So what I know is... I just don't want to stop the play. So this is what I've... Okay, so this is in order, everybody. Actually. We're actually quite a fair way through it already. So Navigraph's next, Virtual Fly, X-Plane, Flight Sim, JetCard, Virtual Systems, Grinnelli Designs, MOZA, SoFly, Meridian GMT, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and more. So I don't see any DCS stuff in here. I'm just going to post this in here, and if someone wants to copy and paste it... Oh, it's not all going to fit. Hang on. I will put this as a flight plan for today. Hang on. So if you want to know what the schedule is, put in exclamation mark flight plan, and I've just copied and pasted that. Grinnelli is DCS. Ah, okay. So they're probably about an hour away. Yeah. Yeah. So that's as much as I know. I don't know the and more part. So, now you guys are going to go nuts. Got to go to work in an hour. Sorry about that. But you can go and watch the stream. The stream will be up. So this is directly from FSX Expo. So I purchased the virtual ticket. So that's what you're seeing. But yeah, that's all we've got there. So is Grinnelli Designs, they're just a third-party developer for DCS, I assume? Laminar in 30 minutes. They're just a third-party developer. Okay. The F100 today. Ah, okay. Meridian GMT wasn't he the former owner? I don't think. I think from all of that A320, he never owned the company by the sounds of it. It's too early in the morning for the voiceovers. Do you need a sub? I just need some more coffee. People who have access to the early access version have said it's high quality as heat blurs modules. Ah, it's big news. Okay. Yeah, I never got into DCS. Well, I do have DCS and a bunch of stuff. I just don't have time to fly it. He had a plastic non-functional replacement last year at FS Expo. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually spoken to Nikki through some email, just asking him about if he actually gets some stuff to send it our way so we can do some preview and review videos, but then he just went all quiet on me. So last time I spoke to him was before FS weekend, so I don't know where they're up to. Looking forward to X-Plane and Wing Control. I didn't see Wing Control on that list. Wing Control's not on that list. So hopefully, and there more stuff maybe. Because the thing is, with Wing Control, they did the same thing last year. They did FS Weekend, and then they really didn't have much else for FS Expo. MOZA's on the list, yeah. So Wing Control, a dude 737 yoke and an overhead. I don't know. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. That makes up. Send out my Uber Eats on me. I've never used it. But thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Send out for Uber Eats on me.
Thank you, mate. That pays close to the virtual ticket price to put the stream on, so I appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Guys, put some emotes in there for Mr. Dave Cleary. I appreciate it. You're very, very, very kind. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Don't know. Dude, no. So I don't know what Wing Control's doing. Sam, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it'd be. I just want to see the presentation with Austin. From oh, hang on. What's the dude's name from X-Plane? Because he's always awkward. Are you in Australia right now? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's 4:30 in the morning. I got up at 2 o'clock this morning. Yeah, Austin Myers, yeah. Remember when Austin, they did that collaboration with Swiss, Conti? I don't know if Conti's still here. But they did the collaboration with Swiss and they started doing all those videos. They were so awkward. No, the collaboration with Austin and X-Plane and Swiss, 00000001. They need to keep doing videos like that. It's so funny. So funny. I really enjoyed it. They're just awkward and funny. Swiss is a muppet. That's the dumbest person they could have gotten for it. Oh, come on. I'm sure he's actually really, really nice. I've never met him in person, but a lot of the content creators that I talked to have met him and said he's actually a really nice guy. But he's obviously one of the biggest subscriber bases out there, that he's very consistent on videos. So I guess that gets their word out a bit. So, and I think he started on X-Plane too. Tried the Baron P58 turbocharge. It's best. Do try. I love Swiss 000001. I'd like to meet him one day. He's not your cup of tea. Yeah, he's like I watch some of his stuff because every now and then, because he actually does some really good reviews and actually says a lot of stuff that, like, he doesn't have a filter, so it can be entertaining. I don't watch all these videos, but like a lot of people will look at my stuff and go, "You're as boring as dog shit too." So it made fun of an Australian in one of his videos a few years back. Have I done a World VFR tour? A negative, and I won't be doing one. No, not my cup of tea. But yeah, those videos were funny. But it'd be interesting to see what Lemon is doing. When are you planning? Never. Sam, never. I'm never doing a World VFR tour in Flight Sim. No. It's not happening. They're always good for about 5 legs, then after that they get boring. I've tried to do them myself. I've tried to do them myself over the years, and you get 5 legs in and you just go, oh, this is nuts. Honestly, I keep trying to get into X-Plane it, but I don't enjoy the textures in the aircraft or scenery. I kept thinking you need some add-ons or something. A320 Simulations, go and check out Steve at Flight Sim VFR. He's been getting into X-Plane, and he's been doing videos of his journey, and I know it's about VR, but he did a video the other day that no swearing in the chat, please, because we'll have some young peoples watching and tuning in. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks, Maple. Yes, you can go watch his journey, but his last video he talked about a bunch of plugins and stuff. So it might be worth you taking a look. Can't wait to get back from Norway so I can fly with you a lot again. Delta, what are you doing? You're working over there, aren't you? Oh, this is not playing. Hang on. Oh, I was like 16 minutes behind. Is that counting? Yeah, I was 16 minutes behind, and I was like, oh, it hasn't started yet. But no, it's still on the break. VFR flight sim guy, or VR flight sim guy. Go and check him out. Yeah, but it still hasn't come back. So saved by the bell. I must have clicked a button. Actually, I'll put the mouse on the other screen so it doesn't do it. We could have been sitting here on the intermission for like the next 2 hours before I decided to check it again. But who's up next? They like to drag things out. I see Maple 2 can play at that game. Maple's, what's the next one? Is it Virtual Fly that's next? So we had PlaneEnglish, Combat Pilot, ALTIMETER, Navigraph is next. I love Navigraph stuff, but some of it bores me a little bit, but we'll see how we go. No, he's only done that because I said no. Like, I'll drop a couple of cuss words in there every now and then. I can't help it, but I don't want it written actually in the chat. It's the best joke you've heard all week. Does he misbehave in the Simfanatic Discord, does he? But Dave, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. I'll buy a coffee later on today. That's not instant. I'll be all coffeeed out by the end of the day. I think it's just about to get started again. It's 2:40 p.m. here. Yeah, it's 4:37 a.m. What amazing if one of the most offensive words in America in terms of endearment in Australia. I have no idea. Let's just say he can have an attitude sometime. How come the chat's gone and turned all about on Maple? I was in the Marines. Custody is part of the DNA. Sorry in advance. Boondley, it's not on the list that I've seen. So they've got, if you put in exclamation mark flight plan, I've got the list up and they've got a section written and more. I don't know if wind control's on there. It's kind of a name that you'd think they would drop, but I don't know. Maybe we're not seeing anything. Maybe they feel like they don't have to. I don't know. Because the announcements for the last few years, including FS Expo, FS Weekend, it's all about wind control. Not that it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying it's quite odd that the name's not mentioned in here. Hey, Marcus, what's going on? I just got here. Did I miss the announcement about the Pelican 2.0? You guys are all smart asses.
Hello, everyone. My name is Magnus Axholt. I'm the CEO of Navigraph. It's
Jeez.
very nice to be here. Thank you,
Magnus
Phil and
is
Aaron,
a,
for inviting us. You are such professional. You should see the crew back there. They got everything dialed in. I'm joined on
He's a
stage
good-looking
here by,
specimen, isn't he?
Stephen O'Connell, CTO and co-founder of Navigraph, and also Albin Fransson, who is a software developer and product owner of our product Navigraph Charts. And we will be showing you some of the features that we have been developing specifically to be released here today. In the off chance you haven't heard about Navigraph, we are a company founded in 2003. We are in Stockholm, so we're a Swedish company. We are a team of 60-some developers.
60?
Some of us are pilots, some of us are developers. So
Who said there wasn't any money in subscriptions?
A few of us are here today in the Navigraph booth 712, where we hope to see you later on. Without further ado, I'd like for Stephen to do a year-end review, please.
All right, so this has been a busy year for Navigraph. We'll take a few minutes just to go through some of the...
They're partnering with everybody, Marcus. You missed some of the SayIntentions stuff that they're partnering with too. SayIntentions, and obviously the Beyond ATC stuff.
The VFR charts release that happened, that was announced actually at FS Expo last year. We released it in the fall. This is professional VFR.
All right, guys, can we kill the
the
Maple to and fro stuff, please?
Well covered in the US with the FAA sectionals, but with the Rogers VFR charts, we also got Europe.
Navigraph is a must.
And on the topic of VFR and Europe, we also released Jeppesen VFR
I'd hate
charts.
to figure out how much money I've paid in Navigraph subscriptions over the years. It'd be a lot.
Procedure charts and local notes.
No. Just go back and watch, Marcus.
Very well received and again adds to the VFR capabilities of the charts app. We added FAA helicopter sectionals. These show low altitude routes, visual reporting points, and airspace depictions suitable for helicopters. Navigraph Academy, a release we did towards the end of last year. It's a free flight school with where you can learn, you can fly, and you can test your abilities in the simulator. It's both educational and fun at the same time. And just a couple of weeks ago, we launched the latest lesson in this course, which is called Instrument Approaches. If you haven't checked it out, go to academy.navigraph.com and
yeah, the live traffic stuff doesn't really...
Scratch pads is something
it's not a big thing for me.
To the app.
It is for a lot of people.
It's a great way to prepare
not for me,
flight.
really.
We have lots of templates you can fill in using your hand or your finger, stylus, or the keyboard. So you can fill in ATIS information, clearances, weather, performance data, etc. And you have that readily available when you're out flying. Approach bundle is a group of features that we released just a couple of months ago with, for example, approach feathers and extended runway center lines, which makes approach planning easier. We also added the ruler feature there, a long-awaited thing. So that was launched, I think, a couple of months back. More recently, we announced this
very smart move from
partnership with
Navigraph to
Flight
do
Radar
this.
24. So
Very
with this,
smart move.
We have now professional, real-world, high-quality live traffic data available for the flight simulation domain. The first partner here was FSLTL that we kicked off this collaboration with.
Just think about how many
release,
customers they're
in
going to
May,
pick up from
where,
doing this partnership.
It's now powered by real-world traffic coming from Flight Radar 24. More recently, actually in the beginning of this week, Beyond ATC also added this capability to their supporters edition of Beyond ATC.
Each
More
to their own,
developers
Marcus.
are working on this right now, so we hope to have some cool announcements coming later.
Yeah, they
Before we
do.
go into
They
the
get a
new
few minutes
features,
each.
I'll just quickly mention that we have a couple of things that we have announced. For example, taxiway routing and Symlink version 2. They took a bit longer than expected to get out the door. They're pretty complex projects. Rest assured, we're working on them, and we hope to have some more information about this soon. But now, let's talk about the new stuff. So, over to you, Albin.
Thank you, Stephen. And yes, I think we'll let the video do the talking here. So let's roll it.
Ocean tracks. Cool. I don't do long hauls, but that's cool.
All right, that's a bunch of new features for Navigraph charts and one new Navigraph integration for avionics. And I thought, yeah, the video tells much, but I'll walk through the new features here step by step.
Imagine how much that
So,
data
the
costs
first
for them
one
to
is
purchase,
oceanic
Conti, for all those VFR charts.
Oceanic tracks they're a little bit complicated.
Be
They're
friggin'
being
expensive for
updated
'em.
every day, more or less, and they're there because flying over the Pacific Ocean or the North Atlantic Ocean, it's a bit tricky. Limited radar coverage and limited radio communication. And the tracks are there to make it simple. So you'll now have this in Navigraph charts, and I'll show you how it works. So here we are in Navigraph charts. We have the world layer up here, and we can see some jet streams over the North Atlantic Ocean. If we switch to IFR high, we can see that we have a few tracks here, and those are being updated according to the real-world standards. And if we press the track here, we can see in the menu, we can see
I would
a
have been
lot of
more
info.
excited
We can see
if
that
I
this is
saw
a
some
westbound
Aussie
track,
stuff.
track alpha for the North Atlantic Ocean. We can see the validity period of this track. We can see the flight levels, the entry fix, the exit fix, the route, and of course the raw message if you really want to dig in. The tracks are there, but of course we want to use it as well. And we need a flight for that. If you're using SimBrief, it will work straight out of the box. But here we're planning a flight inside of charts from Amsterdam over to Minneapolis, of course. And this is crossing the North Atlantic Ocean, and we will utilize the tracks. So in the left-hand menu, right at the bottom, you can see Oceanic Track button. If you're clicking this button, you'll open up a new shiny track selector. And it looks like this. You can switch between westbound tracks and eastbound tracks. You can also switch between the NAT tracks over the North Atlantic or the PACO tracks over the Pacific Ocean. And of course, between the west and east. This track selector is quite smart, so it recognizes your type of flight and pre-selects it for you. And we're going to choose a track here. I think we're choosing the Bravo track and adding it to our route. And it becomes a part of your route. And if you're checking on the left-hand side, you can see that in between the origin and the destination, we now have the oceanic track as its own separate part. Of course, the route is not complete, so we'll auto-route this. And the auto-routing functionality, we put a lot of effort for it.
That's smart.
So if you have selected a track, it becomes persistent. So it's going to auto-route according to that track. And that is the oceanic tracks, and it will be available in our booth, so make sure to come by and test it. The next one is Brazil VFR charts. We already have VFR chart, as Steven mentioned, the traditional paper charts for FAA in the US and Rogers data in Europe.
You're doing your own plugs, Infinity.
As well,
you plug in your own stuff.
Kia provider. Here we are over Brazil. Brazil is a very large country. And if we select in the map preset, VFR charts for Brazil, we can see, okay, Brazil is quite huge. If we zoom in here into Sao Paulo and São José, we can see that you have all the details that you actually need to be able to do a very well VFR flight. You can see all the airspaces, you can see all the obstacles, all the VORs, restricted airspace, the city, everything that you need to have in a very high resolution and this cool traditional paper style chart. If we go over north of Rio instead, we can see there's a terrainy area. And if we zoom in even further, we get a more detailed view of these charts with all the terrains showing, which is very handy for doing the VFR visual flight. And if we zoom out here, we can see that these charts are covering the whole Brazil, so it's a huge improvement here. We're not only doing it for Brazil, we're of course doing it for Southeast Asia and selections of the Middle East. So if we open Navigraph chart here again, we can see that we're over the Southeast Asia. And if we go into the map pre-selector and select Southeast Asia VFR charts, we can zoom in here on Jakarta, and we can see it's a big city. We have some terrain around it.
The
also,
FAA
to the west, we have a
presumed
mountain.
charts are
We can see it
free. The
contains all
hard
the
part
details,
was
all the
covering
terrain,
out the
all the
rest of the world.
airspaces, the
Ah,
MORAs,
interesting.
the VORs, everything
Hence the
that
reason
you might
why
want to have
Navigraph
as a
started
VFR
with
pilot.
Brazil as well.
And this is also available for selections of the Middle East by the same provider, AAD Aero. Then we have the weekly updates for Jeppesen charts. So the Jeppesen charts are these charts. The paper style charts from Jeppesen, the terminal charts, we have those for over 7,000 airports at a lot of airports, and each airport typically have a bunch of these, and they can become outdated. And we will now update these in a 1-week interval instead of the IRAC cycle. Last, but absolutely not least, the Navigraph integration into the Epic 2 avionics suite for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. The Epic 2 avionics are standard in the PC-12 and the PC-24, very nice aircrafts. And with the Navigraph integration, you'll get charts and you'll also get SimBrief. So I'll show you a little bit. We are here in the PC-24. And we can see that we have the PFD on the left-hand side and MFD on the right-hand side. In the flight plan source in the MFD, we can select the source SimBrief now. It will open up the latest SimBrief flights that you've created. You'll get a nice preview, and it natively integrates this into the avionics with the SIDs and stars loaded if you want to. And we can see that we can activate it. And we can, of course, go to the departure page, and we can see that runway 26 left, and our SID is preloaded here. So there's very mainstream the workflow here. We can also open the charts, those terminal charts, the Jeppesen charts, both the IFR ones and the VFR ones that we released previously. And if we go into the SID here, we can see that our SID star is pre-selected, and we can preview it here. And we can see that we can pan, we can zoom. Of course, it's a short, we want to do that. But we also have moving maps. You'll see your own position right inside of the avionics in the PC-12 and PC-24. And that is it for us. So with that said, I'm handing it over to you, Magnus.
I hope you
My
guys
virus
are
checker
equally
didn't
excited
like your
about these
website,
products,
Infinity.
Or sorry, these features as we are. They come from you and your suggestions. I suggest that you head over to booth 712 and you tell us what it is that you want and what you need for your flight siming hobby, and we will include that in our future roadmap. For all the developers out there, dev@navigraph.com is where you can make contact with our development team in case you need support in some way. We can offer you data, most recently the live traffic data that we're getting from Flight Radar 24, but also as with the example
it was
of
some links then.
SayIntentions earlier today.
There's stuff in
URI,
when I Google you,
URI
there's stuff
scheme,
that comes up.
URI scheme, yes, for deep linking into charts so that you can open Navigraph charts to a selected chart with a direct link, for instance. These are just sub-examples, but there are many other ways in which we can support you as a third-party developer. Currently, we're working with roughly 200, and it's a busy job, but of course, we want to make sure that everyone's dreams come true. Also, if you are a Navigraph Academy pilot and you might have completed your virtual PPL, we have a little surprise for you if you were to come to our booth. I'm not going to spoil it, so please come and see us, and we have a little something for you. And,
they're getting their wings.
Navigraph Academy Virtual PPL. There's also plenty of other things that might be useful for you. I was having my eye on this, what do you call them here in America? Koozies, is that it? A neoprene sleeve that can cool your drink while you're flying.
Neoprene?
How about that?
Oh God,
It's
just
all in
make
the
it
Navigraph
technical.
booth. Thank you very much.
See, these guys know how to present.
Have you ever tried to pop a panel out of your simulator?
We call them stubby coolers in Australia.
Monitors? Just launch Glass Out and fly. Pixel-perfect screens straight from the simulator. Set up your aircraft profile once and everything snaps into place, exactly where you left it, every flight. From a PC with a tablet on the desk to a 6-screen hardware build. Native companion apps put your panels on any phone or tablet on your network. And touch panels stay touch. Every tap goes right back to the sim. Your panels follow you anywhere. No GPU hit. The same smooth sim on any machine.
It's very good. Yeah, I saw Murph playing around with it. What's the other one that does it?
Glass Out, now in public beta.
Please welcome to the stage, Virtual Fly.
Oh, here we go. I'm excited about this Yoko. Force feedback Yoko. Here we go. How about manages free but okay, I'll take a look at it. The other one. Glass Out. I'm excited for I love virtual fly products. They're very pricey, but I've got a bunch of them. Yeah, I know, Conti. The pedals look so cheap. No, the pedals are amazing. They're the best rudder pedals I've ever used.
Hello, welcome. Thank you for being here with us today. My name is Christian. I'm sales manager at Virtualfly, and today with me is my colleague, Neil Hines. So, as you may know, Virtualfly has not been on the show the past 2 years, but we had very good reasons. We have been developing new products and new releases that we're going to show this weekend. And we thought this could be a very good
I've
year
never
to show you all
been,
because we're
D-Buzzy.
doing
Never been
15
to the
years
Expo.
on the market. So as you may know, we have our family of
Yeah,
products,
they're
our flight
pricey,
controls that are
absolutely.
currently on our
But
booth
I've
to
been
test.
using, say, the one
We
on the
have
top
our
right, the
Yo
Vernios,
Plus,
for 10
we
years.
have our pedals Rodo
So
Plus,
when you get their
and we have
stuff,
our
like
filter
I've got a bunch of their
quadrants,
stuff,
our
it just
TQ3
lasts
Plus for single
forever.
engine,
So
our
the value is
TQ6
in
Plus
it's going to work
for the twin
forever,
engine,
and it's metal,
our
and it feels
TPM
great.
Bernouilli. All of
So
them are on the booth, so you're all welcome to test and see all of them. Some of our products that
No worries,
are
Conti.
as well shown is our new family products called the family Switcho family. This is a family of avionics that are represented for all the general aviation. We have our Switcho
why didn't
engines,
I go this year?
our Switcho
Because of the
Dreams,
cost to
and
fly
our
all
Switcho
the way from
lights
Australia
with our
for 4
Switcho
days.
radios for communication and navigation. These products are thought for the training for the general aviation, which are modular. You can set up as you want.
Quality is amazing.
And we thought that could be a good idea
That's
to
why. That's
develop
where the cost comes
custom
from.
panels for them. You can find the Switcho FS panel, where you'll be able to install all the Switcho engines, Switcho lights, Switcho Dreams, with the Switcho radios, and with all the flight controls we use, as the Yoko Plus, the Bernio, and the Rodo Plus. As well, there is the Switcho G1000 panel, where you will have all the Switcho products, but you can change the Switcho radios for the G1000 product we have as a replica of the actual G1000.
It's
These
expensive,
products are
yeah.
already available to buy and to test on our booth as well.
But
And
amazing
now, as a
quality.
new big release for this year on the flight controls, we have our new first
I'm
force
excited
feedback
for this.
product, our called Yoko Force Neo. This
'Cause I
product
know
is
how good
developed to be as
quality their
realistic
stuff is.
possible. This product has the next technical aspects. You can find everything
165
here.
newtons,
We have on the left
8.5
the autopilot
rotation.
disconnection, the trim interrupt, the control for the pitch trim, and the control wheel steering switch. On the right, you will still have the hat switch and the yaw trim, and on the back, the push-to-talk system. So, for the first time, we are showing on a show the product with a new release, which is the linked software we develop. This system, it goes through a software, it's not mechanical, and this is already shown on the booth. You will see how it works and test it as well. This product is developed with our own software. This software is thought to be the most easy and smooth to set up, to configure it, and test it, and do everything you need to make it as realistic possible. So for the next slide, I'm going to give the word to Neil. He's going to pick up and explain you everything on our professional market, our full simulators. Thank you.
So this sort of stuff here that they're doing here is more
my name is Neil
for
Heinz, and I'm the lead aeronautical engineer at Virtual Fly. Christian
flight
has told you
training
about
schools
what
and
your
stuff.
hands can touch in terms of our flight controls and products. I will tell you about what you can actually fly. So at Virtual Fly, we have two different lines of professional flight simulators. We have the Solo family, which comprises currently the Solo Pro A, G1, and D4, which are for essentially the Cessna 172 trainers and the Diamond DA40 trainers. Which you can see on the left-hand side of our slide. And on the right-hand side, you can see the Duo Pro family, which is the more complex,
This is a $1,500
more
yoke.
complex
Yeah.
flight simulators we
It's not
have,
cheap,
which
but they last
we
forever.
currently have. Well, we just showcased two with the Duo Pro A and G1, which are well,
Not
they
for
recreate
everybody,
the
though,
Baron
that's for
D58
sure.
aircraft in analog and a G1000 cockpit. And well, I mentioned this was a bit more, it's one of our most complex products because it has also a motion platform of 2 degrees of freedom that adds this extra realism feel
like
onto
these
it.
sorts of things that are in these
our legacy
pictures.
flight
These are,
simulators,
you
and now I'm
know,
gonna move on
tens
show
to hundreds
our
of
latest
thousands
flight
of dollars.
simulators, which use the latest X-Plane 12 flight engine, flight simulator engine, and this is our latest. Actually, we were doing our first install this week with one of our clients in New Jersey, and this is the Solo Pro Seminole, which, as you can tell from the name, is based on the Piper Seminole aircraft, and it's in our Solo Pro family. So
you must be bored, Darren, if you're in my stream and you're actually at the Expo, dude. Are you bored?
Aspect of the cockpit in the aircraft simulated here, and with our latest simulators, the beauty of them, the beauty of X-Plane 12 is that it allows us to do and tailor the flight model as close as possible as all the data that we have available, that is publicly available from the POH, for example. So we paid a special care on that in our flight, especially in our new designs, such as the Solo Pro Seminole. And moving on, this is our Duo Pro Caravan, which is, as you can see, the full motion. Well, 2D. It's one of our motion flight systems. And I didn't mention this, but all of our professional flight simulators are AATD approved. For now, the Caravan is no exception to that, and you can see it is a very high fidelity replica of the cockpit of the Cessna, of the very famous single engine turboprop aircraft. And we even have a motorized trim wheel in the pedestal and all so that...
He made a cameo in his own stream. I think Symphonetics probably got us muted because he's actually there.
Make sure that they can train as much as possible in our flight simulator, just so that if they encounter a critical or emergency situation in the real aircraft, they have all the tools and all the knowledge available to follow the correct procedures. That's it from my side. If we are at booth 508, so feel free to come talk to us, and it's been a pleasure being here.
Just to close our talk, as Neil said, you can find all of our social networks, so be able to connect. And we have a special announcement on the Yoko Force Neo. This Yoko Force Neo, as we're presenting on the weekend, this one is going to be a limited pre-order after the summer as a first batch. This pre-order is going to open after the summer, but now we are currently offering tickets for a priority order. These tickets, you can buy it now. So it's a ticket that just cost $170. This price is included on the final price. It's not an extra. And this will allow you to be the first to order on the limited pre-order we're going to show. We want to hit after the summer. So please, or you can scan, take a look, and all invited to come to our booth and talk about it. Thank you so much today. Thank you.
Thank you.
So he's hung over then.
For over a century, the human dream of flight has never ceased. From the early pioneers to the modern age, we always look to the sky. Today, technology has finally brought that grand dream into our world. But to truly conquer the sky, software is only half the story. Meet the CS737 Throttle Quadrant by Cockpit Simulator. Premium engineering, motorized auto throttle, and professional precision. Don't just fly, feel it.
How much is this? I want it. How much is this? I want
the
it.
Future of simulation at
Cockpit
Flight Sim
simulators.
Expo
I've got some of their stuff.
917.
It's amazing quality. Amazing quality. I want some. And a kidney, yeah, I know. But I want it. I want it. Just because I want it doesn't mean I can actually afford it.
When you think of the great pilots in history, the Wright brothers, Lindbergh, Earhart, what if I told you none of them ever flew IFR? But you can fly IFR.
We built the Sporty's IFR kit on Fly Shirley for anyone with X-Planes.
You saw.
And the goal of getting sharper. Seasoned instrument pilots and total beginners alike.
You don't need a fancy rig.
just a monitor and a microphone.
Each scenario
That was
comes with
Austin.
a Sporty's course video. Some of these challenges are extremely difficult. They'll teach you things about avionics and charts you didn't know you
Looks
didn't
like
know.
I'm about to sell a kidney.
Early access this weekend
I think so.
only. $40 locks in your price with 8 more lessons dropping next week.
Stop by the FS Elite stage tomorrow for a deep dive. Then come fly the air races at the Flight Codex booth.
Sporty's
I don't have a black credit card,
IFR kit
unfortunately.
on flyshirley.com.
See you in the skies.
So many training products. The rights didn't fly IFR.
Hope you're all having a good time. My name is Marco. This is Ben. We are from
That's so
Laminar
funny.
Research, and we
All
want
right,
to talk about
my face
Explain
is going
today.
off.
So, especially, what have we been up the last 12 months? We had 9 releases in total, and 1 second, so here we go. So we had 9 releases in total and really focused on performance. We know hardware is expensive these days, so it's important to get the most out of your box.
The company
And we also
doesn't earn
improved our
that much,
gateway
Big Al.
system, added a lot of new assets for people to create awesome-looking airports. And Explain 12 is by far our most successful release so far. I picked out 4 releases I want to talk in detail a bit. And let's start with our gateway asset updates. That was in July last year. We asked the community, what do you need from us to create airports? And we got a huge list of add-ons, like new cars, camping tents, and stuff like that. And, well, we implemented it. We released 250 assets with it, and it was well received. And thank you so much for all the work you all do, updating the airports and so on. In November, that was quite excited, we released our weather updates. That was by far the biggest update of last year. We implemented a full-blown weather radar and implemented it in our default fleet, and also in the G1000, we implemented synthetic vision and even historical weather. So you can just go back in time. You want to fly 2 weeks ago, the weather, no problem. Just set date and time and you're all set. And we also provided the tools you need to integrate the weather radar in your own aircraft. Then in November, we had our seat check update. We called it seat check because it touches so many different areas of the simulator. And one of the most exciting features was multi-threading support. So it really improved performance for many people. And we also updated our 330 and teamed up with Toby to integrate their eye tracker 5. So you don't need any additional software, just plug it in, start Explain, and you're all set. And this year, we are very excited about the VR release. We teamed up with Apple to make Explain available on the Apple Vision Pro and added mixed reality and hand tracking support for supported devices, but also other people like, Quest 3 users, they have something out of the VR release because we rewrote the entire system. It's all new, it's a lot better, you have a much nicer experience now. And here I have some nice screenshots from the Discord server. We didn't modify those, they just show how good Explain can really look these days. We are really proud of that. So let's talk about what we have planned in the future. We have 3 goals when we decide what to do. The first thing is we want to empower pilots. We want you to have a good experience when you fly, and you end your flight, we want you to say, oh, that was nice. The other thing is we want to empower developers. A flight simulator is just as good as its community. So we want to make sure that developers have the tools they need to create good add-ons, but also get the support from us so that they can reach us, that we are just there, to help them. And the other thing, of course, we want to empower the future. We want to enhance Explain. We want to look at even that it's much nicer as well. And this is what Ben will talk about then in a couple of minutes. So right now we are at the VR release.
SDK update.
I expect that to be final in, let's say, 2 weeks if nothing goes wrong. And
a flight model
the
update.
SDK update. So when I talked about, we want to empower developers, that's what it is really about. We added a bunch of new SDK tools, Ben will talk about that again. And we implemented some improvements with the weather radar to make it even better. Added a CPDLC that I think a lot of online pilots will be very happy about it. Added even more scenery assets. And it's quite normal for us these days. We always have a custom airport when we release something. And this time we said it will be Farnborough Airport because of the great air show every year. And then later this year, probably in autumn, we will have a flight model update. We concentrate a lot on helicopters, so you have rotor blade tracking. We added a lot of procedures, helicopter procedures, and also enhanced the ground physics. You can really see that when you're on unpaved ground and it's wet and you try to taxi, you need a lot more power to get the aircraft moving. And we also have a custom airport this time, John F. Kennedy in New York City. You can see here the iconic tower Cristiano created that. Yeah, and that's it from my side. Now I hand over to Ben.
Thanks, Marco. I love being able to tell you guys about the stuff we've been working on. And these are two features that I think are going to be really great for developers who make stuff for X-Plane, and they're going to be really great for X-Plane. And the first one is panel graphics. So every aircraft's computers are their own special snowflake. And the way that an add-on developer makes the displays for an airliner is they make a plugin in OpenGL. And this is how we've been doing it for a long time. OpenGL is a jack of all trades, master of none. It's not as high performance as Vulkan and the rest of X-Plane, and it's not that easy to use. Things like really good anti-aliasing are hard to do. So we have a new API for our plugin developers called Panel Graphics. This is a native Vulkan way to do avionics inside X-Plane, so you get really low overhead. But it's also much easier to use because you get all the things you would want if you're doing an airliner display. You get smooth TrueType fonts, you get vector graphics, you get anti-aliasing, and you get access to some of X-Plane's advanced features like the weather radar, the synthetic vision, the navigation displays. We're also making it easier to make a user interface in X-Plane.
Very interesting to see how many developers go and actually upgrade their existing products to use it too.
You can also use Dear ImGUI, which is now natively attached to Vulkan. That's one our community really likes. And we're also allowing user interface done with web pages, with HTML using the Chromium embedded framework. We have this working and we're ready to share it. You can use these new APIs with C++, but you can also script them with Lua. And we're expecting to ship this in our SDK update this summer. If you're a developer and you'd like a preview, come talk to us because we'd love to share it. Before we talk about the other thing, just a standard disclaimer, the marketing people get really, really, really nervous when I talk about stuff that's still in development. So this is something that's in progress. It runs on my computer. This is what we're trying to do. It is subject to change as we try to make X-Plane as good as possible. But I want to talk about what we're doing with our next generation scenery. Thank you. So there's 4 major things we have to do to create next generation scenery. We need a better way to do the base mesh that can support more detail. We need to be compatible with our existing DSF scenery because we're not going to just throw out all the work our community has done to move forward. We also need more advanced 3D formats that can hold more detail, the kind of stuff you expect on modern computers. And we need a whole big pile of scenery data. So today I want to talk about what we're doing for these first 2 boxes. When we first created X-Plane's scenery system that we have now back in 2004, 8 megabytes of VRAM was like a lot of VRAM. People had 1 core, and there was no such thing as shaders. You couldn't program a GPU. So the way we solved that is we would pre-digest and bake a huge 100 by 100 kilometer chunk of scenery and really optimize it. And this was a pretty good idea for those older, slower, less capable computers. But at this point, we're starting to see real limitations. There's stuff we want to do and we can't do using the old technology. So we're working on the X-Plane Scenery Tile Engine. This is a tile-based, raster-based scenery engine for the terrain. And GPUs love this kind of data. They just eat it for breakfast. And it has a whole bunch of things that it can do that used to be really difficult. So let me tell you about them. First of all, let's just talk about what meshes look like. This is the Grand Canyon wireframe as we ship it today in X-Plane 12. And what you can see is there's some big triangles, there's some small triangles. We've kind of tried to use the triangles up in the craggly bits and not the flat bits. This was very clever back in 2004 when a triangle was really expensive. But it's also really dense in the foreground because it's fixed and it's pre-baked. And because some of those triangles are kind of big, the lighting on the Mesa is kind of buttery and washed out. It just doesn't look that great. This is the new X-Plane tile scenery engine doing the Grand Canyon. And what you can see is there's just a ton more detail. And that detail is really well distributed, so you get really nice sharp lighting for all the striations in the canyon. Editing meshes to create custom scenery has been a pain point. So in the old system, we would take that big chunk of scenery and pre-digest it, and if you wanted to edit that scenery, you had to redo some huge region. This is not a problem with the new tile-based scenery engine. With the tile-based scenery engine, you can just edit what you want to edit. So take a look at this. This is Minneapolis-St. Paul, and on the left you've got the basic runway, and on the right I've made a series of custom scenery edits. The FS Expo logo, that would be an orthophoto. I've just used a test image. But if you look at the X in the swoosh in Expo, that's actually real water. So this is a lake and coastline edit, which used to be a huge pain point. And if you look at the other FS Expo logo on the far side of the runway, that's actually an elevation mesh edit, and you can just see how fine that detail is.
Do you know how many times I've been asked that question, Marcus?
And then this is the wireframe of what's actually happening before and after. Before the custom scenery comes in, we've got this nice uniform flat mesh because airports tend to be pretty flat. And then when we bring in our custom scenery, X-Plane raises the resolution of the mesh to have enough detail to capture that really fine FS Expo detail. We also need DSF compatibility. We're not just going to throw out people's work. So this is our existing X-Plane 12 Pacific Northwest scenery as we ship today, except it is being rendered by the X-Plane scenery tile engine. So I've got a debug view so you can see the tiles. The green tiles are smaller and higher detail, and then the yellow tile is bigger, and you can see the tiles getting larger in the background. And this is what the wireframe looks like. So on the left, you can see how X-Plane works today. Big, irregular, pre-baked triangles. It was optimized and is hard to edit. And on the right, you can see the scenery tile engine running the same scenery, but with this really fine detailed mesh for high quality lighting. So we're working on this new engine, but we're going to keep DSFs working. This is the money question, right? When? And this is when marketing starts to get nervous. But our goal is to ship the X-Plane scenery tile engine in X-Plane 12 this year. That is our intention. Thank you.
What about the other engines?
What we want to do is we want to get this into the hands of add-on makers. They've been asking us, can we edit the meshes? Can we have a faster loading orthophoto scenery system? This has been on the wish list. And we have this technology, so we want to get this into users' hands so they can have faster loading. We want to get this into developers' hands so they can make even better airports. And we want to kick the tires. We've got this engine. We want to see it work, and we want to get some miles on it so we can use it to build our next generation scenery. So we've got a bunch of stuff coming up. We've got an SDK update where we want to put out panel graphics and really unlock fast panels and easier UI. We've got the flight model update, which has improvements in virtually every system in the flight model, incredible amounts of detail and a really high fidelity simulation. And we are working on rolling out our X-Plane add-on store. We want to ship the X-Plane scenery tile engine this year. And we are also working on motion vectors and temporal anti-aliasing. That's one that people really want, and we're working on that roadmap. And we have more performance improvements that we actually have developed that we're going to ship out.
They're taking it to Microsoft for sure.
We're doing workshops and seminars, so please come by and talk to us.
Absolutely taking it to them.
These kinds of things, and we really appreciate you guys supporting X-Plane. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think they're really making some good decisions and steps. That's exciting, and they didn't talk about all the plates either. Yeah. It's competition. It's pushing. It's absolutely fantastic.
2 years ago in Las Vegas, we introduced Cabby, AI cabin crew tool, with about 1,000 flights to its name. 2 years later, Over 500,000 flights. Back then, Cabby let
This
you
was
voice your
pretty
own cabin crew.
expensive, actually.
Now, it does so much more. Let's take a look. You can talk to your crew
You
and
slop?
passengers in real time.
Jane, quick one for the cabin. Any score updates from the match?
Ladies and gentlemen, your captain has asked me to share. It's 2-1 in the second half for Germany, and yes, we'll keep you posted.
Drop in your own scenario. A wedding, a birthday, a rough Monday, and the AI builds the whole flight around it. Boarding and entertainment screens on any TV, so you can finally get the family in on your crazy little hobby. Every passenger is their own person, nationality, age, even fear of flying, each with a satisfaction score that rises and falls with how you fly. And after all of that, Cabby now costs less, from $29 down to $22.
22
Please welcome to the
USD.
stage Fabian Lim, founder of FlightSim.com.
Hey, Fabian.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Fabian from FlightSim.com.
$31. Was that a monthly price or was that a once-off charge?
And many of you look so familiar, so thank you for supporting aviation simulation. Now, I want to share with you some new products because I have very little time. I'll go straight to say
It was
that we
monthly.
launched
Wow.
our force feedback affordable yoke in 2024, and 2 years has since passed. We're going to be making some minor refinements, generally smaller form factor, because they said that our yoke
Oh,
was
so they're doing
overweight.
another one.
We're also going to be
I've got the original one.
upgrading our roll model and having a mounting,
And
dismounting,
it broke.
speedier experience. The pre-launch will be in 60 days and prices to be confirmed. But relax, it's going to be affordable. Smaller form factor, you can see side by side, and this is probably a better picture. Along with
Because
this,
the one,
we are
the
announcing
original
an
one from
end-of-life sale.
FlightSim.com, it's
End of life for the
massive.
yoke, not for me, please. But thank you for your concern. So our normal price is $999, and our end-of-life price is going to be $699. Can you give it to me? Thank you, yeah? Cheaper. Yeah, it's okay to clap, it's okay. It's a free world. We're in America. Our CLS 120 and our first officer edition. normal
Which
price is
video? The
$1,399,
CL60 or the MOZA
and the
video?
end-of-life price will be $1,099. Thank you. I love you too. The end-of-life sale is now available on our website, FlightSim.com. It is FlightSim.
Mine's
not
sitting in
other
the
one.
box because it broke.
Due to popular demand, because we always listen to our customers, even though we don't always agree with them, we have done a lot of work, engineering, to launch a 737 yoke. Not that it is remarkable, but what's remarkable is our attempts to make it affordable. Pre-launch starts now already. It's on our website to 15 July, and estimated shipping will be 15 August. It looks like this.
I honestly thought they
course,
would have had
quality all
this
the way.
out 12 months ago.
Pricing, normal price $599. Pre-launch special, only $399. Yeah.
Honestly thought that would have been out
Very proud to announce our
12 months
new
ago.
product targeted for the consumer market, the Cessna 172 panel.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive for
Specifications,
just the
all-round
yoke portion.
Metal construction, inbuilt 3 LED panels, 5 knobs, realistic yoke shaft position. It fits all yokes except the egg one.
I was thinking the same thing, Big Al.
Requires Air Manager 5.
I've got one to
Pre-launch
sell if
available
anybody
now
wants
to
it.
15th of July. Estimated shipping also 15th of August. It looks like this. You can come to our booth to test drive it.
Parallel 42 is on, but they weren't on for themselves. They
And
were
good news,
on
it's not
with
just
another
for the
partner.
FlightSim.com
So I think
yoke.
they've still got to
We've
come.
also made it compatible for the most popular yoke on earth, the honeycomb. See, we are friends. We're not frenemies. How much? I'm sure you're asking. Normal price $1,099. Pre-launch $750. Friendly. Pre-orders available now on our website, flightsim.com, FLITESIM.com. And happy news, we are now planting our flag in the USA at Redondo Beach, California with our first partner, pilotloungesim.com. So you can bring your kids there to learn how to fly airplanes in our simulator. You can learn more at pilotloungesim.com. Finally, we're going to be launching a global distributor program, and there are many advantages. Our product portfolio, margins, market positioning, multiple revenues.
Just watch the cuss words, guys. There's some young people watching the stream
today. You can
today.
learn more on our website or contact us at flightsim.com/contact.
It actually doesn't seem to be there's that many people in the crowd.
Thank you so much for your support, and I look forward to seeing you at our booth at booth 318. Thank you.
Next level of their cockpits are looking better. They're going to actually tube cockpits.
Please welcome to the stage.
See, look how many, look how all the
JetCard
seats
Virtual Systems
are empty. There's so many seats that are empty. It's crazy. So I don't
Please
know if
welcome
it's
to
a
the stage,
massive hall
Sean from JetCard Virtual Systems.
or it just seems to be empty.
In a world where time is of the essence, where executives, lawyers, doctors,
Oh yeah, we
and
need more
sports teams
Airbus
are
things for
constantly
Flight
on
Sim.
the move.
Let's
City
call
to
it
city,
Airbus Simulator 2024.
country to country.
Oh, this is Contral's new piece, is it? I think this is Contral's new one.
Never before in Flight Simulator has there been a platform so centric on moving the virtual world's elite.
Oh, it's
The
JetCard.
time for business aviation in the sim is here.
Oh, a fan. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that haven't gone over for that, Mark. It's just due to all the stuff going on in the world.
Elegant, unique, purposeful. Welcome to JetCard.
I still don't know what this is.
Hello, hello. Hope you guys don't mind a quick wardrobe change, and thank you for letting me have 5 minutes of your time up here. My name is Sean Doyle, and I am the founder of JetCard. JetCard is the first sole sort of business aviation flight sim add-on for both Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane. We, right now, at this current moment, have a charter board of
Morning, Lonsky.
15,000 different flights that users who are interested in business aviation can go online, use our application, book flights, and perform real-world simulated charter operations focused explicitly on business aviation.
Well, that's interesting.
I can't see if you're out there, Blue, but I'll give you a quick shout-out. Blue put me on the map about a month ago when we released, and I checked just before we came up on stage. We're up to 2,500 members, so big thank you to some of our streaming partners, Blue, V1 Simulations.
Hopefully Blue's
Mustafa,
getting
our
some
MC.
royalties from that.
These guys have been flying the heck out of JetCard, so I'm grateful for that. The way we work, you pick a charter, everything that you do in JetCard has a backstory. We generate a briefing, we generate a client. Thanks to our partners at Avia Pages, we have real FBO data working within the application. You get a full story, a full background, and a full briefing that's
So
not
some of you
just,
guys are using
why
this,
am I
hey?
flying to Quebec today? But, or should I fly to Quebec today, but why I'm flying to Quebec today? Everything that works in JetCard, from the FBOs, the clients, all connected within our application. Every phone number in the J phone, which you'll see in a little bit, everything's interconnected to give you a narrative and a backstory into why you're flying. I want you to pay close attention to Miles and Rachel here on the sheet, on the screen rather, from Signature Flight Services. They're going to show us a cool feature in a little bit. How do we use JetCard? It's kind of three options. You can freelance. It's sort of our sandbox version of flying. Deadhead to an airplane location, pick up a charter off the board, whisk away somebody to a ski trip in Aspen, fly a billionaire.
So a bunch of you guys are using
meet their
it.
super
Wow.
yacht in
Never heard of
Mallorca.
it.
Sort of the choice is yours. From there, we allow people to build operators online. This is a living ecosystem of, right now, 2,500 pilots and 350 companies.
I don't think
competing
he's
for
going to
different
get through the
charters
whole
on board.
presentation, though.
Some players are owners. Some players are human pilots flying for human owners. Sort of the choice is yours. The beauty of this is you can start from just doing a handful of charters and work your way up to aircraft ownership, buying bases, hiring actual human pilots, and pulling together, excuse me, and pulling together really unique and interesting communities within a VA structure. I only have 27 seconds, so I got to be quick here. My absolute favorite feature, live event charters. So for the first time ever, when the Red Sox play the Yankees and they need to fly to the Bronx, that shows up on the board the morning before the game. Tonight, after my girlfriend disgustingly looks at me after a 999 challenge at Target Field on the way home, the Twins fly, oops, I'm on the wrong slide. The Twins
I have no
fly
idea what
to
that meant
Texas
then.
to be able to play the Rangers next week. So because I just hit the clock, I'll play one last slide for you. Coming this summer, a really cool feature. Remember Miles and Rachel? They've got some news for you.
I still don't understand what Jet Pilot does.
All right, before takeoff checklists, anti-collision lights are on, seatbelt sign is on, transponder set, flight director set to nav. Oh, hello?
Hey, Captain. It's Rachel at Signature Fort Lauderdale. I just noticed you're taxiing out, but are you aware you left your client's catering here?
Yeah, damn it, I definitely forgot to call you about the catering, didn't I? Hello?
Hey man, are you kidding me? Niles just said you left the food at the FBO. He's super pissed.
Rather than picking two random places, you get a whole story and why you're going.
Beautiful. I'm really immersed, I forget that I'm at CES.
Interesting. I'll have to have a look at it.
Go out there and get one of these and try for yourself.
The charter operations. Okay.
I don't work for them. CES. It's pretty impressive. It's amazing. The reality of the graphics are amazing.
Another Pimax VR headset. JetCard is great. So many of you guys are using it. Holy cow, I've never heard of it. I'll have to definitely check it out.
Please welcome to the stage Joe Grinnelli of Grinnelli Designs.
You're a beta tester. Okay, cool.
Good morning, St. Paul. Welcome to Flight Sim Expo. My name
Is
is Joe
this
Grinnelli,
DCS?
CEO of Grinnelli Designs, and I am incredibly proud to be here with you today.
JetCard got you back
My
in the
name
flight
is
sim.
Joe
I'll
Grinnelli,
definitely check
and
it
I
out.
am
Thank you,
incredibly
guys.
proud to be here with you today. Aren't we thrilled? Grinnelli Designs is a flight simulation studio specializing in DCS world, focused on building immersive, high-quality combat experiences that bring aviation history to life. The F-100 Super Sabre is our first official DCS World module. It represents years of research, development, testing, and passion from a team that truly loves flight simulation. The Super Sabre comes from an era of aviation where pilots were pushing into new territory, flying faster, lower, and closer to the edge than ever before. Our goal is to bring the Super Sabre to life in a way that captures the character of the aircraft, the spirit of the era, the challenges faced by the pilots that flew it. This year, we wanted to turn that experience into something people could actually step into. The Grinnelli designs Combat Arena, a live mission environment where virtual pilots can jump right into the fight right here at Flight Sim Expo. Throughout the weekend, the Combat Arena will feature 4 pilot stations, live missions, head-to-head dogfighting, and special effects that bring the action off the screen and onto the expo floor. The call is going out to all attendees. Visit the Grinnelli Designs booth, sign up for a sortie, and enter the fight. Thanks to our sponsors, Wind Control and Next Level Racing, you will be experiencing the battle with the industry's best equipment. I also want to thank my team and my family. This module would not have been possible without their support, dedication, and belief in what we are building. The F-100 Super Sabre has been an enormous journey for our entire team, and we cannot wait for everyone to finally get their hands on it. And with that said, I am extremely proud to announce that today, the DCS World F-100D Super Sabre by Grinnelli Designs is live right now.
Everybody drops out of the stream to go and download
To mark
it.
the moment, I'm honored to present the official F-100D Super Sabre release trailer. Thank you.
I'll turn this up for you. Jesus, smashing through these. This is Turtle Beach, I believe. Yep, Turtle Beach.
Please welcome to the stage VA Systems.
I want to show you the device right now. Okay, look, you know when you're in an airport lounge, hours before your flight, and you're indulging in the free drink and food? My advice is this: don't have the bright idea after multiple glasses of wine to create a presentation for FS Expo Friday.
Oh, that's right, I remember
this
this.
is the result.
I remember this. He's done the same thing again. Classic. Good story. Good story. Was that it? Hopefully he's got a working one this time.
In my
That's
defense,
funny.
I have no defense, but I didn't do the presentation in an airport lounge like last year. I did it on the plane instead. I'm Matthew. I'm the CEO at VA Systems and VA Hardware, and today I'm going to share a bit of our roadmap for the next year, what we got lined up. And what
He's done really well to come
kick
back
things off
from
with
what
the
he
panel.
did last year,
For
so
those of you
good
that
on
aren't
him for
aware, it
taking
lives
the piss out of
inside Microsoft
himself.
Flight
Well
Simulator. It's
done.
kind of like an iPad or an EFB, but it's specific to our ecosystem with our products and solutions. We started off with our Missions app, and then last year we released the Activities app, and then more recently our Checklist app. The panel is free, has always been free from our website. If you do purchase it from the marketplace, it is set to the lowest possible price. But to compensate for this, we offer a £5 discount code, or about $7, $8, if you link your panel to your accounts on our website. And that also takes place even if you get it for free from our website. So you either get your money back or you've got $7 in your pocket, so win-win. So far, we have 612 activity products. There's about 120 airlines and 120 airports that make up those. They refresh every winter and summer, so about every 6 months. We also have 1,000 mission products and now one lonely checklist product. And moving on to the checklist app itself, these are packaged per aircraft family with our first.
All right, guys, I'm
being
just
the
going to go
Airbus
and make
A320
another quick
family checklist.
coffee because I'm
It has
getting
state
pretty
management,
tired.
so if you
So
are
I'll
using
be
the
back
panel
in a
throughout your
sec.
flight, open, closing, it will remember where you got to, the last item you've had, and you can continue where you left off. Again, it lives inside the simulator rather than using something outside, and it works on both PC and Xbox. Coming up in future, we're going to be adding a toggleable audio system. I quite like that word, toggleable. So if you want, you can get the checklist item callouts, and then you can respond to them yourself. We're also going to be adding abnormal checklists and flows very soon. And we're also working on a custom checklist feature, so if you want to build your own, you can do that using our dashboard software, and you can sync it down into the panel directly inside the sim. Moving on to the Explorer, which is our move to cloud-based applications. Our Explorer was originally designed to be a search tool with various filters and controls to make it easier to find flight schedules. And by integrating with SimBrief from Navigraph, you're able to very quickly dispatch your chosen flight to generate a route to then sync it with your aircraft. We've been listening to the feedback and learning a lot around how many of you like to find flights to fly and how you like to get inspired. And we've learned that there are many different ways in which you like to see these types of products in use. And so for this reason, we are overhauling the platform to provide many different ways to find the data you want. And a bit of an example here, so we're going to be having ways where you can search by route, by airlines, airports, aircraft, regions, and adding our own dispatcher solution, as well as itineraries and some live ops thrown into the mix as well. So part of this overhaul is the addition of profiles, whether that's the airline profile, an airport profile, etc. On each, you'll be given lots of options to find schedules. For example, browse by route, by fleet, hubs, as you can see here with Delta Airlines on the screen. We also have things like roll the dice for something random, so if you really have no idea what you want to do, just roll the dice, and it'll give you some ideas. Or get recommendations based on what other people are doing who may do things similar to you. We'll also be adding map views as well. So traditionally with our platform, it's been a bit more sort of a table list of information. So we're going to be adding a more visual way to find routes for those of you that like that sort of way of finding information. But like before, we will have powerful filter tools. This is designed to make it as easy as possible to find exactly what you want, instead of using tools that aren't designed for the simmer. Moving on to VA hardware. 1 year ago, we announced our first hardware product, the Mini Flight Data Display. And today we are reintroducing it and bringing it up to date with where we've got to with it and what is coming next. We've had a lot of feedback. We had a lot of people come up to us in the booth last year talking about the things they'd love it to do, asking if it's going to do A, B, and C, and so we're taking all that on board. So there's a few things that are staying the same, which is the design itself. It's still USB-C powered. It has an LCD screen, several different colors, and it's Wi-Fi enabled. So if you want to take it around with you and have it hotspot off your phone, you can do so. So what's changing? We have 3 different tracking options. You can track simulator flights, live flights, or you can do a combination of the 2. After our announcement, many of you came to our booth asking if it would work with the sim. This was always our intention as a later phase, as we focused on the live flight functionality. But due to the amount of requests we had from all of you, we're going to make it available from day 1, and it will work on Xbox as well, courtesy of the VA Systems panel. The live flight tracking remains the same, but since our announcement, we've built a powerful timetable tool to make it easy to find the flights that you want to track on the device. Our dashboard software is complete and can show you it now on the screen. So it starts off with a pairing system, so when you do receive the device, it'll have a code on the screen. You can add that onto your account, and that device will be forever yours. We have lots of data points available to display as well, based on the phase of flight, instead of restricting you to the same information throughout. So you can see there, you can choose your phase, and you have the 8 slots available, so you can customize it to show exactly what you want it to show. And you can also customize the refresh rates of the flights as well. So when it's on ground, you can have it refreshing more often rather than it's in the air, for example. And when using the live flight mode, you can easily find a future dated flight that you want to automatically track as soon as it becomes alive. So come to our booth so we can show you this solution in action. And to all of our customers that have pre-ordered, thank you for your patience. And we can't wait to have this product in your hands very, very soon. Moving on to the finale, and probably the thing that you care most about, especially if you've seen us on the stage last year, the LEGO giveaway. This is our 3rd consecutive year of doing the LEGO giveaway. The first year we gave away the LEGO Concorde. We ended up giving 2 of them away. Wasn't intentional. I bought 2 by accident because I'm an idiot. So we gave away 2. Last year, we gave away the shuttle carrier aircraft, and the picture of it there from the winner who built it and sent it to us. Do we have any of our winners here previously? No? Okay, and this year, where is the picture? Oh, okay. The Pan Am DC-3. And we're doing 2 of them, intentionally this time. 2 Pan Am DC-3s.
Has anybody bought one of their
you can enter both of them. There'll be one on
LCD
Saturday,
things? I'm surprised they've actually sold
to
any of them, to be honest. But has anybody actually bought one in the chat? It'd be interesting to.
The giveaway will be at 4 p.m. on the Saturday and 2 p.m. on the
someone
Sunday.
actually bought
if you're
one.
not there when your name is called out, we will find someone else's name to call out until it eventually goes. So make sure you remember those times if you are going to enter. But thank you so much. I hope you have a fantastic show. Please come by our booth, have a look at our products, talk to us, and
VA Systems. It's in the data.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you buy one, Marcus?
Introducing the Boco Bo 105 helicopter, developed by Stratoware, in partnership with Miltech Simulations, and sound design by Echo 19.
Use the control link in the chat, guys, so you can get a discount if you ever want to pick up this.
The Bo 105, now available from Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
Okay. Has the stream stopped or not? No, still going.
Please welcome to the stage Zach Priest, Flight Sim Community Member and Business Development Manager for MOZA.
Here we go. I'm enjoying the MOZA product, so it'll be interesting to see what they're going to release.
2026. Today, from MOZA, we're officially Excited to showcase the next evolution of our flight ecosystem.
Because they're doing some A320 panels and stuff now,
our vision
more
of
Airbus.
creating immersive, realistic, and accessible flight simulation hardware for pilots of every discipline. Whether you're flying commercial airliners, general aviation, or military platforms, our goal remains the same, helping sim pilots to build the cockpits of their dreams. Today, we're proud to showcase several upcoming additions.
The AB9 Captain Stick. I think they've already announced that, though.
I guess. There we go. So at MOZA, we understand every pilot's journey is different. Some fly airliners, some enjoy general aviation.
Just ordered the AB6.
Others prefer military aviation.
Nice.
Rather than creating isolated products,
I've actually got a MOZA
ecosystem
rudder video
that grows with you.
coming out super soon.
Every product you'll see today works together through MOZA Cockpit, providing a unified experience across multiple aircraft categories. Let's begin with our Airbus-style ecosystem. The MA3F electronic flight control module recreates the control pilots interact with during every phase of flight. From heading and altitude selection to EFIS management, every interaction has been engineered to provide an authentic Airbus experience. A major focus was accurately recreating the Airbus-style push-pull workflow through a custom
I'm so surprised that they're going down this route.
Designed specifically for this platform.
But
combined with
excited that they are, but
integrated software support, the MA3F
super too late, yeah.
An immersive Airbus-style experience.
Depending, though, people probably may want more quality.
Complementing the EFCM system are new flight control computer displays. Available in both Airbus-style and Boeing-style configuration, these units bring realistic flight management functionality into home cockpits. We focus heavily on display quality, construction quality, and tactile feedback, including button firmness from the center to the edge. Every button press should feel deliberate, precise,
I got up at 2 a.m. this morning. 2 a.m. I'm on my third coffee.
Before moving on, I'd like to highlight the most important innovation shared across our display.
Yeah, the G1000s. This will be interesting.
Whether you're using the flight computer displays, the MGX 1000, or displays found within our upcoming FMP18 ecosystem, they all share the same philosophy. Traditionally, cockpit builders quickly run into HDMI limitations, whether that be
No, I've got no printers running while this is on, so I can concentrate it on. So that doesn't work, Sunshine.
Additional GPU outputs, splitters, adapters, increasingly complicated cable management. We wanted to solve that problem.
Here we go.
Our display ecosystem connects through USB and integrates directly with MOZA Cockpit, meaning it's just another 10 USB splitters. No more HDMI cables. The result is cleaner installations, reduced systems complexity,
I wonder if you can piggyback them into the AB9 like you can with the rudder pedals.
Moving into general aviation, we're excited to introduce the MGX 1000. Designed to provide a realistic glass cockpit experience, the MGX 1000 combines a true size display with integrated controls and seamless MOZA cockpit integration. Using DisplayLink technology and USB connectivity, pilots can continue expanding their cockpit without consuming valuable HDMI outputs or frame rate degradation due to an overload of HDMI cables. And our final product announcement for today is the FMP18 panel bundle. Inspired by modern carrier aviation fighter aircraft, the FMP18 combines realism, immersion, and modularity into a platform designed specifically for combat aviation enthusiasts who have a mission focus. Through magnetic mounting and integrated pogo pin connectivity, pilots can rapidly
I wonder how much this is all going to cost, though.
While maintaining a clean and professional setup. And combined with our USB display ecosystem and MOZA cockpit integration, the FMP18 establishes a strong foundation for future expansion.
Hey, Michael.
And when viewed together, these products represent something much larger than individual launches for our company. They represent our commitment to building a complete ecosystem capable of supporting virtually every corner of flight simulation. And the wait's almost over.
All at a great price.
We're incredibly excited to bring these products to the flight simulation community. And
It's always at a great price.
And features,
perfect for you.
But also the value they deliver with incredibly surprising price points, pleasurable.
Yeah, more than wind control charges, but if it's better quality,
the price points
I don't
that
mind.
we announced with these products. And we're happy to announce that we're targeting a Q3 release date for all of these products. Thank you for supporting MOZA Flight. Feel free to try out all of these products at the National STOL workshop booth. Or
Like,
any
wing
of the partners
control
you
is
see
not
here.
the end
You
of
can try our previous
everything.
ecosystem. I'm happy to answer any questions about our ecosystem, aviation, if anybody has any. We have a couple extra minutes here.
Yeah, I 100% like. I was actually saying to one of my flight sim buddies the other day, I was actually a little bit disappointed in the quality of their RMP.
So we are building the opportunity for future scalability to have multiple panels.
Like, it's good for the price, but I wouldn't mind
Any
paying
other questions?
something a little bit more for something
sorry?
a little bit better.
Okay. Sure. So it has the VESA mounting option on the back, and then it has the
Take it
has
if you
additional
don't
screw
want
holes
to.
in the back as well.
No,
So
because I mean,
it
like,
should fit
this
onto
little
next-level
thing
racing
here,
cockpits or
it's
existing
got to
mounting
break in
solutions,
2
or even
seconds.
universal VESA mounts. No problem. Any other questions?
The little thing there, that's like going to break super quick.
I don't really have any information to share on that right now regarding a Garmin touch controller, but I'm happy to.
So if you
seek
already
that
own a wind
information. If you wanna
control,
stop
would
by
you
the National
buy
STOL
a
booth
better one?
And grab a business
yeah,
card,
possibly.
I'd be happy to
Yep.
follow up with you later on.
Like,
Anything
I've
else?
got better ones
Sorry?
than the wind control ones. I've got cockpit master
That
ones,
is a
which
good
are
question. I'm sorry,
like
I'm not familiar with
schmick.
ProSim in that integration for our hardware, but I'd be happy to get the answer for you.
But the good thing is we have so many options and
while we have not
so much
officially
competition.
announced a
So that's the great
left-handed
thing.
flight stick for our Airbus ecosystem.
An FMS
we did
to
have
suit
a prototype usable and
everybody's
on display
budget.
at FS Weekend. So I just want everybody to know that we have heard you. We are making the strides there on that, and we do have a prototype that is usable and was on display and used at FS Weekend.
That's the captain's stick.
Okay, so I was asked about the left-handed Airbus stick, and like I said, we did have a prototype available at FS Weekend, although there's no official announcement regarding cost or release date for that left-handed stick.
Yeah, it's the VNav guard.
So obviously you did see the Boeing style FCD up there.
I just didn't want to go
Right
full
now,
screen
I
so
don't
you
have
can
any
see
additional information to share regarding Boeing ecosystem
whatever this
expansion.
gentleman's name.
But
Max.
stay tuned because we definitely have a lot of exciting news on all fronts coming out over the next several years.
To be honest, I tried the wind
And throughout
control
the, end
after
of this
sale.
year as
I
well.
broke the parking brake on my throttle
Any other
bundle and
questions?
sent me a full piece as a
Way back
replacement and
there.
paid nothing, not even the shipping. There we go.
You're gonna have
I
to,
think
you're gonna have to yell. I grew up around airplanes.
who else broke that one? London Controller broke his too, I believe.
So we do have the MFY Pro yoke. So he asked regarding interchangeable yokes for our AY210 yoke system. So we do have the MFY Pro
This
yoke,
button,
which is
this
available
thingy.
to test at the National STOL workshop booth. So that's the first iteration of what we're
This thing is gonna
putting
break.
into interchangeable yokes. That one has a screen on it where you can simulate essentially what many of you
But
would
for
understand as dual
$77
P5s on the
USD,
screen.
it's great
You
value
can
for
adjust
money, but
profiles
some
via the
people may
screen.
want a higher
You can
quality one.
display checklists
Good
on the
option is
screen.
that
So
Wing
that's an indication
make
of
great
where our
products
priorities are.
for everybody.
I
So
hope that answers your question there.
Wing Control, I should say.
Again,
But
I
they're
can't
not
answer
the
any
only one
questions
that
about
makes
future
stuff. That's
roadmap
what
right
my
now,
point is. There is others out there.
in terms of Boeing style products, but we are looking to expand our ecosystem quite dramatically over the next couple of years.
There we go.
Are there any other questions I can answer?
So, Mose, what could I say? It's a wing situation. Yeah. Well, I guess that these guys are positioning themselves as a little bit higher quality than, say, Wing Control. And
Good
some
question.
people,
So
obviously,
he's asking
there's
regarding the competition
a
on the
niche in
market
there
right
for that
now.
because they would
I
they
can
would have
tell
done
you
their
that
marketing
one big thing
and
we
research and
focus on
development
is user
to see if they could make money from it. So
we want these products to be plugged into the computer and usable.
A320 says I've never had to touch the switch in 6 years flying an Airbus. It's only used, I think, as a part of the ECAM procedure. Literally, you'll never open it up.
So I think that'll be the biggest
I
thing
know,
we
but
focus
that's not my point.
All right, I'm out of time, everybody. Thanks for having me, and have a great FS Expo.
Marcus, I 100% agree with you. I
All
feel
right,
that
an
way
impromptu
staying up
Q&A
with
that
it
we have
myself.
planned for. So just a reminder to all the other developers that we don't want to do that too often because we're live streaming this and we can't pick up the audience. So anyway, we are about to go and take another break. You may have noticed I haven't had to pull anybody off the stage yet. We're actually ahead of schedule. So kudos to all the developers, but that's good for you guys because it means we're not going to stay here so super late. But we're going to take a 15-minute break right now, so you have a chance to, again, stretch your legs, go to the restroom, get some water, and we'll see you back here in 15 minutes.
We've still got Microsoft to come up too. I think you saw Murphy's head. I'm actually quite surprised. I'm actually super surprised of how many seats are empty. I'd love to know actually how many people are there. It just seems like normally it's packed. But yeah, I agree. Like, there's heaps of options to come out. Speaking of like high quality, the highest quality, say, FMSs and panels that I've come across is from cockpit simulators. They're the ones that have got that auto, the Boeing motorized throttle, but they're super expensive. So they are all at the soccer. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, well, the word on the street is the soccer didn't really sell too well. iniBuilds were on stage with an A380 trailer. That's about it. But yeah, there's a lot of hardware. Yeah, as you can see, Wing Control sort of, jumped out of the box and really did their R&D and got a lot of stuff out there and reaped the benefits from it. It's like back in the day, right? We had what did we have? We had Honeycomb. Who else was around? Virtual Fly was around, but there was only like a couple of people that were actually making hardware. The reason why Honeycomb sold so many is because there was no one else actually manufacturing stuff. It's completely different now. Yeah, and Thrustmaster, they were the two. But would they do as well in the market now that we have all these other manufacturers? No, because there's a lot more competition. What time did you start the stream this morning? 2 a.m. No, sorry, I got up at 2, started at 3. £3,600 for that. Oh my god, I want one though. 3,000. Oh, it's pounds. I want one. I'll never buy one though. Yeah. So I don't know. Would they do as well in this market? I don't know. While they're on the loo, just loop play the A380 trailer for the next 15 minutes. Thanks, Shane. I'd have to go back and grab it. I can play you some Flight Sim Mods trailers. I've been installing the home simulator, been doing the configuration for weeks. What products have you been using? That's 6,847 AUD. Yeah. So, like I've got some, I can't grab it, but I've got, Wingflex FMSs and cockpit simulators. Cockpit simulators are the best because it's all metal construction. It's like the real thing. But yeah, do I have $7,000 to go and pay for a thing? It's insane. With the whole AI being added to everything, when will they ask how much water and power is used every time they use it? Yeah. Wing control for the FCU, MCDU, and Wingflex for the overhead. TCA for the throttle and side stick. Okay, and SciTech radio and Logitech rudders. Okay, so a bit of a mixed bag. Some old stuff, some new stuff. There we go. Well, go back to a bit of a recap. So looks like I'm selling my my flightsim.com go because they're on sale, so it's time to sell it. It did break, but they sent me the parts. I just haven't fixed it myself. So, anywho, but the key takeouts, SayIntentions with the Navigraph integration is super good. So excited about that. JetCard, I'm excited to go and check that out because I never heard about them. I will pick up the A380 from iniBuilds when it does release because I'm interested to see how that goes. What else? Oh, sorry. What else? That was the X-Plane stuff. Super excited to see where they go with that. I won't jump back into X-Plane just yet, but I'll sit on the sidelines and keep an eye out. I'll just be watching Conti's streams because he's all in the X-Plane. What else was exciting? The MOZA stuff, yes. I'm trying to think else what was exciting. I think that's probably about it so far. When you're ready to come back to Dark Side, I'm only a message away. Yeah, I would jump back into it, but it's just the timing. So I've got to make sure it's really compelling for me to jump back in. I'm just trying to think if is there anything else I got super excited about. I think that's about it. But yeah, I'm super excited to watch the sidelines for X-Plane for sure because it's really look like they're pushing the Microsoft team. So the DCS stuff, it was good to see people excited in the community about DCS. So that was cool to see. So and the Super Saber looked awesome. I wish I had time to learn all about it. What about DCS, Shane? When are you going to start streaming it? I don't have the time. Don't have the time. I'm too busy designing FS Mods products that I've got right here. That's why the RMP's here. I've been waiting for the Eurofighter to come out. I believe Wind Control will take over the market. They are making new stuff. I'm waiting for their transponder. The TCAS is already out, Mr. MIK. I've got one here in a box that I've had for ages. Yeah, the transponder's been released for quite a while now. But I would like to see Wind Control do some Boeing stuff, that's for sure. Good news is that their RMP actually works with a lot of the Boeing stuff. So if you pick this up, this actually works with Boeing, all the latest Boeing aircraft. So you can use it for both. So that's good news. Yeah, the US supply is depleted. I getcha. Your thoughts on the Bamboo A2L? I think it's great, Marcus, that for a bed slinger that they've actually made one with, that's actually quite a lot bigger. Mind you, though, it will take a lot of real estate if you use their AL2 and then the multi-printing platform. So, but yeah, it's a good price. It's not going to your stuff's not going to print out as quick as YX printers. You might get one. Yeah, I think they're good value for money. Yep. Yeah, if you just want to get into 3D printing and you want to print some cockpit stuff for yourself, I think it's definitely a good option for it. Yeah, for sure. My A1 mini is too small. Yeah. I think it's a good option. But for myself, it's possibly an option, but mind you, the XY printers do print better. What about Dead Stick Sim? Shane, have you tried that? I haven't tried the. I haven't tried Dead Stick, as in the. Is this still playing? Yeah. I haven't tried Dead Stick's demo yet. Oh, and also what got my fancy, which I haven't had a look at yet, was that SimGlass one too. In my opinion, that Bamboo issued with them shutting third-party slices. Yeah, look, I use the Bamboo slices. There's nothing wrong with the Bamboo slices at all. So all that sort of stuff, I personally myself think it's a bit, you know, a lot of content creators sort of trying to get views out of not much, is my opinion. I've always used the Bamboo slices. They're completely fine to use. SimGlass could be good for streaming, yeah. Yep. And some flight sim mod products. let's not do any more winks, Oz Flight Simmer. I told you we're coming out with more complex products. But yeah. Anywho. But yeah, so far so good. So far so good. Oh, and the other one that I'm super excited to check out, don't forget about the FS Expo stream. Don't forget about the FS Expo stream. What do you mean? Oh, no. It hasn't gone anywhere. I've been watching it. The other one was the Virtual Fly, the new Yoko. Only because I've got a bunch of... So with Virtual Fly, I had their rudder pedals. I did have their rudder pedals. I actually sold them. I sold a few of my Virtual Fly stuff to pay for my 5090, but I had the original Yoko the Yoke. I had the Yoko Plus, which I still have. I have the Venio Cessna throttles. Still got those. Use them every day. And also I've got their what else do I have? I've got the TPM 6s as well. I love Virtual Fly stuff. They just last for ages. You need to rep Symphonic to do your products at the next FS. No, I don't know if they're up to that sort of level though. Eventually, maybe. Do you know, like, our quality of our stuff's getting a lot better. Well, this next generation of stuff that you guys are going to see. That's why it's taken, we haven't released much in 6 months, because we've been working on some cool stuff. So we've got a bunch of updates for cockpit stuff coming out to suit the wing control stuff, but that's not really part of our next gen products. But yeah, so we may have some stuff next week. It's not part of the next gen stuff, but it's to suit the new cockpit stuff that Wing Controller's released. I wonder if someone from Scenery Creations dares to get on stage to present their products like 737. Oh, yeah, the CSSS, yeah. I nearly bought the 737-300. I nearly bought one, but then I watched Simblitz's video and I didn't buy it. You could have a booth at the Expo, no problem. Trust me, your old stuff is much higher quality than I'm seeing. Well, that's why I created FS Mods, because I bought a bunch of the stuff and I didn't like how much money I was paying for stuff and the quality of it. That's why I actually we made our own company. Have you picked up a CSS? I nearly got the 300. I was super close to getting it. Super close. We must be coming back soon. But yeah, so what have we got left? We have got, because they're ahead of time, this finishes. So I think we've only got, again, nothing really outstanding. Like, there's been a couple of good things, but nothing that's gone, oh, that's so good. We've had some really good things, but nothing that's really like, oh. So. Mrs. Oz said to me this morning, she said, did you say last year it wasn't worth getting up early? So we've got MOZA, SoFly. I don't remember. Hang on, we finished on MOZA, didn't we? So we've got SoFly, Meridian GMT, and Microsoft. MC said he might be doing a presentation on how to develop an aircraft in 5 minutes. But back to Dave. Thank you very much for dropping in a super chat before, Dave. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll be taking Mrs. Oz out for a coffee after the stream. It's 6:17 a.m., so we might go out for an early coffee. I'm my third one. Another one won't, Why not have another one? What about Just Flight F70, F100? Yeah, well, they haven't done anything, so... I do jump over to the development page because a black square have now been updated for the Commander in on the Just Flight website, and also the Grumman AA5 that we previewed the other day has been released. So if you're interested in that, go and check that out over on the Just Flight store from Blue Sky Hangers. So that went live. I knew it was releasing on Friday. I just didn't want to say anything just in case they delayed it. So that's why I said it was soon or super soon. Like when Oz Flight Simmer says super soon, it's usually within a week. If it's soon, it's longer than a week. So super soon means it's within a week, most likely. I need to trademark that, super soon. Didn't wake Mrs. Oz up? Yeah, because I had to move. So 2 of the dogs are sleeping on Junior's bed, and then Fabian likes to sleep on the couch. So because I annoyed her, I picked up Fabian and I put her on the bed with Mrs. Oz. She's sleeping on my side. So yeah, I did wake up the wifey. We did. But I'm going to have a nap probably this afternoon. Because I'm pretty tired already. I do have some information about the Just Flight F70 and F100. But the information I do... Are you in my PJs? No. No, I actually put some clothes on. I actually put some clothes on. I say that like, it was an added extra for the stream. I put some clothes on today. This could have been a fans only stream. I do have some information on the Just Flight F70 and F100 from the Just Flight team. But the information I have on that is a little bit older. So I need to go and check with the team to see how they're going with that. Obviously, it's delayed, but yeah. No pants? No, I'm wearing shorts. It's warm. I'm wearing shorts and Ugg boots. Does anybody else want to know what I'm wearing? No. Oh. I'll stand up. I'll stand up for you, Lonsky. Hang on. There you go. Shorts, man. There you go. You saw some of my legs. You've got to donate $5 at least for that. You know, you saw some skin. The short reveals, yes. Yes, we're doing a Oz Flight Simmer short try-on haul. You could have done without that. What's wrong? Plenty of skin on top of your head. Lodsky. Did you get up because you went to bed at 9 o'clock, you old man? Bloody Lodsky. I've got more hair on my legs than what I have on my head. Yes, that is true. Oh, shit. I did stuff up. Are they back yet? No, they're still not back yet. Oh, I did the same thing as I did last time. I woke up 3:30, about 30 minutes early. Yeah. So you get up at 4 o'clock every day, Conti? What's the reason? Like, I know you stream at 7, but do you like get up to get the stream organized? Or like, why the 4 o'clock every day? Like, that's crazy. No wonder he's always a grumpy bastard. That's crazy. 4 a.m. every day. A prep time and time to yourself. Yeah, okay. Up at 5, yeah. Like, I don't know Conti's situation. Like, does he live in a busy household with other people, or if it's just him, or I honestly don't know his situation. But sometimes it's good to have time for yourself. I get time for myself when everybody goes to bed at my place, when the wifey and Junior's gone to bed, and then I'm usually up for another 3 hours, and I get my alone time then. I've been getting out at 4 a.m. for about 35 years. Cause winners get up at 4 a.m., have a pee, then go back to bed. That Mrs. Oz said to me before, she goes, "Oh, it's the 3rd time you've been to the toilet." And I said, "Yeah, well, I've had a glass of water and 2 cups of coffee, and I'm old." That's literally the conversation we had before. I know that's too much information, but I thought it was perfect timing. Then it's just Shane and his princes. Yeah. You get a lot of work done then. I feel like I get my second wind at that time. You know what I mean? They're having a longer than a 15-minute break, that's for sure. They're really taking advantage that they've run ahead of time. Now they're going to run behind time, I feel. All right, we're coming back. Look how many seats are empty. Look how many seats are empty. Callum's talking, but it's... Oh, hang on.
For the 3rd time in a row.
Sorry, guys. That's all my fault.
Because as you just heard, the show floor is going to be open for the first time ever on a Friday. So please do stop by booth 414 to check out the SoFly physical collection, which includes our Captain's USB bundles, which offer amazing savings, our Aircraft Checklist Pro booklet, and also our game cases where some of our premium software is included as free gifts, including our recently released Aerotone. Now, speaking of Aerotone, we released this earlier this year, and we had some incredible feedback from the entire community. So for my first announcement today, I am pleased to say we have a brand new update coming very soon. Please check out this trailer.
We're excited to share more news about a new update coming to Aerotone later this year. Your feedback has been valuable in learning about all the new features you want to see. We heard you loud and clear that you want 3D spatial awareness between sound effects for in the cabin and those found in the cockpit. Expect to hear a massive audio overhaul of how sounds work in the simulator to be truly aware of your environment.
Aerotone's good, guys. It's good to see it's getting an update. Get all extra fan noises and stuff. It's pretty cool.
New aircraft audio effects will also be part of the update, such as dynamic rain hitting the cockpit, which will vary depending on the weather conditions.
A lot better than the default stuff. Maybe that's why it's empty, because a bunch of people are looking at floor stuff.
Cabin crew banter as additional background chatter.
I've got your fuel slip here. Have a good flight.
You should see what the cabin looks like. Some of those passengers are feral. I guess they don't call it the Disney Express for no reason.
I need to hide here. The girl in the galley just got so mad at me for not putting the bread oven on. She's raging.
Each audio effect can soon be customized to provide you with even more refined controls. Adjust volume and even frequency of sound effects. This is just a taste of what's to come in the next major update for Aerotone. Thanks for watching.
Hey, Saki. Did you sleep in? Saki said he was getting up with me.
Thank you very much. So that is a free update.
I've been
coming
crying
to
for the
Aerotone
last 3
consoles
hours,
and
Saki.
PC
Where have you been?
users, and it is going to be coming later this summer. Now, for my next announcement, I want to take your minds back a couple of years ago. I was on stage here at FS Expo, and I rather prematurely announced the product. If you can remember, that product was...
give it some time, Marcus, with this new update. I
Cabin
think that's what it's
announcement.
waiting for.
So
I've been
I'm
waiting
really
for this
pleased
as
to say
well.
I have some amazing new details about that product, which will be coming later this year, and that is a promise. I have another video to show you Cabin Announcement Pro in progress.
Welcome on board our flight. As you board, please step in from the aisles, placing larger bags into the overhead bins and smaller ones under the seat in front of you. A reminder that smoking is not permitted at any point.
Cabin crew, please prepare doors for departure and cross-check.
As we leave the gate, fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle.
I think these products are great for Xbox simmers and PS5 simmers that can't get access to all the third-party stuff that PC simmers can get. It's amazing for
Before
it.
takeoff, bring your seat to its upright position and stow your...
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
We will shortly be passing through the cabin with our in-flight service, offering a range of drinks and snacks. We have encountered some rough air, and the captain has found it necessary to turn on the fasten seatbelt sign.
This is your captain speaking.
They're
We're
perfect
just
for
a few
long-haul
miles away
flights.
from beginning our descent. On behalf of myself and the whole crew, thank you for choosing.
Like, I don't know how much I'll use
As
this
we are
now
flying
because
in
of
hours
Say
of darkness,
Intentions,
we will be turning
but
off the
their
cabin.
sound enhancement plugin, Aerotone update, yes. That's a work in progress. They might change it, Foz. Who knows?
Please remain seated whilst the aircraft is still in motion and until the fasten seatbelt sign has been turned off.
Doors to arrival and cross-check.
It's probably a little bit more detailed than Say Intentions, but the thing is, Say Intentions has it all built in one product,
In the seat
which
pocket,
makes it
overhead
way more
locker.
convenient. So we'll have to see. PC and consoles,
We have
yeah.
a very special passenger here today. A huge happy birthday to Julie, seated in 23 Alpha. From all of your crew, congratulations, and we hope you have an amazing day.
Hey, Elect. Welcome.
So that is Cabin Announcement Pro. So I just want to take you through some of the things you saw in the trailer today. So manual mode, do what you like, the announcements are yours, play them at your whimsy. Then we also have automatic mode as well. Automatic mode will dynamically take your SimBrief flight plan
That's
and assign
interesting.
an airline based on that, as well as an accent. That accent will then also be chosen to then give dynamic announcements throughout the flight, including watching out for turbulence, time of day, weather, and so forth. We also have a powerful in-sim panel as well, and it also enables you to do ad hoc announcements from celebrations, such as the happy birthday one, and also go-around announcements as well. It will be global ready, regionalized accents depending on your airline, and there will be a multiple variation of accents for both cabin crew and for the pilots as well. And it will be ready for your favorite airline in both Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 and 2024 for both PC and our console users as well. Just a few more things. We have power to use, so there's going to be plenty of options within the toolbar itself. Play and stop announcements at any time, and also customize options too. We will have more information on all of the airlines that will be included.
I'll check it out when it
as well as what you can
releases,
do
so if
to
people are
customize
thinking
your
about it, we
experience
can,
further down the line.
you know, do a stream
We'll have
or a
more
video or
information
something
in
like
the next
that.
coming
So
few weeks. And as for pricing, we are committing to that no subscription promise that we promised all those years ago, because we want to make sure that this is accessible to as many people as possible as a one-time purchase. And then finally, as for that, thank you. As for that release, I don't have a firm commitment just yet, but I am promising that it will come this year for both PC and our console users as well. So that's everything I have to say about Cabin Announcement Pro today. However, before I go, I just want to say thank you so much for attending Flight Sim Expo 2026. A huge thank you to all the developers who appeared before me. The future of flight simulation is looking incredibly
absolutely.
strong. I also want to just say thank you to
We're in
the organisers as well
the golden
for,
era
again,
of flight
putting
sim
on
at
an
the
incredible
moment.
event, as well as making sure that I can come up on stage to talk to everybody as well. Before I leave you, I have just one final thing to share with you. But for now, enjoy the rest of Flight Sim Expo 2026.
So we've got Meridian GMT coming up soon. Just be careful saying tensions and AI add-ons like that, as I have a feeling that will get more expensive as they get charged more for usage in the future, or cheaper. If anything, SayIntentions has become cheaper than what they originally were. It might be the opposite. You might find they actually get cheaper. So that's Budapest Airport. We need a good Budapest Airport, actually.
Hi, flight simmers here and around the world. Over the past couple of years, we've connected with many of you here at FS Expo, and Beam's improvements have come directly from your feedback. If you're new to the Beam Eye Tracker, it's an app that lets you look around your cockpit naturally.
Yes, we do. We need more airports,
eye
Fuzzy.
and head tracking. This year, we've made Beam easier to use by introducing direct game camera control, which allows Beam to connect directly with supported games. We've also added more default and community profiles for a fast-tracked fine-tuning experience.
Do you even flight sim anymore, Fuzzy?
On small eye and head movements, for example, when adjusting cockpit controls. And
More
hotkeys to
AI
quickly
or
pause
less?
and resume.
I'm
We're
probably
excited to
thinking a
announce
little
that
bit
Linux
less
is now
this
in
year.
beta, with both Linux and macOS support on the way, something our X-Plane pilots have been asking for. Beam is designed for regular RGB webcams, and our community has had success with a wide variety of cameras, including infrared and high FPS setups at affordable prices. And finally, we've saved our biggest announcement for last. We're thrilled to share that the Beam Eye Tracker is coming natively to Microsoft Flight Simulator in Sim Update 6 with official UI support. If you're at FS
There we
Expo,
go.
come
The
try
first
Beam at the National
feature
Seoul and MOZA booth,
for
including
Sim
live demos
Update
with
6
webcams
has
running at
been
100
announced, even
FPS.
before the
If you're
Microsoft
watching
team
from home,
did.
Try Beam risk-free right now at
Bombshell.
Thanks for all your feedback and support, and enjoy FS
About to
Expo.
fly right now. Oh, this is AI voice, yeah.
Please welcome to the stage Nikki from Meridian.
Oh, this will be interesting. I really hope Nicky does a good presentation here, because his last couple haven't been that great. He just gets cut off because he just doesn't get to the point.
Hello, everyone. I think before we start, we should give Callum an extra round of applause, because what he does for this community is absolutely amazing. So let's do it.
Go on, Nicky, just get on with it.
But we better get started, because I don't want to run over again like last year. All right, so hello, FS Expo. It's honestly an amazing honor to be in a room with over 2,000 dedicated flight simmers. Because nowhere else on Earth
I know.
can somebody spend
It just needs to get on
building
with
a
it.
home cockpit and still say, yeah, but I'm trying to keep this hobby affordable.
Hey.
And
Wanna
honestly,
say
that's why I
hello?
love this community. Your pilots, your tinkers, your builders, your cockpit nerds, your home sim engineers,
towards
armchair
nearly
captains,
the end of it.
VFR weekend warriors, combat sim fanatics.
Does he have a real product this time? He does have the joystick thing.
Profiles that most people spend on learning a second language. And that matters.
Was Fabian still sleeping on the bed?
Because flight simulation hardware is not just plastic on a desk.
Hey?
When it's done right, it becomes part of the aircraft. It disappears into the experience. It lets you stop thinking about hardware and start thinking like a pilot. And that's always been the goal. I've been part of this community for a long time. I've helped build products that many of you have used, loved, modified, repaired, probably cursed at, but hopefully also enjoyed. Meridian is about taking everything that I've learned through the years, everything this community has asked for, everything that was missing, and building the next generation in flight sim hardware from the ground up and beyond. Today we're going to show you 3 things. First, where Meridian's going with yokes and throttles. 2, where we are
He's already used half his time up.
How we're going to make serious flight sim hardware more accessible across both PC, Xbox, and other consoles. And third, why collaboration with the community, with developers, with
Sorry,
partners,
Mrs. Oz just
and
popped
the
in,
wider
but I
industry is
didn't
the
have her on
only way we can
screen.
move
She
this
said to say
category
hello.
forward. So with that said, welcome on board.
He's nearly
Let's start with
done
the
all his
Horizon
time.
Plus and the Latitude Plus. When we started designing these products, the question was not how can we make
Hasn't
another
even put
yoke
a
or
slide
another
up.
throttle. The question
Come
was,
on, Nikki.
what would this category look like if we stopped accepting the limitation that everybody's gotten used to? Because for years, flight sim hardware have asked simmers to compromise. You want realism? Then it gets expensive. You want affordability? Then you're going to give up precision. You want aircraft specific controls?
I think
then you
people
need multiple
really want
devices.
Nikki to succeed.
We wanted to break that pattern.
But
with the Horizon Latitude Plus, the goal was simple: create a flight control system that feels serious, that looks beautiful.
there's probably one of the
but
reasons
adapts to
why
different
he's
aircraft and still
towards the
stays
end
within
of the
reach
show.
wider community. The system was built around 3 ideas: precision where it matters, modularity that creates value, and immersion that you can actually feel. And instead of me standing here trying to explain every detail, I'll rather show you. Or not? Hey there. So instead of doing some fancy video with renderings and stuff, which you see so many of, I'd rather show you what's here for you tomorrow and tonight, I guess, for you to try out. So Horizon and Latitude Plus, this is the GA configuration. It's beautiful, trust me. So multi-engine currently. So master, avionics, light switches, your quick release yoke, which you're gonna hear much more about why it is and what you can do with that later. Dual vibration, both linear and vibration haptics. 2 ignition switches with spring loading. And then this beautiful
The knobs
avionics
look
panel.
super cheap and light.
So thanks, Sebastian, for setting it up. You'll find out later in the presentation who that is. And then you have your audio panel, your comm panel.
It's
and your
interesting.
autopilot, plus all your engine gauges and warning light panel. The gear lever is 2-position gear lever with lock. And then parking brake,
Looks a bit more promising than last year.
trim wheel, and your dual throttles for multi-engine aircraft. There it is. Come down, try it, but let's take a look at the next one. Over here we have the Boeing setup. So instead of master and avionics switches, you have the main panel and lower DU switches. The light switches have been switched over to show commercial airliners. And then on the left side, instead of ignition switches, you have a full hybrid EFIS panel. Then if you go over to the throttle unit, beautiful, isn't it? Then we have a complete Boeing MCP, but it's a hybrid, so it works both for the 737, the 74, the 75.
Yeah, some really cool things for X-Plane, actually.
777 and a 787, so it's basically, we tweaked it a bit so you can use it for any.
It actually looks a lot better
It's fully automatically customized
than
for
what the renders showed, and then also the
any warning light that comes on will appear
the non-working prototypes from last year. Actually looks a lot better.
Flat lever, detents, exactly like the real one. That can be exchanged between different Boeing aircraft. And then speed brake, same thing, you can arm it. And then throttle levers with full axis thrust reversers. So I can't wait to see you down here. I bet you have a lot more questions. And I'll
Needs a marketing person. And they actually look promising. I'm actually impressed with how they look in the reel. I'm actually impressed.
So we shot that like 5 minutes ago. Basically, they're just setting it up. So that's the foundation of the Meridian ecosystem. It's not a single product. It's not a one-off launch. It's a platform. So the question now is obviously, when can you get it?
Better was he expecting? Yeah, well, better.
For Meridian, the pre-orders need to mean something very specific. It's a real product, it's a real production plan, and it's a real path to delivery. We're really excited to announce that the Horizon Plus is scheduled to begin shipping on October 28th, which is my birthday, by the way. And then the Latitude Plus on December 28th. Sorry. Now,
shipping December 28th.
For limited pre-order.
That's super interesting date for shipping. Super interesting date for shipping.
Because we want to make sure that we can keep up with customer service and high
you
quality
wouldn't pre-order it? Yeah.
Interaction with you guys. Make sure that everyone's so. That's starting actually right this moment. We're going to have a pre-order for the yoke. And we are going to be a pre-order bundle for the yoke and throttle combined, where you get both GA, Boeing, and Airbus combined at the price of the standalone unit. We're not going to take your money up front, but we are going to ask a $100 deposit to show that you're serious about it. And that's refundable, by the way. So that's it about the, come down, try it out.
Sorry, guys, I'll
really
order
awesome,
some so you guys don't have to, and we'll do some videos on it.
The next thing we're going to talk about is a new partnership. No? Did I do something here? I know.
He just dropped the S-bomb.
Oh.
He just dropped the S-bomb. Is he saying they've partnered with Xbox? Because that's nothing new. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of any of these joystick things.
So I'm really excited to tell you about a new partnership that we have with PowerA. What excites me about working with Power is their understanding of gaming accessory market and the ability to bring flight sim hardware to a broader audience worldwide. Meridian brings a deep simulation experience and enthusiast-driven product design. PowerA brings gaming expertise, global retail reach, consumer accessibility, and decades of experience delivering high-quality gaming accessories to players around the world.
You telling people to shush, Fozzie?
Together, we believe that we can help more players experience authentic flight controls in a way that feels approachable, familiar, and exciting. And that leads directly to the DirectX flight deck, the wireless flight deck that you just saw. The Project X-Ray was designed to simplify the setup experience into more familiar form factors and still deliver immersion and control.
No, wing control's not on the announcements list.
It's a versatile flight system that delivers both aircraft, helicopter experiences, and featuring quick-shop models and flaps, throttles, faceplates that makes it a handheld full flight deck. The first controllers for you to test out are available at the booth, so I hope you come down and give it a good try. It's a really cool new way of flying when, you know, you're a couch potato and just want to casually fly with your friends. So that's what the Meridian and Power A relationship is about. Building hardware that respects the passion of the community while helping more people experience the depth, immersion, and excitement that makes flight simulation so special.
Nikki's not getting a timer clock countdown
We
like
really-
everyone else did.
Sorry, something just came up on the screen. We really appreciate our partnership at Microsoft and the Project X-Ray is still in active development at Xbox and Microsoft, but it's going to be available fairly soon. I just can't give you the exact date right now. So that brings us to rudder pedals.
Oh, we're still going.
Now, rudder pedals is a funny thing because they sound simple until you actually try to design them properly. 2 pedals, left and right, toe brakes. How hard can it be? But then you realize everybody
I don't
wants
think they're
something
presenting.
different. And somebody in the back always asks, can I use them barefoot? No.
No worries, Mark.
But rudder pedals matter because they're the
I don't know what I
one
did.
thing that really makes you feel connected to the aircraft. They control the part of flying that separates smooth pilots from people who look like they're escaping a crime scene. Rudder pedals are about feeling the connection with the aircraft. And no set
There
of
was a
rudder pedals
reason
have
why
achieved that so
Nikki was
far.
the last one
And
to
at
go
least not in
before
my
Microsoft.
experience. And so I've designed a pair of rudder pedals with a cable and pulley system that's quiet, that's more compact, and where you really feel that you're connected to the aircraft, that you're connected to the actual rudder and not just some spring-loaded stuff. So it's going to be 25% smaller than what I previously designed. It's going to be 50% quieter, and it's going to feature our new Quantum Leap 16-bit TMR sensor, tongue magnetoresistance sensors, that is literally the next generation. It's far beyond what Hall effect sensors can provide in precision.
Oh, God.
And
The
so this is
names
the
just keep
longitude
getting
plus.
longer. The names just keep getting longer of stuff.
There we go.
They're Charlie Rudder
So this
pedals
is not
all over
completely
again.
the final design, but I just want to give you a feel of it.
I think Wind Control have a show
but
floor presentation
significantly more
tomorrow with
compact
the
than what I've
Boeing
done in
yoke
the
and
past, and
Airbus
it's gonna be
overhead,
pretty cool.
at least I hope.
So
They're
that's
just
what's
Charlie Rudder
coming in
pedals all over again.
2027. So the last thing I want to talk about is community and collaboration. Oh, shoot. I have to go back one, sorry. So flight simulation has always been its best when people build things together. That's why collaborations matter a lot to me. Not closed ecosystem, not walls, real partnership. With developers, with hardware companies, with software companies, with creators, and with the community itself. I want to share to you what collaboration means to me and what it means to other companies in this industry. One more.
Hi there, Edson with Parallel 42. It's a family affair here at Flight Sim Expo 2026. I've got my dog, I've got my dad. I didn't quite.
Jeez,
mention that in
how
order
much
of
does he
importance,
look like
I
his
promise.
dad,
This is my dad, and
Edson?
this is my dog. We're excited about family. We're excited about the community. The community is a family. Hardware developers, software developers, utility developers, any developer. We should all work together to make this a better hobby for everyone. And we're excited to be a part of that at Parallel 42.
Well, I got to thank for this venue, to be so kindful and be so grateful to see my son, a person that's really grown up to be what he is today.
Hi guys, Sebastian here from MobiFlight. Unfortunately, I could not make it to FS Expo this year, but I'm very excited to share this message now with you via video. MobiFlight is partnering with Meridian, and we've known Nicky for a long time, and we truly appreciate his passion for flight simming in general, and especially also the community that is involved. And those values are also driving us as MobiFlight. So we believe we're a perfect fit as a software development partner, and we're very much looking forward to collaborating with Nicky's team on all the cool new stuff that's gonna come up. And we obviously wish everyone who is on site a wonderful 3 days of FS Expo weekend. And we are also looking forward to meeting all of you next year, then hopefully in person again.
We're from Winflex, and we are the home cockpits or hardware simulator developers, and we're happy to work
Yeah,
with
Winflex
Meridian
should have
and
done a
integrate our
presentation
devices
of the
into
new
Meridian
autopilot
ecosystem
that he's
to make
holding.
customers more convenient to use devices across different platforms.
Hey everybody, John from State Level Avionics. Hope you're doing well. Hey, reporting in live from a sunny Chicago. We are going to be flying the Skyhawk up to Flight Sim Expo today in St. Paul. Should be a really nice flight. Looking forward to bringing support and expanding our State Level portfolio of panels to include the all-new Horizon Plus and Latitude Plus from Meridian GMT. So really excited about this partnership with Nikki and the whole crew there. We're going to be walking the floor Friday afternoon and the evening, so feel free, stop by, stop me if you got any great panel ideas. Would love to talk more about them with you. And yeah, hope you guys have a great show. We'll see you out there. Stay level.
Hey, I'm Thomas. I'm with Tobii Gaming, and I'm excited to be partnering with both hardware and software vendors to make sure that we have a uniform voice to talk to the platform holders and make sure that all of the issues that might prevent the next generation of add-ons, hardware, peripherals to really shine and flourish.
Yeah, I don't know. They say they're partnering, but
this,
they haven't. None of them have said
different
what they're actually
companies
doing.
And take the different simulators to the next level.
You guys are so sarcastic.
So,
Yeah, none of them have mentioned what they're doing.
so Meridian is not just about making one brand. It's about bringing a lot
You just
together
bought a Tobii?
and-
You'll love it.
and do
Tobii's
something where
awesome.
you can easily integrate different. You don't have to build special stuff.
Yeah.
That everything just works.
A
Collaborates
lot of
with each other,
developers
and
are
we,
working
both
together
on the
these
software
days.
and the
It's
hardware
great to
side,
see.
Work hard to make
Great
it
to
just
see.
a seamless experience for you, and you get, as one system, and so that's really important to me. Now.
But since Nikki's been talking, we have lost
So last
50
I want to
viewers.
say is, when I first got
50
into flight
viewers
simulation,
of the
I've
stream
never would have
dropped off
imagined I would
since
stand on
Nikki
a stage
started
like this in
talking.
front of you. Like many of you, I started with whatever hardware I could afford. I learned by experimenting, by crashing, by getting frustrated, and by upgrading one piece at a time. Because flight simulation is not just software, it's imagination, it's curiosity, it's the dream of flight made accessible to ordinary people. And one of the things that's impressed me most throughout my career is in this industry is the passion and generosity and commitment to the people who make this hobby real. Over the years, I've had the opportunity to meet simmers, pilots, creators, developers, and enthusiasts from all over the world. And what stands out to me, how deeply all of you care about this hobby and industry. It's not just about the products they use, but about how helping this hobby continues to grow and improve.
We just lost another 10.
And the support and feedback and enthusiasm that we've received from the community is just incredible. I'm eternally grateful. Thank you for being part of the community. Thank you for supporting the future of simulation. And thank you for giving Meridian the opportunity to
Now he's getting the
contribute to that
countdown
future.
timer.
We are incredibly excited for what comes next. This is only the beginning. So welcome aboard. See you down there, right? Thank you.
So many different apps these days. It's crazy. So many. It does look interesting.
Please welcome to the stage Jorg, Marciel, and Seb from Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Hi everyone. Still trying to figure out how to follow up that huge chihuahua from Edson. So mean. I don't know. Anyways, it's great to see you all. It is most excellent to be back at the Flight Sim Expo. This is our third time. The first time we went in Houston, and I wanted to show you something. We wore black, and it was hot as hell and sweaty. And then we went to Vegas, and we're clued in, and we got white. And if you were in Vegas, you know it was cold in that exhibit hall, so we were freezing our butts off. So I have a quick question for you. We're wearing blue today. Any clue why? Now, I didn't hear it. So I give you a clue. It was, I asked Evan, and it's local. Anybody?
Mississippi, World Cup.
I knew it, Evan. I knew it. So it's the St. Paul Saints, a minor baseball team. Don't ask me why, but that's what we did. All right, so before we start, I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you so much for being part of this
All
awesome
four people
hobby.
had a guess. I'm really intrigued to see. I'll have to ask Darren to see how busy it was.
Those people who are playing the flighting builds are incredibly
Hey,
important to
Maple,
us.
can you get Darren to
saw the
take a
numbers this
photo
morning.
of the crowd for us to show us how many
5.1
people
is
were
the
there?
most stable we've ever been since 2020.
I'd love to
since we
know.
launched. So it's due to you guys. So thank you so much for the feedback.
Thanks, bud.
I also want to say thank you for being so friendly. You know, sometimes they say there's grumpy simmers and stuff. I don't think that's true. Like,
No,
I got
there's
hundreds of emails from people on
keyboard
PlayStation saying
warriors
how nice y'all
is what
were.
it is. Keyboard
And that really
warriors.
adds to the hobby.
And they're
I
not
put the little
warriors
stat
when
down there.
they're
This is the
in
second
person.
highest MAU, in case you don't know what that is. Monthly active users. So there's a number of people that play Flight Sim since we launched. And the only time we had more was when we launched Top Gun. So it's quite something. The hobby is growing, which is good for all of us. All right, so I don't know how many of you watched the Xbox keynote, but we were just in the keynote last weekend. We introduced World Update 22, national parks in the United States, and national monuments, and also something else, which I'll talk about in a little bit. I got a lot of emails, and basically I wanted to spend a few minutes talking about what is this, why are we excited. I'm personally excited. Personal story, I made a decision to move to America, sitting on Enchanted Rock in Texas, which is a national monument. And for me, this holds a special place. I think this is a beautiful country, and it should be celebrated, and this is why we did this World Update, just right in time for the 250th anniversary. So we made this little keynote thing. And so what is it? So obviously you saw a trailer. It was not very long, 90 seconds in total, right? So the first 60 seconds showed you some countryside.
Thanks for
But
the
it's countryside
subscribe, Don.
10, taken by Condor. And we did 31 national parks and national monuments. The resolution is 15 to 30 centimeters, which is awesome.
I actually think this is a good
when you think
idea
about what
for
we've experienced
some
so far, it's mostly
small
what you saw in
GA
Grand
flying.
Canyon, just in a lot of places. In fact, we have 413,000 square kilometers, which is the size of Sweden, that are coming with this update in that resolution.
You too, Aaron.
It's possible because of this. We have this partner, largest company in the world that does these types of things. These cameras are ludicrously expensive.
Looks
but they
like
give
a
us this data.
public
I
rubbish
just
bin.
wanted to show you a couple of those things as they come in. And I can't wait for you to see it because it just looks so awesome. The other thing that's really cool about this World Update is the first time that we have the water masks from Bing integrated. And that means that the water edges are now essentially pixel perfect, which I think is a big deal for this. Like, for
There we
example,
go.
this canyon here in Utah. But it's also a big deal for going forward because the water is going to be much better. The second thing, this is a World Update, so in the trailer we only have that much time, right? So Gaia made 46 POIs.
Only
because we didn't want to
46
just
for
have
31
the
national
10, we
parks,
also
only got
wanted
46
locations. So
in
we
there.
did a lot of visitor centers here, Joshua Tree. I'm just going to go through this real quick. If you went to any of these places, you know how accurate this is. Here's
Yeah,
Canyonlands,
cool. Thank you,
Breakfast
Mr. Howdy.
Forest.
Appreciate it.
If
Thank
you
you,
were
Cap.
at the GPE event, you know this. This is the South Wind Center. And then Asobo actually just coded something new, which is you can blend together materials between terrain and objects. That helps us with things like this. So some of the arches don't reconstruct well, so we handcrafted them, or rather Gaia did. And then you get some really cool shapes. And here's tunnel view, et cetera, et cetera. So, then there's also an airport. There's only one in a national park. It's Jackson Hole.
Jackson.
And Gaia did this one. It looks
There's already
great.
a good version of Jackson, but so I don't know if
I don't know
I'll.
how much you're looking at Gaia's airports, but I think they're getting better and better as we go. I'm super proud of what
Don't
we're
know.
doing here.
I suppose it's going to be for
And
free,
then
isn't
there's
it?
something new. We have something that's called guided tours. We actually wanted to do this for launch, and we didn't get there. It's basically tours that are
Excuse me.
commented, because these national parks really deserve to be commented. So there's 3 of them, Grand Canyon, Grand Teton, and Bryce Canyon. And then the last thing, and some people noticed this right away, we also celebrated last year, we celebrated the 100th anniversary of Goodyear. And I talked to Goodyear a little bit about it. I was like, hey, 250 years United States, how about it? And they were super excited. So they collaborated with us, and iniBuilds made this Goodyear blimp, and it's really, really cool.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm too excited about that.
And it's, of course, all free, as always, right? So, and then the Xbox keynote also showed the National Championship Air Racing, which is super good. We're working with the organization that runs this show. As you might know, they moved from Reno to Roswell 2 years ago. This is actually the old picture we used from Reno, because it's still in there. So a lot of people ask me, what is it? What are we actually doing? So quick story, we launched the Reno Air Races in November 2021. In 2 different versions. One was a sort of a smaller.
One of the
add-on
biggest
called Expansion
wastes
Pack
of money.
with 4
I bought
aircraft,
every
and then
single
there was a
aircraft.
collection
That was a
with
waste.
40 basically variances. I had some
It's
regrets.
because
quite
you
frankly,
couldn't
because
do
I thought
in
we should have put the
multiplayer.
Reno
Like you
Air Races
couldn't
themselves into the
race your
set.
friends.
Making that behind a paywall, I think, was a bad idea. So I tried to fix this by putting the 4 aircraft into the base sim of 2024 when we launched. But there were no air races. So now this fall, we are launching the National Championship Air Races in 2024. And here's what's coming back. So the Reno location, the whole atmosphere of the festival, the music, all that stuff, the 4 classes, the aircraft selection 3D, et cetera, et cetera. And then there's a bunch of new things. So there is the base Reno experience is now free. Roswell, the new location, is being modeled right now. There's a 5th class, which is a stall drag race, really fun. It's much more authentic. If you played Reno at all, you could literally just push the stick forward and go full throttle and nothing ever bad happened to you, which is not how the real
Thanks,
world
MK. I'll have a
race
look
works at all.
after
so
the
there's now
stream.
engine stress
Cheers,
management.
appreciate it.
Flight model was redone, wear and tear for engines, and then there was a light art upgrade.
Yep. Improved
and we
multiplayer
have
scheduling
improved
races,
the
public
multiplayer.
lobbies,
There's now
private
scheduled
lobbies.
races,
That'll
public
make
races,
it
and
cool
private
because then we
lobbies.
can
All right?
race against
So
each
that's
other and
all
have some
coming out
fun.
Here you can see a little bit where the team is at right now with the scenery layout, and it's coming together great. And we're intending to launch this in the fall. And that gets us to the roadmap. You sometimes, if you watch our Dev Q&As, you see these things. So we're sort of halfway through the year now. It's June, and we promised 2 things in June: City Update 15, and a base sim aircraft, and also the Piper M60. So let's look at City Update 15. Anybody guess what we have? Yes, and?
Oh, perfect timing.
Illinois, Minnesota, and Wisconsin, which doesn't roll from the tongue, but a lot of people said, hey, Chicago, guys, you know, so we have a much, much bigger Chicago. We have a bunch of other cities, so I think you'll be delighted by this. That is launching. Oh, I have a trailer. Let's do that. Trailer 1. All right, so this is launching as we sit here. Okay, and the second thing we said was Expert Series 2. We showed that at Dev Q&A, and I'm so happy to work with Raul Morales from FS Reborn, and he's here to talk about it. There he is. Hello.
Yeah, the audience sounds really, really small.
How we doing, Minneapolis? Give me a cheer. Yay!
It sounds like there's like 20 people there.
Super excited to be here with the team and have the opportunity to showcase the Piper M600 as an expert series. I wanted to bring
Tough
to
crowd.
the entire Microsoft Flight Simulator community something different. And we spoke to Jörg about this over a year. And we've been working together to bring something that start bringing actually that concept of what is an expert.
I reckon it's because they're opening the show floor tonight. People are probably lining up.
Journeys on
Just
local
watch
settings.
the language, please, in the chat. There's young people watching.
Knots. It's capable of having 6 seats and an altitude of 30,000 feet. Let's have a look a little bit inside. So the aircraft will come with a full suite of G3000 suite, and we developed for the first time on the G3000 reversionary mode. So as you can see in there, on the
No, I haven't tuned into Discord.
We can see when you turn on the aircraft, all
I'll
the
have a look
display of
after.
the engine will
Hang
be
on.
ready for you just after the real aircraft does.
I'm not even in Discord.
We have
Give
over
me a sec.
100 circuits simulated for your own enjoyment. So you can have fun destroying it or flying it correctly. And I do encourage you to fly it correctly. With the help of working title, we have developed auto throttle and all the avionics that you see on the pictures. But we went further. We wanted to give you guys a taste of what happens if I don't fly this right. And we put custom engine simulation, custom fuel temperature simulation, pressurization, all that. And you will thinking, well, it's all this very nerdy. What does that mean? If you fly this aircraft too high, and it's very cold.
Nah, it's packed.
the fuel lines
It just
will
doesn't
freeze
look like it.
And have fun. But there is much more. This is an aircraft with consequences that you can see there on the picture. So what will occur
No, it's busy.
is that if
The
you
cameras
feel
must
brave
be
enough-
showing this bit.
Yeah, I can't fly expert series.
But it's
because
packed.
I am a real pilot. And you enable all those settings and say, yeah, go for it. You better follow the checklist. Otherwise, you're going to be buying a new PTCG engine very shortly. As you can see on this picture, what is happening is the pilot forgot to put the ignition switch. I put all the fuel on and said, oh, my engine isn't starting. Oh, yeah, here is the switch. I went up. But what's going on is the fuel have accumulated on the engine.
Yeah, everyone's been quiet.
And the combustion chamber just receive all the fuel at once, and you get very fancy fires. And it will be very fun to watch, but not very fun to pay for the cost, as you would imagine, as it's a new engine. You will have as well hot start.
Captain Howdy, thank you, my
and
friend. I appreciate that.
hydraulic issues with the aircraft. This is all optional. You can not enable those options and fly the aircraft just as you please. But the whole objective of bringing you expert series is actually you can try to be an expert, right? Is not what we want? Yes. Okay. But there is more. Autoland works. So this is simulated exactly the real aircraft as Piper has done for the safety of the pilots. You having
I
a
don't
problem
know, maybe
on the
after
air,
4
your
hours
pilots are
of
incapacitated,
watching stuff,
you press a button,
people
you will
are sort
calculate
of
the
getting a
route
bit tired of
and take you
sitting
directly
down
to
or
the
something. I
closest
don't know.
airport possible and land the aircraft on your behalf. Includes even handling
Maybe
your
they
landing
need to
gear,
start having these
flaps,
flight sim
everything. It's
expos in
incredible to watch.
Australia. We'll show
And
them how to
this
do a
is, I'm
crowd.
very proud to say thank you to the amazing team.
We
It's
might need more
available
Aussies to
today.
go over there and help
It's
them out.
releasing now, as I'm speaking, as I've been told.
That's releasing today. Is it for free? Or you have to pay for it?
You can, when we finish, and the Expo open, you can go downstairs to the booth of Microsoft. I will be there, and will be more than happy to showcase you the product so you can see how we can break it together, or if you wish, fly it together.
Or Canada,
now
absolutely.
I would like to introduce you the official trailer for the video of this amazing aircraft.
I'll just turn it up. FS Reborn make great stuff. Yeah, I think it's going to be payware. Oh, did you see the spin? The spinner make that glitch then? Very similar to the 500. I won't be picking it up because it's full glass cockpit, Aaron. Not my type of aircraft. I'd rather steam gauges.
Raul nearly killed himself trying to get this done for the show today. Thank you, Raul. I'm super happy that we're doing expert series with the best people. Raul is definitely one of those. All right, so now we're talking a little bit about the future. Sim Update 6, and I think first it's going to be Seb.
Hi, so we're bringing a few improvements to the flight model and simulation in Sim Update 6. The first one is in the visualization, which we already had before. You can now visualize airflow when it goes down. So this is happening in quite a few cases, for example, in the mountains. It's called föhn in some cases, when the air goes down, or downdrafts in heavy weather. Or also wind shear.
They're talking about Sim Update 6 and Sim Update 5 is still in beta with a patch.
And you can see the wind airflow. For example, on the side which has had more sun, the air is going up. On the other side is going down, depending on where the wind is coming from as well.
Are they ever going to fix ATC?
On the next slide,
get the third-party products to do it for you,
we have
like SayIntentions and Beyond ATC.
To debug helicopters, to help helicopter creators make really great helicopters. So one is to help improve.
So this is not showing new turbulence in the sim. This is just showing that they've done the visualizations for it.
The pitch, bank, and rudder assistance. So here I'm switching this on. So you can see there's a PID for the pitch, the bank, for the rudder, for the collective. So these assistances can be enabled in the assistance menu. And they need to be tuned per helicopter so that they work perfectly. And here you can see how the PID is accumulating and
do you and Seki, Aaron, want to get a room?
These graphics. So if, for example, the rudder assistance is moving and
just saying.
Turning. And so this this debug really helps it making the assistance work. Yeah, when you fly, you can see the assistances are less and less effective, and with the speed, and the graphics really help understand how this works and fine-tune the assistance. And then another one we have developed is, so it was always a little bit tricky because you didn't have any visual feedback to tune the rotor blades. Basically, there's a whole bunch of parameters to try to find the.
All right,
the
I'll be back.
I
can get a little pilot's room on this
now, which allows
minute.
to see the polars, lift and drag polars of the rotor, and reflects in real time all the parameters you can change on the rotor. And I'll show it in action. There's a yellow line which shows one of the rotors which is spinning. So obviously it's spinning pretty fast, so you can say it's vibrating. But when you fly, when you move the cyclic, you can see where actually the rotor is moving on the AOA horizontally. And this really helps to understand, for example, if you are stalling the rotor, or if you have too much drag, or if there's not enough lift. It really helps to fine-tune the rotor of the helicopter and get it just right in terms of all the settings of the rotor. So this affects, the rotor is really the most important on a helicopter. It affects pretty much everything in the flight model. So this is going to help you create much better helicopter physics. So the next option, the vertex ring state. It's classical. You can find this in some helicopter manuals. There's a classic graphic which shows where the ring state happens when you fly. So horizontally you have the airspeed, and vertically you have the vertical speed. And it's basically this you have to record. Basically you fly it, and so there's an assistance which basically locks the helicopter in place. So I sped it up. Once you get used, it's quite quick to actually go over all the different speeds. And you can see where the ring state is happening, and then when you tune it, you can see it moving. Another debug we added is the phase lag. So phase lag is also very important to tune. The phase lag is the difference between the place where the rotor is having the maximum incidence, so the maximum lift, and then the moment where it has the maximum displacement, because the rotor is not rigid, it's quite flexible. Sometimes it has a hinge, and so the phase lag is this difference in angle. And now we have a visualization which shows you, so the exterior circle here is the lift, the incidence, and so the purple, the red is where there's the maximum, and blue is the minimum. And the inner circle shows where the displacement is maximum, so that's where it's actually moving the helicopter. And so there's a green line which shows the maximum, the orange line, and the difference. And on this one, obviously it's tuned to be about 90 degrees, so it's 89. So let's see it in action when you move. So this shows, so it's again same in the menu. So this shows the effect of the cyclic when I'm going left or right. You can see how it affects the rotor incidence, the lift, and the phase lag, how it's moving. So the goal when we tune this is to make it constant. Obviously, it's much easier to move and to control the helicopter. Stay at around 90 degrees. And you can see when I fly a little bit faster, the lift is going to get higher on the opposite side, because that's the dissymmetry of lift of the rotor, and obviously it affects also the phase lag, which is not staying at 90 when I go faster, and so that depending on the way we tune the helicopter rotors, this affects the phase lag at different speeds. Another important,
that being said, though, this is good news, because it's always
so
been
we
an
wanted
afterthought
to,
helicopter,
make it
so it's
easier
great
for
to see
users
that.
to understand when they're getting into turbulence and how strong these are. And so in the turbulence, where you can visualize all the turbulence in the world, all three different types of turbulence, you have now a display of the intensity. And
I was just saying, because I had myself on mute, it's still good that they're putting the work in for helicopters, because helicopters have always been an afterthought.
From none to light, severe, extreme, moderate, etc. Then there's a little display which shows what is the main distribution of causes. Could be terrain, like in the earlier videos of the mountains. It can be coming from a TCU, for example, wake turbulence from another
all the
aircraft
doggos are up
carriers.
and out of bed.
And
Hello,
then we
Rosie.
we actually compute the EDR on all the three axes, so that you can see if it's more going to be on roll, pitch, and I'm going to show a little video in action. So first with the turbulence on, so I try to fly, so at the beginning there's no turbulence, I fly right into the TCU here, and we can see the turbulence moving up into moderate, and at some point it's going to be severe. It's affecting the different axes of the helicopter, this is a 208 of the aircraft. And here it's getting more and more uncontrollable. At some point it's going to be so severe, I'm really moving the yoke at maximum. For example, here I'm overspeeding, even though I'm pulling as hard as I can. And there's a lot of pitch down at this moment, a lot of yaw turbulence. And here I'm flying back out of the TCU, and the turbulence is going back down to moderate light. So this, we hope, is also going to help people. We have a lot
I
of feedback.
I love
this.
this.
Some
It's
people,
like Christmas Day.
Want more, some people want less. So if you have feedback, it's always good to have a screenshot of this so we can see what you actually had as a turbulence intensity when you witness turbulence. And more changes in Simulate 6 by Martial.
There's a spare chair. Who else are they bringing out?
Professor of Law.
Professor of Law.
So I am very pleased to be with you this year. Very exciting to.
He never gets to come, Marcel. He never gets to
come. This is my first time. Very glad to be here.
Obviously, they got a bigger budget this year.
We've decided to pick few topics to show you what's going on with the next sim updates. And the very first one is what is happening with lighting for airports. So as a matter of fact, we did two things. The first thing is related to data, because there were no data available for knowing where to spawn light poles in the airport. So we decided to implement a new way of computation these positions, and we also have some additions. So we are now very pleased to say that any facilities and aprons on airports are going to be lit, and that's super nice. We will see some videos later. And we did also another implementation. We have discovered that sometimes we have data for lighting the taxiways, but as a matter of fact, the runway was not supposed to be lit. So what we did is to expand the runway lights coming by getting the taxi lights, and so every time
kind of hoping they would
have
bring in
the
some
taxi
new
lit,
cloud
then you will have
formats into the sim,
runway
for Sim
lit
Update
also.
6.
So this is worth for 452 videos. As a matter of fact, I forgot a video to show you the difference. That kind of before-after situation seen from above. So the light poles, we did a selection, an automated selection. So depending on the nature of the airports, you will see the different light poles, not to have big light poles on small airports. And all the lights will be also available in the SDK, so we'll be able to edit and spawn the light poles. We have also another improvement for the night missions. In the carrier mode, people were expecting some night mission to happen, but so far we didn't do any selection between the airports that were lit or not. And it was sometimes pretty difficult to land on an airport which is completely dark. So what we did on Sim Update 5 was to do a selection, an algorithm that was selecting only mission for the right airports, the one that were lit. But some people said,
guess who's here, everybody?
That's not enough. We would also like to get some missions on the not lit airports. So in Sim Update 5.1, we've got another algorithm that will expand the missions during nighttime.
Don't lick the microphone.
Sim Update 6, sorry. You will have the choice between doing some missions during nighttime on lit airports or not. And as a matter of fact, being on non-lit airports or when much difficult, you will also get some bonuses in XP for getting those. One other improvement we did was for filtering the missions.
Are you just going to sit up there like that,
With
Kirby?
new aircraft being available in carrier, as a matter of fact, it was difficult now to do a proper selections if you want to get a selection for your favorite aircrafts. So we did another new layer for filtering. So this is what's happening now. If you want to have a mission with, let's say, a cabri, you've got to look at all the missions and to see if the mission is compliant with the aircraft you've got. And now you can do the selection and pick exactly the kind of plane you want to have missions with. Here we are. And we are pretty glad to say that we've looked at all the feedback from the community.
Oh, the bush trips.
Most desired feedback we were getting was to be able to play bush trips in Flight Sim 2024. So bush trips are coming to Flight Sim 2024 with Sim Update 4, Sim Update 6, I'm sorry. And so we are bringing 59 bush trips that were initially
This was
playable
only
in
announced
2024.
at the release.
2020, sorry.
It's taken them 18 months to do
And
it.
so this is what you will get.
Hey, DJ, what's going on? Welcome to the stream.
So you've got the bush trick selection in the activities. You can see how many bush trips you will have, and there's a new selection. You will get a carousel also to be able to select the legs you want to fly.
That's a good
now
option.
that we've
So
got
you can
the
just
ASB,
select your legs.
on all
Nice.
planes, everything will be, all the live log will be available in the AFB. So we'll now have the benefit from the bush trips and the quality of the ground that we have on.
I wish you could do multiplayer in the bush trips.
And now we'll give the mic back to Jörg.
I wonder if you're going to be able to. Yeah, but the bush trips are good if you could do multiplayer.
Thank you. I want to talk a little bit about the marketplace. Typically, Julie is unfortunately on vacation, so I'm talking about the marketplace today. As you know, we got some feedback. And you gave a lot of feedback, like thousands and thousands of feedback. And so we try to listen, of course. So just to show you a few things we have done and talk a little bit about some things we are going to be doing. So we expanded this down there at the bottom. It now actually says what the marketplace shows. Right there to show some sale. Then we changed the hero selection. The hero selection is now full screen. We had that weird 3-button thing. It didn't really make much sense. So it's much better now. It looks good, I think. We did the same thing here. People wanted to have the scroll bars.
No, I pinched the bush trips to do our multiply and bush trips.
It looks much cleaner. We also did that in the page layout for the product page. The carousel is now consistent. And we just added something recently.
Didn't even notice they changed anything.
We have this thing called special events, and we never really used it outside of like Top Gun and Dune and those types of things. So we now are running.
No, I haven't mentioned anything, Cap.
To bring some of the best content that really deserves your attention to the forefront. And then there's some other things. So there's now daily releases. If I remember back in 2024, there was all these concerns. We only update ever so often, and things got stuck. So that's completely not true anymore. We're now launching every single day on both 2020 and 2024. I think you probably noticed this, that updates to aircraft or airports and those types of things come much, much faster now to the end consumer. On PS5, we had started to let content in. We have like real obligations to keep
Identified in-flight user scores and remove those, and we'll monitor moving forward. In other words, MS Scenery is a scam of the scores, probably.
We have added some debug tools for aircraft. We're going to add some debug tools for airports.
Or a bunch of different developers are.
Then there was all this stuff with what showed up at the top. You know, there was some commentary on are people manipulating how the voting system works and those type of things. So we looked into this. We actually did identify inflated user scores, and we removed those now, and we will continue to monitor this moving forward. Yes, check it out today. All makes sense now. We also changed. There was this funny thing. I went to Steam. I don't know if you guys go to Steam, but I went to Steam and I sorted the entire Steam catalog by user scores. And guess what shows up at the top? Cat games. I've never heard of any of those. I've been making games for 30 years. But so there's clearly some faction that likes cats games. And so I think user score as the predominant sorting is maybe not the right thing as a default. So we changed that to revenue, which to me is sort of there's a certain truth to revenue.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Revenue is a good idea.
Then we have added curation. Simply to also combat that some things showed up that probably shouldn't have been getting as much attention as they did. So the hero row is now fully curated, and then we are adding new recommended rows.
It's just like YouTube.
For aircraft, maybe not yet for airports. I have some ideas of how to do this in the future. I've hit up all kinds of people that have deep insight, so I think they will hopefully help us curate these things. And then on the marketplace tool side, those of you who are creators, there's new visual indicators and content errors and things like that. For those of you creators, hopefully you enjoyed those things. And then upcoming, user-facing, trending now, bestseller sections will go up to 100. And the gamepad navigation will be improved. We heard loud and clear that that's not really great. Then marketplace content processes, we will let in additional PS5 content, which is, by the way, it's a huge audience, so it's if you're a creator, it's well worth it. But we have to be careful, as I said. And then we will continue to upgrade and update the heroes, and more marketplace tools will be streamlined. And for what it's worth, so there was so much. This needs to be I know there's other marketplaces, that's cool, but on the consoles, this is unfortunately, this is the only way, and this is an important thing to get it right. I think of this as our marketplace, and please keep the feedback coming, because we really need to make this great. Really important. Okay, and then a new feature, ta-da! I was thinking about doing it today, and I said, I'm chickening out. So we're doing it whenever Sim Update 5.1 comes out. Gifting now works. Talked about gifting a lot. There are a couple of restrictions on it, so it's only to friends. Friends does not own the item, otherwise you can't gift it. You can only pay in certain currencies, because there's some gray market stuff, and you can't gift VCs. But finally, gifting is coming, which I think sort of fulfills the promise of, hey, you can rent things, which by the way is working really great, and now you can gift things to friends. And then I want to talk a little bit about AAU 5. So I used to think of AAUs as simultaneous to Sim updates. If you paid attention, then you saw that Sim Update 5 and AAU 4 didn't really exactly come out at the same time. I think it's too much. I think our team was overly stressed out, and so I think I want to detach this. This will come probably a week or two after the Sim updates roll out. And I wanted to show you which are the next 5 aircraft that we're upgrading. So this is an original from iniBuilds, and iniBuilds is now bringing it to the 2024 standard, added Korea as appropriate. Then the Boeing 307 was originally from Airplane Heaven on 2020. This has been rebuilt by iniBuilds, and with a lot more detail. The 707, also from Airplane Heaven, completely rebuilt, and we'll talk about this in a minute. There's one more seat left. It's a preview. Then there is a Curtiss Commando, again, Airplane Heaven, fully upgraded, and the Ford Tri-Motor, also virtually completely remodeled. And that brings us to famous Flyer 10, the Boeing 707. Wasn't what we wanted it to be when it launched. Heard a lot of feedback, and now we have changed developers. It's now a collaboration between Working Title and iniBuilds. And to tell you more is Chris Burnett from Working Title.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. I think I have the distinction of being last, but hopefully not least today. So bear with me, and I will try to get you educated on the 707 as quickly as I can. So we've rebuilt the 707 from the ground up with iniBuilds for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And we're bringing 3 cockpit variants, the GNS from Garmin, the CIVA or CIVA INS, and then we will have...
I was just saying, I'm very, very excited that this is getting...
I was super excited. I love...
rebuilt by iniBuilds, but I would just said it's a massive kick in the guts.
This has been a fun
that this is getting re-released.
Just a little background
kick
on
in the guts
for which is the model. Boeing
Airplane
designed
Heaven.
it as a convertible. Basically, they suggested that you could convert it completely from a passenger to a cargo plane in one day with 8 people. I'm not sure I believe the marketing materials, but we've modeled a variant of this that's a combi. So the front section forward of the wings is a cargo deck, and aft of that there are about 110 seats. So we faithfully modeled that configuration, including the cargo door and passenger entry from the rear. All right, we'll talk a little bit about the CIVA or CIVA INS. This was one of the first and most popular INS units or inertial navigation units that really changed the way oceanic and long-range navigation worked. And we've integrated this with a custom autopilot and dual
This is for the
independent flight
emotional
directors,
damage incurred from
and
having to
we've
show your
modeled,
hairy legs.
drift, we've modeled the alignment process, we've modeled really the full instrument for simmers. There's a companion EFB app,
Thank
which
you,
I'll talk about
Lonsky.
in a few minutes.
For additional $10, you can see the other one.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, the UNS 1. So this variant is going to be the one you're going to want to fly if you're going to be operating in a modern RNAV environment. And this is the RDR-1 weather radar, another instrument that was common in the 707 that we've built as well. And something I wanted to point out about all 3 of those instruments is they'll all be made as sim attachments, which means they'll be available for other aircraft developers in the sim once the sim releases. So you will hopefully find these instruments in other planes in the future. All right, so I want to talk about the EFB app. 707 has a custom companion EFB app, a variety of features. Focus first on the SIVA tab on the EFB. So what this does is essentially automate the process of loading and managing waypoints inside the SIVA. The real-world SIVA can only hold 9 waypoints, ours as well. That means that for any flight plan that's more than 9 waypoints long, you're going to need to rotate or cycle waypoints through the SIVA. The EFB app just makes that really easy to do. You can optionally load arrival, departure procedures, but of course you can turn that all off and do it yourself if you're a masochist. We've got takeoff and landing data in the Data Cards tab on the EFB app, so you get takeoff performance information, landing performance information, and then constantly updated EPR or thrust targets available based on pressure, altitude, and temperature. There's a bunch of user options. I've listed a few here. There are still a few in development, but things like align time, light and dark mode for night flights, a couple of different HSI behavior choices, an option to convert the altitude alerter to a pre-selector if you want your autopilot to intercept altitudes. But my favorite feature is by far the virtual flight engineer. There are 12 flows that the flight engineer will go through, basically from pre-flight all the way through to securing the aircraft. These are all read out loud by the virtual flight engineer, and you can sit there in the cockpit and watch the flight engineer go through every step, which is a really cool and fun feature. It's a complex aircraft, so it's nice to be able to see how each of the systems get set up. In addition, the virtual crew will make call out to different phases of flight, mostly during takeoff and approaches, but there are also a few others throughout the flight that you'll hear. And finally, the virtual flight engineer can, of course, manage the systems that would typically be managed by the flight engineer on his panel, things like fuel flow, pressurization system, those types of systems. iniBuilds has done a really nice job with a model of this, and as we get closer and closer to release, a lot of the details are coming alive. It's been super fun to see that process and get all these cool classic instruments wired up. So just a little bit on systems depth. We have done quite a bit of systems modeling in this aircraft, as you can imagine, something this complex. One example is the electrical system. You will have to synchronize the frequencies of power sources before they can be added to the bus. You'll have to deal with a pressurization system that loves to overheat AC packs. Of course, your flight engineer can take care of all this for you, but if you want to do it, you can. Another interesting thing about the 707, so the control surfaces are flying control surfaces, and I've seen and been familiar with those on the elevator or the pitch control surfaces, but I hadn't really seen them on ailerons before. So the way this works is essentially the control wheels in the cockpit are wired to tiny control tabs on the surfaces, and those aerodynamically fly the control surfaces into the position the pilot wants. A KC-135 pilot I was chatting with about this referred to this plane as the original fly-by-wire plane, which I thought was kind of funny. Okay, we've got a custom autopilot, represents both the capabilities and limitations of an autopilot of this generation. Don't expect modern digital precision out of this autopilot, but there are dual independent flight directors, each with their own guidance computers, just like the real aircraft. Okay, we've also simulated water injection. So this was an option on the 320C, essentially a feature to enable greater thrust for hot and high departures. So you can try that out. And we've, of course, simulated directional gyro compass drift and the systems in the 707 that counter that drift.
Completely different level of system simulations than what Airplane Heaven was doing.
And so that's it. Thank you guys very much. I hope you're looking
I'm very, very glad that they went back to release this.
Back to you.
Good save. Good save.
I'll speak fast because we're way over time. Okay, so upcoming releases for the rest of the year, we just showed. So simply update 15, launched just now. World Update 22 is going to launch July 4th. Sim Update 5, interesting, right? So we're still at it. As I said, 1732 is looking really good. We promised our test team at least a week with the build before we put it out. After flighting, feedback is all green. So it could be happening in the next few weeks, but It has a knock-on effect on Sim Update 6, so expect that a little bit later. I think now
Sim
late
Update
July,
6
August,
will release
maybe,
in
and that tells you something about the AAUs we just
February
talked about.
2027.
And then our planes, I think you saw the M600 launch today. The Blimp is launching July 4th, and then we've already announced the super awesome Praetor that's coming.
So we might
later
only
this
get
year,
two
yes,
sim
Chris,
updates
right?
this year instead of the original
And
4,
then all the AAUs,
then went
and
to
the AAUs,
3.
I just want to say we're still learning. Some of the payware planes we launched were probably not as great as we should have done it, but we will fix them. That is a commitment.
Yeah,
from
good on
us.
you guys.
All right, and the only other thing I want to say is we are starting this community versus creator tournament. And Evan and I talked a little bit like, hey, you have these racing modes and all this stuff. Let's do something fun. So that's now available down at the show floor as it now opens. You can qualify. Here's a bunch of rules. I think 2 of you with the best times can play against some influencers, community folks. And I think it should be fun. We hope that this is something we can do every year going forward. We're obviously launching the National Championship air races later this year. So there's going to be more and more sort of like, hey, let's do a little bit of competitive stuff. Might be fun to do. And I think that's it. The sky is calling. Thank you so much for having us.
Wonder if they're going to have any prize money around these championships.
Looking forward to seeing you on the show floor. Have a great show. Bye.
Hey,
because I'm not there,
Thank you,
Lonsky.
Microsoft. There's a lot of you. All right, guys, before you leave, there's a couple things we've got to do. So stay down, sit down, sit down. Don't get excited. So first of all, I'm the SIVA masochist he was referring to on the 707, so I don't need any of that automation stuff. But note, since you're here, you all have your badges already. So tomorrow, for when the show opens, you're not going to need to go and pre-register and get here early to do any of that. You've got your badge already. That's already set. So just keep that in mind. There's no sense in getting here way early because they're just going to open the doors when it opens and you can go in. So we do have all the security and stuff that we have to do. We're going to avoid going through the security again today.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. There'll be a bunch of content creators doing walkthroughs and all that sort of stuff. I don't know if they're doing them tonight, but they might be doing them. So, but I'm going to be heading off. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that joined with us today for the last 5 hours. We do our earliest stream we ever do for the year. I just ate breakfast, so Mrs. Oz made me some nice eggs on toast. So, well, aren't you happy you got up at 2 a.m.? No, there's some really good things in there. Does your dog want to know what kind of improvements it will be for the dog creates in the sim? The sarcasm was off the chart today, but there was some really good things in there. And there's going to be a bunch of announcements and stuff over the day. And also, you've got a lot of them are doing stage announcements on the FS Elite stage as well. So it'll be interesting to see what comes about. But generally, yeah, it's not like anything sort of breathtaking. Am I muted for that whole time? Did that just mute or did it just go? Was I muted for that whole time? Or did it just happen? Something weird's going on. For the whole time? I've been back on the screen. Not the whole time. Okay, that's super weird. I don't know what it's doing then. No, halfway through. Oh, you know. Anyways, I was just saying then, I think the way that they did the announcements was way better this year than what they did last year. So good on to them. But we did get a picture through, which I did. That's how many people are actually there. So I don't know. We must have this view here. But that side over there looks totally full. So there's a lot of people there. So this side looks totally full. We must have just got this side here. That doesn't seem to be as busy. It looks like there's some of the Sim Fanatic crowd there. But yeah, Oh, there he is. There's old mate over there. Who's... Oh, hang on. You guys can't see. Jesus Christ, I'm such a bad streamer. I'm such a bad streamer. I was about to say this is the whole crowd here. So it's a lot busy on the other side, and then you've got this side here. So, and I was about to say there's old mate over there, Mr. AK Symphonic. So I'm tired. I am tired. It's been a long it's been a long morning. So anyways, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Oh, your mate. No, it's not Donald Trump because he's doing his own celebration. Isn't he doing MAA fighting or something like that on the lawn this weekend? Anyways, guys, I'm going to get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow night for some streaming. We may check out that SayIntentions Copilot thing if it's got accessible. Oh, I'm drinking. I've got more coffee here. But I was mentioning, go and check out. There'll be a bunch of streamers doing stuff over on Twitch or YouTube and stuff. There'll be heaps of content coming out. So I was actually going to release a hardware video, but I might put it out next week due to there's just going to be so much content coming out. So we'll see. Anyways, guys, no news video out today because we did this. So we'll be back in and we'll be streaming and doing some airliner stuff on Sunday. So but thank you very much for hanging out. And to our Aussie friends, I think we had Mr. Simplitz, I don't know if he's still here, and Pringles. I don't know if those boys got up early, because Saki didn't, or they were just going to bed at either one. So, but anyways, we will see you guys around. Thank you very much. Also, I want to say Lonsky for the $5 super chat or dono. And then we had Dave for the £10 super chat as well. So thank you very much for that. All right, guys, we will do the same thing probably next year. And we'll be back. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Have a great weekend. And hopefully you enjoyed that sort of stream. So anyways, bye for now. Have a great weekend, everybody. And love you lots. Happy simming. See ya.
Try to stay on the low.
Of course. It's Ken Lee. Again. Always Ken Lee. Perfect way to end a stream, Marcus. Well done. So excited for you.